Hello, chat. So I was just running through a DM. Hello, hello. Hello. What's going on, my friends? All right. Pull the old lens cap off. Swing the old camera around. How we doing? We doing all right. How's it going, everybody? We doing all right. We have a tier list to do today. That's going to be fun. We were discussing yesterday about how the, whatchamacallit, the secret level TV show coming out. And we were kind of like, you know, what the hell is this all about? And Sarah, I think Sarah put it together. He sent me a link, which is a bunch of different games and like the perfect season 2 for it. And I thought that's quite a fun idea. Quite a fun idea. Which game makes a good TV show? But not even a TV show, a TV episode spot. I think it's very specific. So we have that to do. There's a lot of fun discussion portion after our dailies. Other than that, I have crime scene cleanup. I have some RP. We could do RP again today. If shit goes down. I know Maddie, who plays Millie. Barney on Twitch. She was like, hey, if you want to do PurpleRP stuff, just hit me up. And I was like, you know what? It'd be nice to go on with another person, do some crime. So maybe we'll do some RP. Just because I know that... When does World of Warcraft drop? Let me see. Tomorrow at 11 p.m. my time. Tomorrow's probably going to be a long stream. Tomorrow's going to be a really fucking long stream. So yeah, so because we've got a big like WoW weekend coming up and a lot of WoW next week probably, I thought maybe RP today as well as crime scene cleanup. We'll see. Maybe we'll give it a go. But I know to start the day, we will do our dailies. We'll do our dailies. So let me get those bad boys loaded up. Such a fucking funny DM. Okay. So. Let me think it. Bum bum ba 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 bum 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 bum. Flickle. Bando. Food guesser. Thrice daily game. Disorderly game. Time guesser. Guess the game. Mini crossword and connections. Alright, let's get our dailies up. We can do some of these bad boys whilst we wake up for the day. Okay. All right. Let's start off with this, okay? Check it. Ready? Top 10. I don't know. Nintendo. Oh, best. Nintendo antagonist in a yellow hand, purple overalls. Warrior. One end of a battery. Negative, positive. I don't know. 10 in an Olympic swimming pool. Perfect. What X can me? Mark. Go for a stroll. Walk. Fuck. This is all. It's a mess. A Hawaiian island scene from the best for sure. Bali, isn't it? Fuck. I don't know. Unwrinkles as a dress shirt. Oh god, I've messed this up. A decagon has 10 sides. Bottom 10. That can't be this. One in a battery. Shit. I'm lost. 10 in Olympic swimming pool. Laps. It could be laps. Lengths. Lanes. Lanes. Tops. I don't know if this is best now. It probably isn't best. Let's assume this is not best. No, because sides. Yeah, that is going to be best, right? No. Oh, bottom 10 toes. That's what it's trying to be cheeky, you know? Wait, what would this be? Something Exclamation. I don't really know. I'm gonna reveal this word. I don't know. Kiss? What did I have wrong? What's this one? Unwrinkles a dress shirt. Errands? I don't know. Skip. Failed. Lena. Oh, so this wasn't... Yeah, this was... Because that's irons. Got it. Alright, we got it wrong. Best really fucked me, dude. Yeah. They really fucked me. Well, that's a fail. Yeah, node. I didn't think about that. Okay. Balloon, bar, cake, fizz, pie, bubble, tire, coat, sling, smear, punch, line, floaty, sour, plaster, basketball. Things that pop, I imagine. You coat something, you can plaster something, you can line something. Smear? No. Damn. I'm really shit at this one today. Maybe I'm having an L day, dude. Balloon. A sling. Sling. Punch. Basketball net. Don't know. Sour fizz. I don't know. Fuck, this is tough. Hold on. Okay. I had these ones ready, so let's keep this going. Cake something? It's a reach, but it could be. Unless it's these two. I'm going to try it one more time. Then it wasn't one of the... Oh, God. We're fucked. Okay, I'm fucked. Floaty. Balloon, bubble. Things that float. No, I have no idea. A smear campaign, nope. Coat of paint, smear of paint, cake. You can cake someone with paint. Ways to... Maybe it's these four? Okay. That's annoying because line fits there as well. Things that can pop. This one was shit today. Classic cocktail types. Oh. Charts is fair. Too many crossovers. I don't know what a sling cocktail is. One you throw over your shoulder. Probably is one that you drink back fast, maybe. That one sucked. Too many crossovers. You're right. Is this Bioshock Infinite? No, it could be, yeah, Arkham. No, this is Infamous, maybe. Not Infamous. What's the other one? Injustice, maybe? Yeah, not too shab. Not too shab. I don't know if they're mobile race. Okay. Ah, yes. Yes, yes, yes. This building. Yes, yes. This is the building. That is the building in which you play Pokemon Go. Linda Street Station. I mean, this... Cylinder Street Station? I don't know. This sounds like it's UK-ish to me, but the road is a bit too big for that. But maybe it isn't. Maybe it's fine. These fellas look very UK. I'm going to assume this is UK. This could be Northern England or something. I don't really know. Cylinder Street, maybe? I don't know. I'll put us in London, but I actually don't know. The year is what? 2000 and... I can't be later than 2016, right? Well... Australia and New Zealand piss me off. They shouldn't exist. So, how do you get Australia from this, man? I need someone, like, cooking a barbecue or getting chased away by a spider or something. You know? Rue de Duras. I don't know, that sounds kind of Frenchy to me. But I have no idea. I don't know. 1947 Paris. Who cares? This has been an L day, man. 58. Fuck. I mean, got location, but could have got more points. Okay, Michelle Obama. With Barack, before Barack's hair went pure white. Barack was in charge. Okay. Biden just did his 4 years, knocking back to 2018. You go back 4 years again, 2014, and that was the end of thingy. So Barack was from 2006 to 2014. So the safest bet is to go 2000. Well, this looks like they're meeting for the first time, potentially, because he's early on. I'm going to say this 2008. It could be 27. It could 2007. And it's definitely going to be Buckingham. That's what you call a near perfect score, baby. Oh yeah, I did my math wrong. I didn't hear a speech. Was it good? Both their speeches? Who did speeches last night? Maybe I'll listen to it. Maybe we'll hear a bit of Barack. Do you know what was fucking funny last night? Chief's stream, dude. That made me want to play Wukong. That was fucking hilarious. I don't know if you guys saw, but it was just everyone, including me, trolling in the chat about China, and it was fucking funny. Havana. It sounds similar to Havana. You know? Can I show you that logic? If it sounds similar to Havana, do I really go to South America? Radio de Jeca. I don't think that's a good idea. Now I'm second guessing. Because that sounds... DIJEKA, that sounds like I'm getting a little bit closer to the Eastern Europe. You know? I'll take the L if it's Havana. You know where it is? No, it's not Budapest. It's not Budapest. We are in Slovakia. Now, I've genuinely no idea. In 1960. Well, where was it? Croatia? Okay. Well, we saved ourselves a few points. Is that Rijeka? Oh, I don't get that anyway. I've been to Croatia. I couldn't even tell you where Rijeka is. You know why? Because there's only one place you should go in Croatia, and that's Old Town. Tell me why. Someone type why. Go on, say it. Say the words. Say why. Why would you go to Old Town over Rijeka, chat? Chocolate? No? No? Someone say it. Please, someone say it. Because it's King's Landing. Croatia is now more famous because of Game of Thrones. Is that... Okay, Springfield. We've got Mr. Bush. Is this the Pentagon getting hit after 9/11? Because it got clipped in one area, right? Whereabouts is the Pentagon in regards to thingy? I know it's in the state of Virginia. Don't know where it is. I'm assuming it's fairly close to Washington. Is there a Springfield around here? That would make sense. And this is what, 2001? I think, yeah. I don't really know where the Pentagon is. I could try and find it, but who cares? It's gonna be close by, right? Not in the district? You were wrong. I mean, dude, I was like a, 10-year-old kid, nearly, like 9-year-old kid here. This was ingrained in my memory. Okay, not bad. Not bad. With the Australian fuck up and then the one other fuck up, I'm okay with this. I remember the thing. Oh, it was putting all the TV and shit. We also did have the London bombings fairly soon afterwards. In the UK. Yeah, all the TVs were rolled out in the UK. I mean, you have to bear in mind, right? If America goes to war, UK's probably going to go with them. I mean, we did. We did. We landed troops in Iraq as well. I remember where I was. Although, actually, I get it confused with the London bombings. I remember where I was for those. The AI think a video of a live-action Simpsons trailer? No. Yeah, they love throwing those things in. We the London bombings were scary. That was really scary as a kid. Really, really scary. You can see why there was so much Islamophobia straight afterwards, because it was an easy thing to perpetuate before the media. All right. Rice, beans, bacon, sausage, onion, garlic, cheese, cilantro, tomato, peppers, butter, olive oil, salt, pepper, bay leaf, green onions. Banana optional, cumin optional? Rice and beans puts me in South America, most likely. Throw in a little sausage, throw in a little thing. Banana. Mexico. Safest bet. Cold. Is it Africa? And it really is like plantains, not banana? Start by soaking black-eyed peas and cooking them. Okay, hold on. Because if it... Would it say... If it was Brazil or somewhere, would it still say cold from... I'm going to try Brazil, and if it says cold... Oh, there you go. Okay. Okay. South America big, yeah. Yeah, you have to... That was the thing that's throwing me off. Is if it said very cold, it'd probably be Africa. Pork knuckle, salt, pepper, garlic, caraway seeds, beer, onions, bay leaves, water, juniper berries, margarine, mustard. Beer gardens? I mean, they've kind of given it away in the description. It's got to be this, right? Austria? No, no, don't you do that. Yeah, they kind of gave that one away in the description. Also, I was about to say, that beer there looks very German. Brown beef patty. This is disgusting. Bun, mustard, ketchup, remoulade, fried onions, pickles, crispy onions, raw onions, brown gravy. The thing is, it has to be United States. Come on, it has to be United States. You guys are crazy. No? The fact it's going northeast, though. Iceland? Warm? Shit, okay. France. Shit, okay. Throwing here. We're up in the Scandies. Sweden or Norway? Sweden. Shit. Wait, it just says hot? Does it... Is it the Netherlands? Because Denmark borders Sweden, right? Fuck, dude. Through it. What? Nah. Denmark borders, doesn't it? There's water between them? But don't they have a land bridge? No. There's no land bridge, but you can't drive from Denmark. On this map. What the fuck is with this map? Why is it blurry? I need to see this my damn self. Nah, man. You build a fucking bridge you can drive. Come on. No, but to be fair, would you say France borders the UK because we have an underwater bridge? No, right? Like, yeah, that's probably fair. I would understand. I don't think you would, though. It's an island, right? Water borders, you can count that, though. Technically, by territory, they border. That's true. That's true. But yeah, no, that's... But I feel like above bridge is different to underwater bridge to me, you know? Because you're seeing the two worlds connect. But I suppose... We still beat the daily average, apparently. Can I just say, that sandwich was gross. Right? That sandwich was gross, and I'll tell you why. The whole point of a burger, it's a sandwich, like, variety, right? It's a sandwich variety. It'd be okay to have the gravy as a dip on the side that you're dipping into. The whole point is with the burger is you're putting a bun on the top and the bottom so you can pick it up. You know? If you're using a knife and fork for a burger, you're just eating a roast with bread awkwardly placed. You shouldn't... Would you use a knife and fork for a ham sandwich? If the answer is yes, go to prison. Go to prison. Nah. A burger is clearly a form of sandwich. Sandwiches are designed specifically so you can pick them up with your hands. Right? Dipping it in and making that burger soggy on that side so you can bite into, that makes sense. That makes sense. At that point, you might as well just remove the bread, put the bread on the side, and just have the meats floating around. All you're doing really is you're making like an awkward stew. Some burgers just need knife and fork, then it's not a burger. That's the point. If you have to use a knife and fork for a burger, that person's missed the point of a burger. It's a fucking sandwich. You should be able to hold it with your hands. You know what I mean? You should be able to hold a burger with your hands. I think it's when, if you have like 10 patties in a burger, that's not a burger anymore to me. You can hold it, it's not clean. You know, that one's great. That one you couldn't hold. That's going to break apart. No, exactly. I think this is let me see. Dagwood burger. This is no longer a burger to me. This is try hard. All right, this is someone thinking, this is not a burger. You've just made a Stow Attack meme. Like, yeah, exactly, right? Or a motherfucker goes to India and eats a naan bread with their sorry, I said naan bread. with their knife and fork. What are you doing? No, what about eating with sandwiches and knife and fork? Denmark needs to change. Unfollowed. Open face sandwiches. It's a stupid concept, right? It's not a sandwich at the point, right? It's not. It's like saying a dry soup, and you just got like the croutons at the bottom. The gravy look good, yes. You dip it in. You got. It's the functionality of it, man. The burger is a sandwich. Ah, piss me off, man. Do you know I have a fab open face sandwich? Do you know what's better than an open face sandwich? Just a sandwich, man. Or you know, the separate. I'm okay with you eating an open face sandwich. Just don't call it an open face sandwich, man. Okay? It's not an open face sandwich. It's just a variety of foods put together. The word sandwich is to sandwich it together. Mintonet was the famous fancy OG name of what sport dreamt up by a Holyoke YMCA teacher. Sport. YMCA teacher. Badminton. Piss. And a very masculine top guy. Oh, volleyball. Open face sandwich is a great donut. I'm just saying, a burger is designed for your hands. Right? The design of the burger is what can you fit into this bad boy and still eat it with your hands. If you lose that functionality, it's no longer a burger. You're eating something tasty, sure. But don't call it a burger, damn it. $110-acre stretch of Paris named for Père Lachaise is the world's most visited what? What would make sense? What would make sense? They have a big crypt. Could be a crypt. Crypt? No. And then for a dead priest, Predator is officially non-denominational. denominational. What is it? Holy Land? That wouldn't make sense. Graveyard? Okay, I'm giving myself the 3. I'm giving myself fucking 3, dude. Ain't no way. Come on, crypt cemetery is the fucking same thing, man. That's bullshit. That is crazy. A crypt is not a graveyard. Same fucking thing, man. It's the same fucking thing. Say the gravestone is a graveyard. You would say you go into the local crypt, though. People say that shit. It's the same fucking thing, man. I'm giving myself 3 points. It's the same concept, right? It's the same goddamn concept. It's semantics. Yeah. It's semantics, man. I got the right answer technically, really. It's just, you know, it was just a little wrong. Yeah, not all crypts are underground. Who told you that? Let's look at the definition of crypt. A stone chamber beneath the... Anyway, it's basically the same concept. I'm giving myself 3 points. Ham and gravy and banana blueberry rice pudding are product flavors from what brand? I don't... Whole Foods. Primary competing with Beech Nut and Del Monte. What Nestle subsidiary controls 61% of its very specific US market? No idea. Mystery novelist Ann Turner Cook was also the model for the company's famous baby mascot. Pampers. No fucking idea. What the fuck is Gerber? Baby brain people know this one. Okay, that's it. A medical college at Oxford bears the name of Texas Instruments founder Cecil Jones. Plants are adept at absorbing most wavelength of light, except the one we call what color? Okay, let's think about his name. Probably green. Right? It could be white or white. Or black. No, white, because white often retracts sunlight, right? That's difficult. It's difficult. I'm going to say white. Piss. Opposition to GMOs is among the controversial positions taken by the Eco Warrior group. I should have gone green. The band Thin White Rope took its name from a euphemism used by what Wild Boys author? Old country band Clem Snide is named for a recurring character created by what junkie author? I have no idea. Steely Dan is named for a dildo in Naked Lunch by what writer whose middle name was Seward? John Hamm. Could not even give me a million years. Don't clip it. Don't clip. Look, 6 points. 6 points, chat. 6 points. Sort these places by the total land area at 6 points. Starting with the largest. Madagascar, Sweden, Norway, Finland, South Korea, Kazakhstan, Peru, Texas, US. Okay, let's move up the ones which I think will be the most. Peru's really, really... No, actually, Peru's on the side. Peru's quite big. I think Kazakhstan is easily the biggest. Is Texas bigger than Peru? Although, no, these three. This... I'm thinking this is correct. Ah, man. Damn, son. Close. Texas ain't that big. Well, I got it right. Damn. Peru, man. What? Peru's bigger than Sweden, Norway, and Finland put together? That's crazy. South America big? Yeah. South America big. It's true. That's the takeaway of today. It really is massive. Oh no. I put my little bun too close on the top of my head. Feels like my headset's a little far forward. Just a little tad. Alright, let's hear this. Ready? Check this. It's very hard apparently. Wait, I feel like I know this. Give me one more and I get this. Ready? Now. Come on, come on, come on. I want to get it by number 4 so I beat the par. I'll make love to you like you want me to. Yeah. Nice. 200 par, baby. Hey, Forzy got it. My man. my man. Like you want me to, and I'll hold you tight, darling, all through the night. Yeah, classic. Good tune. 1994 surprising though. I would have said a little bit later, but you know. Can I guess the space of the image? No. Comedy.
Hey, Smooch, you know what I love? I love when you do...
Dude, have I never seen this movie?
Again, these are just prototypes, but I've been assured by Funtone that all the bugs will be worked out before Christmas. Okay.
I howl! That's right. I take all the things I don't like about the world.
The fuck is this? I've never heard of this movie. I have never heard of this movie. Okay. Are there any trailers to watch? Also, is there any games conferences on today, chat? Oh, the Civ 7 gameplay one. Yeah, I want to see that. I want to see who the voice is. Don't tell me who the voice is. Don't tell me who the voice is. I want to see if I can work it out. Okay, don't tell me. I'm gonna see if I can work it out by hearing them. Okay. Check it out. Yeah, we've seen too much about Kingdom Come. I'm not gonna lie. It's me. I was gonna say that, so you spoiled it. Okay, I'm gonna separate the audio. I know, dude. The Molyneux one. Do you know what? I'm interested. It looks dated, but I'm gonna get hyped for him because it's fun to get hyped for Peter Molyneux. There's no DMC music. Okay. The Simpsons trailer. If it's AI, probably not. I don't know. I mean, you can. AI just really depresses me nowadays. It's like building this weird community around it that I'm depressed about. We could do If someone can get the Civ 7 one. I'll see it quickly.
Hi there, I'm Homer Simpson. Welcome to our crazy little world. Let me introduce you to my family, friends, and some of the other colorful folks in Springfield. First up, there's my lovely wife, Marge. She's the glue that holds this family together with her patience and love. And check out her hair! Isn't it something? Next, we've got my boy, Bart. He's a little troublemaker, always getting into mischief. But deep down, he's got a heart of gold. Just don't tell him I said that. Then there's Lisa, our little genius. She's the smartest one in the family by a mile. Always reading, always thinking, and always trying to make the world a better place. Now, there's Ned Flanders, our next-door neighbor. He's a bit too perfect sometimes, but you gotta love him. We've got my buddies from work, Lenny and Carl. We share a lot of laughs at the power plant. Speaking of which, my boss, Mr. Burns, is always around to make my job interesting. And his loyal assistant, Smithers, is always by his side. Mo, the grumpy bartender at Mo's Tavern, is where I spend a lot of my time unwinding with a Duff beer. You'll often find Barney there too, my best friend and the biggest beer lover in town. Chief Wiggum is our local law enforcement, always trying his best to keep Springfield safe.
It's just fucking nightmare.
Principal Skinner runs Springfield Elementary, where Bart and Lisa go to school. He's always butting heads with Bart. Apu runs the Quickie Mart with his wife Mangela. He's always got a friendly smile and a quick, "Thank you, come again." Millhouse Van Houten is Bart's best friend. He's a bit of a nerd and always gets dragged into Bart's schemes, but he's loyal to the end. Otto Mann is the bus driver who gets our kids to school. He's a bit of a rocker.
That doesn't look like Danny McBride at all.
Loves his heavy metal music, but he always gets the kids there safely most of the time. Reverend Timothy Lovejoy is the pastor at the First Church of Springfield. He's there to guide us spiritually, though. Sometimes he seems a bit jaded. Dr. Julius Hibbert is our family doctor. He's always got a laugh, even when he's giving bad news. And boy, do we visit him often with all our injuries and mishaps. So that's the gang. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Welcome to Springfield.
That was fucking awful. Why did you show me that? I hate that. I hate that. Okay. I'm only here to see one thing. Does anyone care about gameplay of Civ? It's gonna be the same goddamn game as it always had been.
Civilization 7.
Show me.
Civilization is
Entire span.
In every Civilization game, your empire has always been represented by a single civilization. You play through the entire span of history as that one civilization. This time around, we want to take you on a new journey.
For the first time ever, in Civilization 7, the story of your empire isn't just that of a single civ, but several connected together through time. At the dawn of each new age of human advancement, you'll select a new civ to represent your empire. You'll build on and carry forward your previous achievements while unlocking new gameplay bonus.
The dawn of a...
Was Alina Heady?
It is the dawn of a new age.
No, hold on.
The age of antiquity, where humanity begins to take its first steps into the annals of history. The great pharaoh, Hatshepsut, leads the civilization of...
Oh, it's Brienne of Tarth. Yeah.
Ancient Egypt. Among the arid desert lands and a winding river, the seeds of our people are rooted in sand and water.
You're right back at the beginning. Oh, did I? Yeah, Gwendolyn Christie.
Throughout our history, ordinary people have done extraordinary things, illuminating our potential. They inspire.
Do you know who they should have got?
created the impossible and destroyed the indestructible.
I should have got.
Ordinary people chose to change the world.
This would be fucking amazing.
Chose to dream. To build.
That would be fucking amazing.
Always hope. And if there's hope for one of us, there's hope for us all. Now it's your turn.
They built a great wall, but was it really that great? Like, it would be amazing. It would be amazing.
And build something you believe in.
Okay. I think she's a good pick. I will say this though, she does have just generic English voice. I'd like to see someone who has a bit more of who's known a bit more for the voice, but that's okay. All right. It's very generic, yeah. And besides, now I'm into my Kunk choice. Great and Sandman. That's true. I'm just trying to think who. I mean, I think I would have gone Lena Headey. Now I'm sad we didn't, because she's got such a foreboding voice, you know? As Cersei. It would have been amazing. All right, what's this one?
Don't let the now destroy the forever.
It's English too, though. So, let's take it back 12 seconds to when I said generic. Do you see the difference between Sir David Attenborough and me?
True genius is often misunderstood.
Okay, Morpheus. If this is a biopic about making fucking Godfather, I am so sick. No, okay. No, it's not. It's not. Okay. I'm guessing this is gonna be a comedy.
One filmmaker has always been ahead of his time.
Wait, is that not ironic?
From visionary writer and director Francis Ford Coppola comes an event nothing can prepare you
Ain't
for.
no way. That was the worst fucking opening to any trailer in the history of trailers. That is... I'm not watching the rest of the trailer. Fuck that trailer. That is narcissistic to a point where I feel like uncomfortable advertising your shitty little film. That is so cringe. That is so fucking cringe. That honestly, that is the shit I hate about film school. There are some people who smell their own, yeah, like Jesus Christ. I thought they were about to go in with a comedy and be like, here's another thing. What happened? It went through a series of movies he's made showing like how it would come on like The Godfather, blah blah, and it would come up with these quotes being like, not great, you know, chew up its own ass. And it was basically him being like, they tried to say my films weren't amazing, but look how they've stood the test of time. And now here comes another amazing movie. Fuck you. Don't masturbate on my screen. All right. What's up, Brett? That was cringe. That was crazy. Okay. I am watching that stupid. I don't want to watch that movie now. That was weird. Yo, Workshop, thank you so much for 23 months, my dude. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Chat. Yesterday we discussed, the coolest reveal to me at the time was this secret level. If you didn't see what it was, right? It's essentially a 15-episode season anthology made by the Love, Death, and Robots people, right? But set in game worlds. They've matched up with different games companies and made an episode set in each of their worlds. Really cool concept. However, we did see some games, like we've got Dungeons and Dragons in there. That's cool. You know, Spelunky sounds cute. Warhammer, awesome. All this good shit, very good. However, some of them were a bit cringe. Honor of Kings is the primary one we should make fun of here. Some of them you could definitely tell are not love letters to video games, but paychecks from video games. If you don't know what Honor of Kings is, it's a mobile game that looks somewhat similar to another game you might have seen. Yeah, it looks very... I don't know. I can't pin it. What game it looks like. It looks very similar to a game. And you know what? I'm sure people around the world have been going, you know what we need? An Honor of Kings TV show. So, some of these are a little bit, you know, clearly there for the paycheck. That's not league, no. That's a lawsuit league. So some of these choices on here are definitely like, isn't that about what rights they can get? Yeah, but it's not. Make no mistake, they didn't reach out to Honor of Kings and they're like, look, we might be able to get these guys. They reached out to them because Honor of Kings is going to pay more money. You know what I mean? It's going to be exactly Honor of Kings, Crossfire, and New World bankrolled this show. Well, New World is because it's Primes. Yeah, those three bankrolled. Right. Whereas some of these games you can clearly tell, and Concord. Right. If you go down these, which ones do you reckon are love letters, and which ones do you think are bankroll? If you want something not to like, it will be signed to. If you want to find something not to like, there'll always be something for you. Why let one bad thing rule it all? I hate the concept of we should not do. See, people say stuff like that, right? And they throw in like these philosophical kind of one-liners that are like, let's just let them love. It's okay to complain about things, man. Do you want people to have no opinions? You can shit on shit. It's like if I walk past the toilet and go, oh, that smells a bit like shit, and you go, hey, man, but there's flowers outside. Just let the smells... Shut up! That's stupid! Sorry, I don't mean to shit on you too much. I do, because here's the thing, right? That opinion is always just... Okay, do you know what? We're going to play a video game, and I'm not going to react to anything in the video game. The whole point of discussion is discussing the good and bad of things. It's the whole primary point. I'm not saying don't complain about who you're too invested. I'm a streamer for a living, you actual cockroach brain, man. What are you saying? What are you saying? Have you ever... Do you form opinions? What does that mean? Have you ever drank a coffee and gone, that coffee wasn't as good as my last coffee? Sorry, Matt, you're way too invested in coffee. What do you mean? Do you know what? I'll play a video game and I won't talk throughout the... Can't effects? We're into dumb fuck territory here, man. It's pissed me off. The whole point... We're making a stream, man. It's content. We're going down these games. We're discussing it. Do you know why? Yes, we are invested. Just a like troll? You son of a bitch. Look. This is content creation. We take things that don't actually matter in the real world and we blow it up for 2 hours. Okay? Now let's get back to it. Let's talk about which ones. So which ones do you think are love letters and which ones do you think are just paychecks? Because this is a segue, chat, to a fucking... Look, a goddamn tier list we got. Armored Core, love letter. I feel like, right? I think Armored Core is them trying to get Dark Souls, but, you know. Right? You think Armored Core pay? Hold on, we're going down the list, chat. We're going down the list. You think Armored Core paid? Like, that you don't think they were like one that they reached out to? I feel like they were reached out to. I could be wrong on that one because it is a recent one. If it was Dark Souls, it'd be a clear one. Yeah, but I feel like it is a beloved IP. I agree. Concord, paycheck, right? That's a paycheck. Concord is it had a cool little trailer the first time we saw it. It's these like Guardians of the Galaxy like characters, but it's an Overwatch fighter. That's a pay. That's a pay, right? That's it's not even released, so this is definitely a pay. If it's not out yet, it's definitely an advertisement. It'd be good. Don't get me wrong. The trailer for that was good, but sometimes some of these will be like advertising. Crossfire's a pay. Crossfire is the, I believe, South Korean, right? Kind of like CS:GO-y kind of game. That's a pay. Yeah. D&D is a love letter, right? That's a love letter for sure. Exodus hasn't come out yet either, right? Game. This one hasn't come out yet. Oh, has it? Wait, hold on. No, it can't. It's not this, is it? No, it's not going to be this. Wait. No, it's got to be this, right? Yeah, it's this. Yeah, this is a recent trailer. Wow, they have not put a very good Google presence. Is the other one? No, because we saw clips from this in the thing. Yeah, it's Mass Effect at home. So this is also probably a payment. So far what we got three payment, 2 love letters is what we'll go off of right now, okay? Honor of Kings, payment. 4 payments, 2 love letters. Mega Man, love letter. We're 4 against 3. No, I don't think it's 1991's Exodus. I don't think so. I think it's that thing just there, because we saw clips like that in the trailer. Look at this creature there. That's the creature from that trailer we just see. New World. Do you think love letter or payment? There's a key thing here. That one's definitely a that's a force. Yeah, that's a you want to make this show, you want to be on Prime, you have to make an episode about New World for sure. That is 100%. So what we got right now, we got 5 to 3. Okay. Pac-Man love letter 5 to 4. PlayStation's a tough one. Maybe it's both. Maybe it's a case of, hey, we love PlayStation games. We would have liked one, and they said, hey, can you do all? What does that mean? So when we broke down the trailer, it shows Kratos in New York. I hate it. Dude. It shows Kratos in New York, meaning it's probably going to be like Kratos teams up with Spider-Man and Nathan Drake and stuff. And you're like, who wants to see that? Yeah. It's going to be like a long trailer. You know when they do like at Sony conferences, they do those montages of throwing all their characters together in a trailer? That's what this is going to be like. Just, why couldn't, I said this yesterday, right? I'm going to rant about it again. If this is, they should have said to Sony, give us one, we'll make the best episode out of it. And people would be like, each season go, oh, I can't wait to see the PlayStation episode. Okay, but Spider-Man vs. Don't say that. Don't even, Jax, because Jax, I'm going to be mean. It's the most like watered down milk version of a blockbuster wants. It is everything that, like, I haven't seen the new Deadpool, but I know it makes fun of this relentlessly. The whole making fun of this multiverse that people are such suckers. It's the modern day Star Wars of going, look, Lando in the background, yay. Like, that's what it is to me. It's just so like, oh, Kratos on the screen. If people are excited by that, I have to give up on watching TV. Yeah, it's this, right? Where they're all just, all the characters are just coming out. That's what this is. Oh my god. It's Fortnite. So I don't know. That one's a 50-50. Sifu, love letter. I feel like this is, they've got to love Sifu. Spelunky, probably the same. Right? So we're up let's ignore PlayStation for now. Because we don't know. So it's 5-4. 5-5. 6-5. Outer Worlds. I feel like they couldn't do Fallout. You think love letter? The thing is here, this is the only one that's from Microsoft, right? And I feel like they reached out to Xbox and were like, hey, can we do one of them? And they're like, could you do Outer Worlds? I don't feel like it's a love letter. I think this is their way of going, hey, Microsoft, we'll do a good one for this, and hopefully they give us Halo or Gears of War next time. You know what I mean? I feel like this is their hey, Microsoft, can you trust us? Outer Wilds would actually be an insane episode, because you could do the loop. Yeah, got paid for motion. I agree. So that's what 6-6 now. Unreal Tournament, love letter for sure. And then Warhammer, love letter for sure. So we got what I would assume 8 love letters, 6 paid. Remember Big Rank Roll 2? It could be, but I also think that I feel like Warhammer and Dungeons and Dragons, they're like your traditional like that. If you look at Tim Miller's age, like Tim Miller is what? He's probably born in, I'd say, late 70s. Okay, yeah, 1980. It's like, oh wait, no, it's this one. There you go, 60s. He grew up around Dungeons and Dragons, and he grew up around D&D, and he grew up around Warhammer and whatnot, right? That would make sense. Those ones make sense. I feel like if you're from that era and you play games and stuff, you've experienced one of those two things, or at least in something. Is paid? I disagree. I bet you there's a connection there. I know they're doing a Warhammer stuff. They've got stuff coming up. I just feel like if he's put Dungeons and Dragons on there, he's probably also a Warhammer fan. I bet that's a both. You think more likely to be paid? Do you think so? Oh shit, okay. Okay, maybe I'm outvoted. But that segues onto our tier list, chat. Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't see I didn't see did anyone say if there's a gaming thing today? If it was Magic the Gathering, it'd be less chance of being paid? Maybe. What's this workshop? Let's see. This is 100% me? Hold on. Am I about to be... about to show me? What's going on here?
Look cheap. Why do so many streaming shows look cheap? Like, even the ones that objectively have massive budgets, there's something cheap looking about them. And for me, the one thing that stands out, the one thing that I find really distracting is that for some reason, the costumes are always brand new. Even if you have characters who are supposed to have been out in the wilderness for days or weeks or months, I
actually have less of an issue with it in Avatar. I think Witcher, Wheel of Time is egregious for it. Wheel of Time is mad for it. But Avatar is a cartoon adaptation. I don't mind them being clean.
The costumes are not frayed or smudged, and even their skin, like everyone looks freshly bathed. Can anybody who actually knows how these productions work explain to me why they make this choice? Because it does seem to be a choice. For contrast, you'll see people constantly post this picture of Harry Dean Stanton from Alien as one of the great costumes in film history.
It's true.
Because this character in that film is the future space version of a trucker. Like, if you didn't realize, the setup for that film is that these guys are in a ship that just tows...
That's actually my issue with Romulus. I haven't seen Romulus yet, so no spoilers. But me and OG were talking about this, how everyone in Romulus is young. And if you look at Alien's casting, it's perfect. He's totally on the point. Space trucking, the casting is insane because everyone's of just different varying ages, but of the right age to be in like a full career there. Yeah.
Goes around mining ore. So you have a costume
Wheel of Time is the
that
best
looks
example of this.
futuristic. The style is unusual, but it also looks like it.
Because Witcher
has
is not
been
that bad all the
worn.
time.
This
Geralt looks good.
looks like it
No, that's
just came out of a past
this
universe. This is not a costume. It's clothes. To my eyes, this looks like something you would wear.
No, he's. I think he's wrong about that one. Wheel of Time TV show. These, right? This is the one I always bring up for this. They're doing it for Dandelion as a choice because he's meant to be a bit more pompous and whatnot, but I think they could have just done that with more conditioned hair and stuff. The problem with this one, ignore these 2 characters in the center. These 5, the young ones, all come from the same town. What fucking town has access to this many colors, this many different materials? You know, why is this guy dressed in like rags, whereas this person's in the finest things? That makes shit, like it's a tiny little fucking village, you know, and they've got the greatest textile collection ever, right? You want to see a good example of it? These 4 look like they came from the same town. Couple of colors, same style, same vision. They look like they've come from the same fucking things. Aragorn, for reference, in his basic gear, this shit, why does that look lived in? My guy slept in the fucking stables in costume so that it would look even more lived in. He'd look a little bit more ragged and rough. You know? Game of Thrones is really good. This is what my personal thing is what it is. It's all down to your costume designers and your contacts in the industry. The industry, like Twitch, is small, right? The reason it's so hard to break into is it's a small industry. It's broad when you start going bigger. But what happens is, same way that Twitch happens and YouTube, is people will go, I worked with this person, I'm going to work with them again. I'm going to work with them again. This happens in a lot of industries. Costume designers, there's a lot of old ones who have done experience. The reason HBO shows always look so good for that isn't because HBO's better. It's because HBO has been around longer than Amazon, Netflix, all of these ones, and has had contacts in the industry that have done this for so many years on a practical effects location instead of CGI that they actually know exactly how to frame this. The reason that Lord of the Rings and Game of Thrones look like Alien did is because that comes from the practical effects era. A lot of those costume designers are in their like 80s still doing it on HBO shows. Netflix and Amazon is especially bad for it. Even in the new Lord of the Rings show, right? It was bad for it. They've got a bunch of like newer people involved in the industry. They're bringing in new talent. And the problem with new talent is they did not grow up in the practical effects industry. It could be continuity, but I think it's also just a case of, you know, experience. I think it's going to take time. If you control it in dirt, it's a bit more than that though. You have to like, if you want a good costume, like if you look at Aragorn, I think he's genuinely the perfect example of this. Him sleeping in the stables and stuff is like a good way to do it. Lived in doesn't necessarily just mean dirty. It means ruffled, not ironed. You know, you need to have, what you really need is you need someone walking around in that costume who's similar size to him, and then he wears that one. You know, it needs to be like, and then you need to think of the similar textiles. You can't think of characters as individuals, right? You can't think of the Wheel of Time suffers from the fact that each of the characters, they want to put them as individuals. They're like, oh, what would this character wear? What would this character wear? And unfortunately, that's a bad way of designing characters. That's what you do in D&D, right? When you want to have your individuality coming in there. You can't design characters of what would they wear. You've got to describe characters if they come from like a cheaper area as what do they have to wear? What would make sense for them to wear? Not what do they want to wear. And too often filmmakers do this thing where they go, yeah, but this speaks to the character. This speaks to the character. The character doesn't get... You know what's better characterization? The fact that a small village doesn't get much choice. You wear what you can. Do you want Jon Snow's levers to wear them in? Yeah, exactly, right? That's experience in the industry for sure. Yeah, not super tailored. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. However, easy to distinguish, not get mixed up. Well, here's the thing. People got confused. That idea about... This is also something that's annoying with film and TV in general. The idea that people are going to mix up your characters. Yes, people got Merry and Pippin and stuff mixed up for a while. I don't remember anyone getting Frodo and Sam mixed up, but they would get Merry and Pippin mixed up. But isn't that intentional? Isn't that okay? Doesn't that make sense? Like, they're cousins. They look similar. They wear similar stuff. It's funny. It's okay to get them mixed up. And you will eventually learn. By trying to make people too identifiable, you're making them not look realistic to the world they're in. Yeah, and the orcs got it all mixed up, right? Yeah, it's something definitely that's an interesting thing about, because you can see like these two characters are iconic. They're really cool outfits. You can see they spent a lot of time coming up with them, but you can also see that that's very clean, not very lived in, comfortable clothing. You know? Yeah. People's media literacy is at an all-time low. That's true, but you can don't cater to it by keeping the standards low. Then cater it by making it bigger. Average. No, her getting blue dye makes sense in Wheel of Time because they are extremely rich, right? The magician should be the one, but that's where it should come in, right? I'm okay with the magicians and stuff looking spectacular. Gandalf should look pure white. He should stand out as clean because he's angelic, and that's okay. Some of the expensive dyes, yeah, but you got to also bear in mind that these guys control an entire continent, and they are magic. That's okay. I think mages should look clean. Yeah, that's true as well, Syrinx. Yeah. And I genuinely, here's the big answer that I sit by. Newer companies that are born in the CGI era haven't got as many contacts or as much experience in practical effects. And I think everyone should be trained in practical effects first, because I think CGI should be there as filler, not there as an entire replacement. Which one? In here? On the right? Yeah, no, he's a good example of totally out of ordinary. Everyone from his town should look more like this guy on the second left in, but even he doesn't look very, like... Just because... Yeah, like, I don't know. It's weird. The Phantom Menace had that problem. Phantom Menace is interesting because you don't need to look necessarily lived in. I don't think it did. I got hair on my mouth. Shmi. How do you suppose... Is it SMHMI? If you look at the right textiles here, it's like woolly. And wool never really looks like clean. You know what I mean? She just looks like they've gone for really like light colors, really just thrown over outfits. Like it's good costume design. Good costume design. You believe it as, you know, they just look. Yeah, a little bobbled, a little worn. Same with Anakin. Just looks like he's just wearing like clothing of the area. I mean, look at that, little tattered, little, you know. And then who looks good? Phantom Menace, Qui-Gon. And suddenly Qui-Gon looks decent. Looks like their robes are a little bit clean and whatnot. Jedi, you associate them with being like well versed in it, etc. Yeah, and it's not tailored. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's really you could deep dive on costumes. Costumes are an interesting thing because it definitely takes me out of it. Was Wheel of Time season 2 worth it? It was okay. But yeah, it's a really interesting thing, and I think genuinely modern day shows. It's why House of the Dragon looks good. House of the Dragon doesn't look good because it's like a better show. It looks good because they probably have 70-year-old costume designers who grew up in the practical era and have this like edge into their bones. Whereas Wheel of Time probably has these 25-year-olds who've just come out of university and are trying to go for something cool that's like Vogue-like. You know? And that's really what I think it comes down to. HBO just has better contacts. I haven't seen an Amazon show yet that looks like it's not too clean. Yeah, exactly, right? You got these people that have grown up in an era where you have to do that. And again, I think Alien is such a good example of this. Right? Look at the cast of Alien versus the cast of Alien Romulus cast. And I'm sure this movie is great. But this is my other issue with some of these modern day films like this. Is they miss out on some of the stuff. I mean, look at them. They're all like youngsters. They're all youngsters. And I just feel like, I don't know. I mean, I get the concept in this movie, but this to me is just unbelievable casting. You know? Anywhere from like early 30s up to their like 50s. It's just so believably in the world. And yeah. Do you believe Jar Jar used mind tricks on Qui-Gon? No, I think Jar Jar is an idiot. Yeah, that 95 looked at him, exactly, right? Which makes it scarier. We enjoyed it? Oh, cool. I'm glad to hear that. I like it a lot. Livers in the Code, yeah, exactly. Yeah, The Thing's an amazing cast as well, right? Like, that's one thing I think modern movie making has missed out on a lot, is this idea of, like, we should hire some young cast, get some new actors. No, just get some unknowns who are, like, in their 30s and shit, 40s. It's more of a budget issue than it's an experience thing. Clean costumes are cheaper to maintain, replicate, and keep straight continuity. The more natural they look, the more expensive they are. When you spend so much on CGI, you cut corners elsewhere. I disagree. I disagree with that. I don't think it is necessarily a budget thing, because the budgets we're talking about are massive. I mean, we can use modern day example of House of the Dragon versus something like Wheel of Time, right? Let's look at the Wheel of Time, or let's look at Rings of Power as a good example as well. Wheel of Time budget, right? 260 million on the first 2 seasons, right? House of the Dragon budget, 20 million per episode. On the second season, right? So what was that? Was there 8 episodes? So you got 160 million being spent, 260 there, 16 on the thing. It's roughly similar budget, right? Roughly similar budget. Wait, why are you doing 8 times 20? Oh, sorry. Sorry. Yeah, that's what I did. You're roughly similar budget, right? Wheel of Time looks infinitely worse. Not because it necessarily uses more CGI. It probably does at points, but I wouldn't necessarily say that's true. It's experience as well. I think experience is a big point of it. Yeah, similar looking clothes because you're using the same textiles. I genuinely think it comes down to experience. I've also been on stuff where, like, you know, I've gone to costume design places as well, and you can see. I mean, I grew up around people that went into costume design. I could see some of the people I knew in uni not having as much experience as the old ladies would speak to when we went to these big factories filled with costumes and shit, you know? So it makes sense. How many episodes? 10? 10 each season? Yeah. But anyway, let's get back to this bit, right? Because, so anyway, because costumes is a big thing. So, Sarah, I'm assuming Sarah made this. But we joked around the idea, or not really joked. I said we'd come up with what we think would be a perfect season 2 for today of this show. Because I just think it's just fun to discuss like TV shows as if they were an episode in this, right? Or a TV show in general. And he put together a tier list. Now, it's not going to have every game out there. We'll go through this, and then we'll discuss missed ones that could work. Now, here's my criteria. And actually, I might add in a new thing here, because he's got never in a million years should this happen. Would not like to see, would like to see Dream 15. I'm going to put one below, which is... Oh, God, I came up with this yesterday. What was I going to put there? I think I was going to say better as a long-running TV show. And the reason I'm putting that there is because some of these would make for great TV series, but not great singular episodes. Some will do both. Some of you'd be like, oh, can we throw that out there, get a huge reaction, turn it into a bigger TV show? But some of them you need more time to cook the story. There's definitely one that came up below that I remember that with. But I'm willing to be proven wrong with some of that. Things I have already kind of shown, movie. That's fair. That's fair. No, that's fair. I think there's some of these that we can already see. So this is more what would work best as a secret level, which is a 15-minute to 30, or say the 45-minute. One episode contains short story. You want both? If it deserves to be in the Dream 15. But we are trying to say what would be the perfect season 2 for them to do. Oh, here's also the other thing I'm going to say. This is what I want. No, this is not what I want. Not a long-running TV show. This is what it was. Want but unrealistic. That's what I wanted. Right? Which is, if e.g. Fallout is on there, that would be awesome as a cooler cartoon, you know, animation for thing, but it's probably unrealistic to get it. Well, no, Fallout actually is not unrealistic because that was on Prime. But you know what I mean? Like, there can be some examples which are League of Legends. League of Legends, very unrealistic, right? So that would be... That's a good category to have for, like... I want a 15... We could see this happening. You know? Like, the perfect season 2... based on the criteria we have. Okay? So up first is God of War. Starting strong. Okay, starting real strong. God of War to me, on its own, would be a Dream 15. Top selling games? No, because I think some top selling games are realistic. I think this one, for me, is going to make it into the spot regardless, right? I personally would show the bit. I would show a 30-minute episode that connects God of War 3 and thing. Again, so pulling back from the long-running series thing, you could do a... And I'll give you an example if you disagree with me, how I would do this. Yes, a long-running TV show. I changed that because that wasn't what I really meant. One, but unrealistic is, you know, if it couldn't get it done. God of War is being turned into a big, long TV series, by the way. The way that I would show a God of War short story is, let's see what this is going on with, actually. God of War TV show. Yeah, here we go. No words on it yet. Show a moment in time. Right? I, as a fan of the games, would love to see between God of War 3 and God of War 2018. However, what you could totally do is one of those early days when he's meeting Faye. You know, you could do the build-up to God of War 2018. And what you could do there is you could have a short story episode which shows him with Faye, shows him traveling with his son and wife, or like having a baby boy, and then occasionally just show the hacking into the tree, cut in, you know, into the tree, you know, and then you just keep cutting through memories of him fighting something, you know, you get a cool fight scene and then with a troll or something, and then it ends with the and you see him carrying the log over towards the pyre. You do that kind of beautiful moment of showing how Faye, or like some moments with Faye and how he met her maybe, etc. We don't know how he met her, so that'd be cool. Not entirely. Would more people know the Greek Kratos than the Norse Kratos? I don't think so. I think 2018 God of War is more famous than God of War 1, 2, and 3 now. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think as a love letter to this, you do like Faye and him meeting. I think it would be awesome. I think this one is an awesome contender because it's already very cinematic. Jet Set Radio. Okay, so let me put a little category here, discussing, because that way I can just go discussing. Oh, it's gonna fit. Oh god, up to bat. This could be good. Bear in mind, this is an animation series, right? I think this one would be dope. Like, think about the animation for this would be sick. I don't know how much story you'd get out of it. It'd probably be a 20-minute episode. You know? But you could have a whole little, like, competitive, like, spraying in the area. I feel like the music, the animation, this could be a really good one. Does it go Dream 15 yet? We could always move it down. I say we put it in there for now. Like air gear. I don't know what that is, but that sounds cool. I think that'd be really cool. It can go in the Dream 15 until it drops down. Music would be sick. You could imagine like the animation of like a 25-minute episode of just them spraying up an area. I think they can make a really sick episode out of that. Monkey Island. I'm trying to get rid of my bias, but I think you could do it. I think you could do it. I think it'd be because why it's your tier. That's true. Well, TV. This is an episode. I'm going to change the title, Jack, because I think I'm going to have to keep responding as a solo episode. We do it justice. Well, here's the thing. Here's why I think it would work. Right? You'd follow Guybrush, in my opinion. Here's why it would work. Right. Let me show you the opening to Curse of Monkey Island. I played this one before I played the other ones as a kid. Like, I watched my brother play portions of the other ones. Obviously, update the graphics, the animation.
Captain's log, Guybrush Threepwood. Lost at sea for days now. I have no crew or navigational instruments. No provisions except a half-eaten corn dog, and unless I find water soon, I'm surely done for. Only the hope of finding my love, Elaine, keeps me going. My quest for the fabulous treasure called Big Whoop has left me in this sorry state. I thought it would bring me fame and glory. Instead, it delivered me into the clutches of my enemy, the zombie pirate LeChuck. I had thwarted his evil plot to marry Elaine, and he was after revenge. Really, really thirsty now. If only I could have a small drink of fresh water, I might have the strength to sail on. Oh, but I know there's nothing but ocean for miles and miles. If I could reach land, I might find water and some food. Fruit, maybe. Something to fight off the scurvy and help me get my strength back. Maybe some bananas. Oh, why do I torture myself like this?
It's classic,
I might as well wish for
stupid,
some
funny
chicken and
comedy.
a big mug of grog for all the good it'll do me. Oh, my sweet Elaine. Am I cursed to starve here on this ocean without seeing your face just one more time? Am I...
I think it makes top 15, dude. I think that's an animated intro that, like, you already get the idea this character is a bumbling idiot. You know, the music's iconic. It's already well animated. Like, you can just make this more modern animation of this kind of style. I don't know if they're the writers for it. We can't judge that. We can't judge that. But I think you can. I think we can do that. It's. I feel like it just fits so well. It's like you could do such a little funny, stupid story with the pirate. I think you can tell a small story there. I think it's gonna make it 15 for now. What the hell is Fusion Frenzy? I saw this one and I was like, what the hell is that? In fact, I should probably put all the ones I don't really know on here at some point. I don't know what this is. It was fun. I mean, looking at it, if you're just rolling around in balls, I could see them doing this. I have no connection to it, though, so... Like, because it'd be a little bit Tron-y, right? I mean, I could see it. The only issue I have with this one is, if I saw it on a list like this, would I get excited? And the answer is... meh. If it was Mario Party, or if it was Super Monkey Ball, maybe I'd be like, oh, okay, that's cute. Because I just don't have a connection. Halo. Halo's an interesting one. Because, obviously, I think this is realistically, could they get Halo? Yeah. Would it... Because it's tried so many TV shows and styles, and it's tried to get on its feet for ages. I think if this first season does well, people are going to like it. The only thing... And I think people would be like, okay, they want an actual Halo one, right? People would get hyped for this episode. I think you could probably do quite a good one. Same with Warhammer, right? There's a bunch of episodes, yeah. It did have an animatrix, that's true. I feel like this one is... I'll be honest with you, though, chat. If I saw it on there, I'd be pretty hyped, but I wouldn't be... I don't know if it makes it Dream 15 fair. I think maybe I'll put it in Dream 15, but it gets knocked down. If we can't find better. Because we've already... It's had its shot. Halo's a cool world. But I wouldn't be as hyped about the Halo one as I am about these ones right now. Unrealistic? Do you think it's unrealistic? I actually don't think it's unrealistic. I think unrealistic to me is they probably won't be able to get the rights, or the show creators wouldn't... the creators wouldn't want to have that turn into a thing. Whereas we know that Halo, they want a TV series out of it. And it failed. I think Microsoft would 100% throw money at this and go like, you know. I think this is... It's closing on would like to see for me, though. Doesn't that failure make it kind of realistic? Well, Halo's still a massive franchise. The failure for it comes from a lot of the complaints about the thing. If this did a really good first season, Microsoft would go, man, what if they did an animated Halo? I feel like it's only unrealistic if they'd tried an animated show and it failed. You know? I'll keep it there for them, but it's probably going to get knocked down. It's not as interesting as the others. Skyrim. Is Oblivion on here? We'll do those at the same time. This was just the franchise. Okay, then that's good. They want a full show. I disagree. Okay, so let's break this down before, because this is going to be something that comes up often. I don't think a full show is necessarily something that even though some companies might want a full show, I don't think that puts them off for making a single thing. Case in point, God of War is doing one. We know God of War is involved in one. He's not technically getting his full own one, and is getting a TV show. So what this basically does, it's a good way to test the waters to see how people react to it as well. And it's a cheaper thing to do. It keeps your game hype. I imagine it's like, I feel like longer TV series will only ever rarely come up. I could see them definitely doing a Skyrim one or an Elder Scrolls one. However, what would they do? Because the problem with Elder Scrolls, I mean, I suppose they could do something quite cool. They're doing a D&D one, right? They could just do a little adventure of some dudes going down to a place. Would it be Dream? If you saw on a list of the next season's 15 top episodes and one of them said Elder Scrolls, would you be pumped? I feel like I would. I feel like I would be like if you saw for the next like 5 come out this week, 5 come out next week, 5, I'd get pumped. And because this is representing the franchise, because you know. Thieves Guild. Yeah, I mean, you could put a bunch of dudes together who go into a dungeon. I think so. I think I'd get hyped. Obviously, this Dream 15 is going to get moved down, right? People are going to drop. Fallout 4. This is Fallout in general. I'm going to be honest with you, chat. Am I going to be honest with you? Dragonoid, thanks so much for the prime, my dude. I was going to say, we've already got a TV show for it, and, like, it's doing well. But an animation one would be sick. And you could have a lot of fun with it. Game of the show, but recognize voice. Yeah. And it's not unrealistic. I was going to say it's unrealistic, but this is made by Prime, right? Yeah, put another one in there. It might drop down because the thing is, Dream 15, we already have a Fallout show. If I have to knock one down that we don't have access to, I'd probably drop down Fallout. Like, I wouldn't be as excited about seeing Fallout on the list. I'd probably be like, oh, that sounds sick. But we've already got something there, right? We've already got that itch scratched. That would be fun. GTA. Now, this is one that I don't know if I care about. Yeah, GTA live action done really well would be quite cool. But I feel like GTA is all about parodying tropes. And it would be, yeah, if it was made a bit sillier, that could be fun. But, like, right? Like, it's definitely... I don't think... I think I'm in the would not like to see bit. I think those games are very much better for the games they play as. Mercenaries. I love the games back in the day. Mercenaries was sick. But I think as a TV show, they were sick because you could gather a bunch of dudes up and then go and hunt down that, like, playing deck card of enemies. This would probably be pretty generic. I think I'd be like... I'd be disappointed to see it on the list. Would I be that disappointed, though? Would I be like... I mean, you're not going to have something like Honor of Kings here, which I'm definitely disappointed to see. Would I be meh? No, I'd probably be disappointed. StarCraft. Based on the small glimpses we got of their Warcraft one. What's up, Benj? Based on the small glimpses we got of the Warcraft one, they could easily do a small little... I mean, it's going to be very similar to the Warhammer one. So, I said Warhammer one. I meant Warhammer one, I said Warcraft one. Wait, what's wrong, Bench? Knock, knock. Why are you saying knock, knock? What did I do? Oh, who's there? Sorry. Who's there? Was I meant to do the joke? Sorry. Knock, knock. Who's there? Oh, you're trying to collab? Wait, how do I see that? I don't think I'm signed into my Twitch. Hold on. Hold on. I had to sign into my Twitch. I keep getting signed out of my Twitch every day. All my stuff signs me out every day now. It's annoying as shit. Hold on. Gotta sign in. Hold on, man. Hold on. Give me a sec. You might have to knock again. Hold on. 800. Okay. How does this work? Okay, I'm signed in. What am I meant to have? How does it work? Hello? Hello?
Joe, I love you, man. I was joking. I'm so sorry.
Hold on, man.
I'm sorry.
No. We're going through with this clap.
Have a great stream. I want to watch your tier list. I'm going to watch your tier list while I eat my dinner.
You're going to watch my tier list?
Yeah. I'm so sorry. Man.
Do you know what the concept of the tier list is about?
I have no idea.
Did you see the secret levels thing that they've revealed?
Oh, a secret level? Yeah.
Well, they're doing like
TV shows about which different games they're going to show.
Yeah, and did you see some of the ones that are on there? There's like half of them are cool, half of them are paid for, right? There's like a League of Legends ripoff one called Honor of Kings, which is a mobile League of Legends game.
Oh god!
And so we're talking about like what would be a great if this was a successful season 1 for them. What would be like the perfect season 2 of like you can have 15 actual choices instead of just like weird ones. That's the concept. Right. So less so TV shows, more so like singular animated episode by the Death, Love and Robots people. It's very specific.
Which is a great idea for a TV show, by the way. Yeah, no, awesome. Wait, what's your list?
It's got a lot on there, but right now I've basically put things into the Dream 15. I'm going to move them up and down.
Dude, you scrolled down and I saw like 800 shows.
yeah. Welcome to the next 2 hours of my stream, man.
Yeah, hell yeah. All right, I'm gonna tune in and watch. All right, much love, man. Have fun.
Enjoy your dins. Okay. So, StarCraft. Here's the problem with StarCraft, right? Is the Warhammer one is kind of just how you do it. However, I love StarCraft, so I feel like you just put it in there the same way. I would. This is gonna piss people off. I'd rather see StarCraft than Warhammer. Right? Which I get just because I grew up on StarCraft as opposed to Warhammer 40k. So if I could replace Warhammer with that, I'd be super excited. What would they show us in StarCraft? What would they show us in Warhammer? In the trailer, we see a bunch of Space Marines going in fighting Tyranids. So that's the thing, right? It's the same thing, right? You could do a little ghost, do an infiltration. You could do the first sighting of Zerg, like those old cutscenes from StarCraft 1. I was just saying, you should show a short moment from it. Overwatch. Now, here's the thing. Would it work well as an episode? Yes. Do I give a fuck about Overwatch? No. Not in the slightest. If I saw Overwatch on there, I'd probably watch it. But I feel like some of these will be a case of like, I really want to see the game. And like, I would love to play the game afterwards. Like, give me some nostalgia and stuff. I feel like, nah. The world is cool, but I don't care about. I don't need to see a movie or TV show in the world of Overwatch because I really don't care about the game. Unless they manage to pull it away. Oh, hold on. I'll put it in meh because Arcane exists. And I don't really care about the world of League of Legends, but Arcane is great and I'm excited for Season 2. Yes, exactly, pleb. Yeah. Now BG3. Does this mean Baldur's Gate? I mean, they've already got a Dungeons and Dragons in the first season. Would I like to see another one? Yeah. A show set in the Baldur's Gate world. I mean, the technical. I'll put it in there. I mean, we finished the Divinity run. Yeah. I'll put it in there, but I don't really need to see the actual BG3 folks. No, I mean, you could do a short. Actually, no. If they did an episode where they show these characters and it's them on a little like dungeon crawl, that'd be quite cool. What was the final verdict? I liked it a lot. Didn't like the last act at all. Really. We've already kind of got God of War. If we're doing franchises already, I'll be honest with you. I'll just put this as would like to see because we've already got this good God of War. I'm a sucker for anything God of War, so I'd happily see this one. I'd prefer to see the Norse version. I think the game's better in its modern day era than it was back in the day. Back in the day, it was kind of just a gore flick, whereas this actually gave depth and character and made me cry. So, Tekken. So, I will say this, by the way. You're going to see a lot going into this thing. These are the ones we've got to start moving down. Right? Tekken as a show? Is there any other, like, Street Fighter and stuff here? I would like to put them next to each other. I don't know. We'll find out later. I don't know anything about the show. I feel like this would be good. I'll put it in here for now. It'd be a fun little fight scene set one, like the Sifu one that's coming out, but with ridiculous characters. I think that'd be pretty good. Resident Evil. I'm gonna put Resident Evil here. I'm sick of watching Resident Evil shit, man. If I saw Resident Evil on there, I'd be rolling my eyes. Okay, I'm done with it. I mean, I guess it's not a never in a million years though. It's there. It's what I'd not like to see. We've already seen enough zombie stuff. They've already done so many Resident Evil things. If it's on there, it's taking the place of something else. You know? Banjo-Kazooie. Now, I didn't play much of Banjo-Kazooie. I played a little bit, actually. It was my friend bought this on N64. Wait, did I have Banjo-Kazooie? If I did, I never made it past the first level. I don't think I played much of this one at all. But it's always the one that I associate more with, like... I know I had some friends that played Crash Bandicoot. I didn't play that. I had some friends that played Spyro. I didn't play that. I don't think I played a kids game. What the fuck? GoldenEye. But Banjo-Kazooie, I thought was the cooler one out of them. I think this is a fair one to throw in there as a cute little idea. I think Banjo. It was the coolest one out of them. Like, if Banjo-Kazooie, Spyro, and Crash Bandicoot stood next to each other, I feel like this was the one that I'd go, yeah, that's cool. I think it would. If I saw this on the list of the 15, I'd be really happy. Zelda. Is this including all Zeldas or just Breath of the Wild? Yo, Revcom, thanks so much for the 15 months. I appreciate that, buddy. Because if this is all Zelda, here's the question: would Nintendo let it happen? This is probably the first example of one, but I'm realistic, right? Would Nintendo let anyone else do even a singular episode in their world? Probably not. So one of our criteria for those who are coming in is it needs to be realistically 15 games which you could see being picked. And I feel like this one would be awesome, but Nintendo would probably just go, nah. Netflix show? I think it's is it a Netflix show? I think it's Prime. It's Amazon Prime. Amazon Prime. I don't think it'd be, I just don't see them letting the rights go. But I would think that'd be sick for an episode. It'd be great. SimCity. Oh, you're saying from the makers of the love? Yeah, absolutely right. No. 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 What are you gonna do? Watch a project lead? That's silly. However, now hear me out. Roller Coaster Tycoon could go hard. Because that one's... SimCity's a bit too serious, whereas Roller Coaster Tycoon, you could have a whole, like, follow the park owner, and out the window you could just watch, like, one of the not finished roller coasters just go, whoa, and everyone just flies off in the distance. Like, it could be pretty fun. Like, it could be a genuinely, like, breaking down awful thing, and you're just following the park director. You could have no words in this entire episode. Just watch the day of this park director who you know, everything just going wrong in the background. Kid pukes on the ground. He looks at his shoes. He's got puke on there. Just carries on walking. You could do a really funny episode with this. I think this would be dope. Metal Gear. This is one that needs a TV show fully, right? This is where the singular episode might be too much. I mean, maybe you could do something, but I feel like... I mean, you could do something. You could have him, like... you start off with him, like, sneaking into an area and goes through a bunch of pipes, dodging people. Have a joke about the whole little, like, you know, box moving in the background. And then you have a serious moment, a fight scene, and then it ends. And it's just a little tease of the world. You could do that. Yeah, you know, I'll put it in the list. I'll put it in the list, man. What do we got? How many got? 6? Wait, I can't count. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 3 more can make it there, and then we've got to start moving them. Max Payne. I'm putting in the list, okay? We'll argue over Max Payne later. And the reason being is Max Payne, the voiceover. It's the voiceover and the artistic style would be amazing. Whereas Bully, you can't do Bully, man. You can't do Bully. I would like to see it, but you couldn't do it, man. You'd just be watching a kid beating the shit out of other kids for 25 minutes. It would be. I don't know how you pull off Bully without people be like writing in and going, "What the fuck was this?" I mean, that being said, a lot of the time in Bully, you are beating up other bullies. I'll say would like to see. Yeah. Need for Speed. I mean, a cool car episode's cool, but I would prefer Burnout, so meh. Bloodborne. 100%. People have talked about like a Bloodborne TV series before, right? They've discussed the idea of a Bloodborne TV series, Dark Souls TV series. And I think they would struggle as a full TV show. Because, like, I mean, if Benji's still watching, a lot of the lore is told through these, like, you know, tidbits you find across the ground or, like, little moments. That's really hard to do on TV. But in a 35-minute episode with very little dialogue, telling a very specific story in that world, I think that's a great, like, love letter to the game. I think that's where... I think it'd be difficult to do a full-length TV show without doing too much exposition. But a singular cool animation, Bloodborne would go so fucking hard. You know? Final Fantasy. I have no connection to Final Fantasy. I'm sure people would love this. Are we at 15 now? 3, 6, 14. 14. One more. Final Fantasy. They've made movies and stuff. I'll probably put it here. Like, I'd probably watch it. It doesn't make my 15. It doesn't make my 15, you know? Metal, no. This... I don't want to watch them. We've got enough World War II stuff. We're good. Okay? It's fine. Same with old Call of Duties. I'm good. Even if they did modern ones, I couldn't give a shit. right? If I saw it on the list, I'd be like, I guess I'll watch the fighty episode. Kingdom Hearts. Again, this would be unrealistic, right? Because again, Disney ones are probably all going to make it into the unrealistic category. But I think it'd be quite fun. But Disney would not allow that shit. Soul Calibur. Now, if I had to say my favorite fighter from that kind of era, Mortal Kombat would always be like my first go-to, but I really played more of Soul Calibur, especially number 2. I don't think it would be great. What's the first thing you guys noticed on the image? She blew up some balloons for some reason. I guess she fights with them. I think it would be a bit meh. It could, like, I'd prefer... You think it's more possible in Tekken? I think I'd prefer Tekken. I think Tekken's silliness would be cooler. Splinter Cell. I know exactly how you do this, right? But this is not as good as Metal Gear Solid. So, I'm going to go meh. Like, I'd rather see... If this is the Contender versus Metal Gear Solid episode, I'd prefer to see Metal Gear Solid than I would Splinter Cell. It's just Army James Bond, yeah. Gears of War. That makes the 15 for me. I'm gonna be fucking sick. Yeah, I think the animation style would be sick. Seeing the chainsaws and whatnot would be sick. The world itself is pretty fun. It's bulky. It's just a bit more like a a steroided up Warhammer with less depth. Yeah, it'd be like the Warhammer episode. Those are definitely competing. Now here's the problem, chat. Because Assassin's Creed just kicked in, and I'm going to be honest with you. I think Assassin's Creed needs to be in the top 15. Yes, exactly, Hobo. Yeah, they're basically taking their spots until we move them. Because really, look, Assassin's Creed movie is awful, and I get bored of Assassin's Creed games nowadays, but the basic concept of a guy going into the Animus and appearing somewhere in history would be super sick. You keep it basic, you keep it early, you explore this thing with them. I mean, it would be better as a full TV show for sure, but I think you could definitely do a really cool animation with this one, with one assassination. But who gets knocked out? Monkey Island? Disagree. Monkey Island, I think, is a top contender for me. If you saw this list here, honestly, Skyrim. Well, Skyrim would be Elder Scrolls in general. You'd be more excited to see Assassin's Creed than an Elder Scrolls episode. I'm kind of leaning on Tekken. I'm leaning closer to Tekken and Fallout. I think the fantasy of Elder Scrolls puts it ahead of me. Look, I like the Roller Coaster Tycoon idea a little bit more. I don't know. Maybe not. Do you know what? I agree. Fallout already has something. Let's give. I'll put it up. It can drop down to there. Assassin's Creed can make it in. Because I would already know that I've got Fallout, and the show's good. Exact. I agree. Far Cry. I used to love Far Cry. Meh. Yeah, meh. Not in the negative. I wouldn't be like disappointed. But Wii Sports, it would just be filler. Now that's Destiny. It's on a white background, which is unfortunate for it. I know there's some Destiny fans out there. But there are, well, my mod Sarah is, who put this list together, and I feel bad because he put this list together. However, do I care? Would I watch it? Yes. It can be the top of meh for me, right? These are all the ones that I'd be like, yeah, okay, I saw the episode, and then someone like, okay, I'll tune in. I mean, I'll still tune in for Would Not Like to See, but I'd be a bit disappointed. These ones I'd struggle to tune in for. But it wouldn't be on my list of actually excited. BioShock. Fuck. Something needs to move. BioShock 100%. Yes, I know. Before anyone says, would I like BioShock as a TV show more? Yes. Would I like it as a film more? Yes. Realistically, though, is that coming out anytime soon? No. Could you see this for a season 2? Absolutely. We need to see BioShock in another formula, and I think this would be a great 30-minute episode just to show us something awesome in the world. I think Roller Coaster Tycoon or something needs to go. Although I think the Roller Coaster Tycoon's good. I think the idea is good. I think the idea of a Roller Coaster Tycoon one's funny. Yeah, a Pie of the Dawn and a Rapture would be sick. You know what? I kind of agree about Halo dropping. They've tried, man. They've tried. And I know what the episode's going to be. It's just going to be like them jumping on a Covenant ship, man. That's true. They did have their shots too, but I feel like Halo's had a lot of shots. Madden 09. Shut the fuck up. Ghost Recon. All the army games are just going to make it into here, okay? I don't care. Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead doesn't make it into my top list because Zombie is just kind of dumb. However, the difference between this and Zombie is the specials and the specific characters would be fun to see them. You know what I mean? That's what it would be. It's more just like silly, gory zombie film with some like humor bouncing between them. It would be an okay episode, but I wouldn't. I might go meh. Portal. Oh, fuck. Portal probably should take. I think Portal should make it into top 15. Portal should definitely make it into top 15. In fact, I think Portal doesn't move. I think Portal's that is the perfect one for a 30-minute episode. Never. I couldn't disagree more. The humor would work so well. The animation would be dope. I think you could have such a funny thing. You could do no like Shell the Cube. Yeah, it's Human Story or the Robot Duo. Human. You chose Shell waking up in this facility, Gladys, and you have these cute kind of test facilities. I mean, imagine it for people that haven't seen Portal as well. The idea of that getting to that point where she's getting tested and then you see like she's on a conveyor belt and you just see the fire and she looks and then she starts running away from it. And, it'd be great. Shell, whatever her name is. I think it's a permanent. Yeah, they had many test human subjects. That's true. You could do a previous one beforehand that actually does die, and then it kind of comes up and then you see Shell sleeping. We should keep a balance of variety. Yeah, we should. Should we put everything together that's similar to one another? Because I think again, this is a perfect 15 episodes, right? They show the season 2 and you're like, great. I agree. So what's Gears of War like? Gears of War is like, it was like Halo. It's kind of on its own here now. What's similar to each other here? Fantasy gritty? Yeah. So what's the fantasy ones? We've got this. Sort of this. Not really. This is fantasy. Oh, BG3, yeah. And Bloodborne, yeah. StarCraft with Gears. That's very true. Very true. And then these like assassin-y kind of ones. And I think these three are like the most unique kind of like stylized. Or these four unique stylized and this is a fighter. Okay. StarCraft has a lot of lore. I'd prefer to see StarCraft than Gears of War any day of the week. Do we push down Tekken? Another fighter might come up and push something away right now, but Tekken's okay. Tekken can go back down here. Whereas Portal is a permanent one for me. That one doesn't move. Yeah, I do agree with that, Muska. It's not going to keep it like perfect. Team Fortress 2. This one's tough because I feel like we've already had so much. We've had so many shorts already that it's kind of already been done. So I'd actually be a bit disappointed because it's too easy. This would take the place of something we haven't seen of. You know what I mean? It's already done well, and you're not gonna be able to beat them. It's just gonna be more of the same, and it's just like, oh, we've already seen it. Half-Life. It'd be cool. But I wouldn't want it to knock out any of the other ones at the top. I'll put it in like would like to see. Red Dead 2. Red Dead Redemption is one of those games I think needs a full TV series, and I would love to see Western's Geek be revitalized by a character like John Marston and why am I forgetting his name? Arthur Morgan. Would I want to see a 30-minute one in the world? Maybe. It'd be cool. Like, imagine the animation being quite cell shaded and stuff. That'd be kind of sick. Yeah, like a whole little. Oh, that's a. You could have a cool little standoff. Would the standoff then feel like this is too? Yeah, I'd probably take. You know what? I agree. It might not keep there forever. BG3 is just going to be here. We're getting a D&D episode already. I would love a D&D full series, but we've already, like, season 2, if they said another D&D episode, I'd probably be hyped by it. I'd like to see some variety. It's not gonna be. Yeah, we have Legends of Vox Machina. We've got a D&D episode coming into this. I'd like to see a Forgotten Realms show. That would be sick. Do some other stuff. Well, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, like, it was like with Divinity. People kept asking me, like, oh, I much prefer Divinity to Baldur's Gate 3. And I was not even close, right? For me, BG3 is like S+. And Divinity was like B to A tier for me. And a lot of that's the world building. Like this is the only place I get Mind Flayers, Beholders, and the specific types of dragons. Don't care about army ones. LA Noire. I'm going to be honest. This one, again, works better as... This was like playing a TV show, so you don't really need something from it. You know what I mean? This was meant to be playing a noir. Can we turn a noir into a game? So, it'd be cool, but it's already a thing. Darksiders. Yeah, I'm going to put this as would like to see. You know what I mean? I don't think it's beating any of the contenders up here, but it's a cool world. One by unrealistic? Why do you think it's unrealistic? Who owns it? It's a really cool world. I don't think it pushes anything out up here for me. HQ? Yeah, I don't see his thing. Oh, God. Mass Effect needs to go top 15. It has to, man. Look, I know it would be better as a long-form TV series. 100%. But if we could see just a 30-minute animated short in the Mass Effect world, just to get a taste of what it would be like as a TV show, I think if I saw that on the list, I'd be if you had to watch each of these episodes one by one each week, right? If it was a weekly release, I'd be hyped as fuck for Mass Effect. You know what I mean? I'd be hyped as fuck for Mass Effect. If animated, I think a live action Mass Effect show should be a thing. 100%. I'd love that shit. What would I see go though? The Dragon Age animated show was bad. I'm tempted to get rid of Skyrim. The only reason I'm tempted to get rid of Skyrim is I feel like Skyrim's world is cool, but I know what they would do for the TV what they're going to do for the D&D episode for this next season thing, for the first season, looks cool from the trailer, but it looks very generic. It looks like we're going to follow a group of dudes, like adventurers, going into a cave, and they're going to fight Tiamat, and it'll be very generic. It's very like surface level love letter. And I feel like they would do the same thing for Skyrim. Or for an Elder Scrolls. It'd be kind of cool, though, to see. I don't know. That's a tough one, because that would be cool to see. Would I prefer to see Elder Scrolls to Gears of War, though? Maybe. Killer God sounds like a level 20 adventure. No, Tiamat used to be a basic, like, throw-in villain they threw in the old animated series, man. Tiamat, outside of the actual game, is just seen as your recurring villain. Why is Roller Coaster Tycoon there? I like my idea for it. Banjo would be a hard episode to make. Well, you just make a cute little cartoon episode of something, right? What idea? You just follow a park manager. You don't even do any words. And you show us this park's getting shut down. You could have him like eat his lunch, you know, bites into a sandwich. You have a very colorful palette. Big old lettuce, tomatoes coming out of a BOT. As he bites into it, in the background window, you see a roller coaster unfinished. There's a bunch of them go, "Whoa!" Fly off into the air, and you can hear, "Tum, tum, tum, tum." You know, you could do some really fun. You don't think that's what you'd get? I think you'd get that. And then he's trying to like rebuild his thing, and he ends up making the perfect. You could have like a very Wall-E kind of episode, you know, no words, and he's sad because he can't design the perfect roller coaster, and he does, and everyone gets off talking about it, you know, and he smiles gratefully, and then suddenly bleh, he looks down and a kid's puked on his shoe, and it just like zooms up, and you just see his dumbfounded face. End episode, perfect. You know, you do some really sunny fun things. I'm gonna drop down Skyrim. I'll put it at the top of would like to see. I prefer to see Mass Effect. Just because I don't think they're going to do much with this. Borderlands. Soccer. Yeah, that's true. Borderlands just had so much bad. I mean, like, I just think the comedy wouldn't be that great. I'd rather the Fallout one. Meh. Skylanders. No. Last of Us is an interesting one, right? Okay, so before you dive straight onto No on Last of Us. I think it beats Red Dead. Here's why. You don't do Joel or Ellie. No way? Well, you can't say no way before I've said why. Okay? Red Dead, let's be honest, is your traditional Western focus. The cool thing about Red Dead that it explores that's different, but you can't explore in a 35-minute episode, is the end of the Wild West. We don't really explore that many other things. Red Dead works if it's a full TV series that goes from the late 1800s into the 1900s. Shows the death of the Wild West, people chasing that dream. Right? If you show a TV show episode of Red Dead, it's probably just going to be a cool little Western shootout, which is cool, but would I care about that much? The Last of Us, and the only reason I'm going to put it there is look at the episode in the TV show with Bill. Building the House of the Song. Ooh, okay. Yeah, you're right. That convinced me. That convinced me. I agree. But they're close. Same vibe. You have to go for something depressing, self-focused story for 30 minutes. Yeah, it'd be cool. Do you know it'd be great? Seeing Joel and his brother. Or just his brother. What his brother went off and did, when they split off. But like they did with Bill. Bill's episode in The Last of Us show was the best episode of television I've seen in years. That shit was unreal. And I feel like you could do a really good 30-minute one. However, if both of these are doing a similar vibe, we've already got The Last of Us for that. So, Minecraft. I don't think so. I don't like all these talks about Minecraft TV series. I just don't care. I don't care. I'll no. I don't want to watch someone else play with Lego. Tomb Raider. I'll be honest with you. I'd rather see Assassin's Creed than Tomb Raider. I feel like they hit the similar niche. And we've got something coming already. Season 3 tier. I mean, that's what I would like to see would be, right? Is all the Season 3. I'll put it there. Dying Light. Just zombies. I don't care about zombies at the moment. What the hell is Brinker? Oh, Brink. Or that's an A. Brink. I don't know if I know anything about Brink. I don't know if I know anything about it. True parkour game. Don't care. If I saw it there, I wouldn't care. Titanfall. Guys. I think Titanfall beats Gears of War. Hold on. Right? Here's why. If you do an animation based on that level where they're building worlds, it would be so fucking unique and cool. It'd be so goddamn awesome. Whereas a Gears of War, it would be really cool. Would love to see it. I just think that the Titanfall campaign beats Gears of War campaign. I'm sorry. It does. Hunt Showdown. Oh, shit. Sorry, Red Dead. Sorry, Red Dead. I'll be honest with you, chat. The music. If you want to do zombies, throwing it into what is this, late 1800s, early 1900s? Wild West, but zombies and big monsters and shit. It'd be creepy as fuck. It'd be awesome. Throwing the spider boss. It's a very simple thing. You could actually make a sick one out of this. This would be insane. It'd be insane. All right, I'm gonna let you discuss Diablo whilst you use the loo quickly, okay, chat? All right, chat. I'm back. Diablo, I told you guys you can discuss it whilst I was AFK. The answer was 100%. Why don't you think it would happen? Too biblical? No. No. I don't think so. Castlevania has a lot of biblical stuff in it. I think it's going to be like Castlevania. Core Fest? Yeah, they can do that on Amazon. Look at Fallout. I'd rather have Doom? No way. Diablo makes it into my permanent list. Makes it into my permanent list. Untouchable. Sorry, Rollercoaster Tycoon. Too generic type stuff. Right. We see Diablo as too generic. What would you say is not generic demon stuff? Yeah. I think Diablo has the best lore in Warcraft. In Blizzard. I actually think it's really, really, really creative. Constantine? A dude that goes around exercising just demons from people is more unique than Diablo? Nah. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Get a fantasy game? We will. We will. Yeah. Dragon Age? Meh. If they did it right, it might make it somewhere. However, would I prefer to any of our other fantasy stuff here? No. The TV, I thought the cartoon for Dragon Age was really bad. Jax, I would cry if they did that again. I hope they don't do that. Don't put that possibility into existence, man. Dragon Age is the definition of had its time, to me. It had its big shot. It had a cartoon TV series. It's unrealistic because of Netflix. An animated series? No, it had an animated film. Had it shot, and the animated film was unbelievable. It was 10 out of 10. The Witcher world works so well in this format. Short form stories. Like, The Witcher is actually probably the best fantasy show here for short form stories. You know why? Because that's what the first selling book was about. I was loved. And it was loved. However, ain't no way they'd ever get it. Ain't no way they'd ever get it. Uncharted there. Uncharted, similar to LA Noire, is a video game that is trying to be a movie. You're meant to feel like you're playing an action movie. When you turn Uncharted into anything else, you're just watching an action movie. You know? The cool part of Uncharted is you're playing an action movie. It feels weird if you convert that back and you take away the only aspect that is interactive, you know? I don't care about the Division. Would I prefer the Division? No, I don't. I genuinely do not care about the Division. Doom. I agree with that stank, yeah. No, I agree. We can't get rid of more cartoony ones yet. These three are like the light-hearted ones. It doesn't make sense for a season 1. Doom is the perfect love letter one, though. You know, you'd show Doom Guy, bunch of creatures. You'd probably show the shutting down of, like, the Mars facility, and then suddenly Doom Guy comes in. Get rid of Hunt. Would I honestly prefer to see a Doom or Hunt episode? Paid ones? No, because this is our perfect ideal. They get the money, they get the funding. Hunt. I'm gonna be honest with you. Hunt's a cooler setting than Doom. Doom's fun. Hunt's a cooler setting. What's Hunt? I never heard of it. It's an amazing... Look at you giving an opinion. I'm saying to you, what tastes better? Pizza or spaghetti? And you're like, pizza. By the way, what's spaghetti? I drop AC. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. Doom has a terrible story, right? Let's be honest. Let's break it down for a second, okay? Doom has a bad story. It's stupid. It's dumb. It's just done for fun. The best story for Doom was Doom 3. Okay? And even that one was generic. It's dumb fun. However, dumb fun does work for an hour episode or 30-minute episode. But would you prefer to see dumb fun than any of these worlds explored? I don't know. I don't think so. AC has good story. AC has amazing world building. Are you kidding? Think about Assassin's Creed. The concept of modern day people trying to find secrets of ancient history by putting you into an unbelievably realistic VR system that sends you back to your ancestors, and then you find out they're the part of the bad team, and you've got to try and hide these things. That's a super cool world build. That's like Assassin's Creed's unique. That part of AC is what put it on the map. No one cares about the game to get into the animus. I think people have created this idea in their mind that no one gives a shit about Desmond and stuff. But no one gave a shit about Desmond after they made that story shitty. When you first played Assassin's Creed 1, that was one of the most compelling parts of it. It's just an ashamed part of it now, yeah. But people loved that back then. Doom deserves a love letter show. That is also pushing me. I might get rid of Titanfall 2 for Doom, but I mean, Doom could replace StarCraft. However, I like StarCraft more. Yeah, Kings, yeah. So long you've been assassin outside of the atmosphere. Yeah, exactly, right? And also, I think the twist of them being the bad guys in Assassin's Creed 1 was cool. I'm going to keep Doom there. Does it deserve a love letter one? Sure. Now, Dark Souls only really has one contender here that it should replace. That's Bloodborne. You shouldn't really have Bloodborne and Dark Souls for a perfect season. If there was a season 3, you'd do the other one. But what would be a better short? Dark Souls or Bloodborne? I think Bloodborne. I think it's easier to understand Bloodborne. I think this would be cool as shit. Goes to the top of the would like to see, but I think Bloodborne's easy. Like, there's so much depth in Dark Souls that's not really there for Bloodborne. You know? Like Bloodborne has a lot of depth, don't get me wrong. But it's simpler to understand the general feeling of what's going on. The Night of the Hunt, the way that they're using the blood, you know, yada yada yada. Whereas Dark Souls has so much external lore that's very hard. Dark Souls would maintain mystery, but it'd be cool. Again, this would be a difference between season 2 and season 3. You know what I mean? I think the opposite. You think so? I feel like I feel like you're wrong. Here's why. Bloodborne. I think if you do a story that takes place in one singular location, it's always going to be easier to understand than something that has a vast world. For example, I think it's the difference between understanding Mass Effect and understanding Outer Wilds. Does that make sense? Outer Wilds is very, very centered. I was trying to think of a good example. What's another good example of a solo, very centered? I mean, Doom and Mass Effect. You know? I just think there's so much external lore that you don't... Because you're focusing in one spot. Does that make sense? Yeah, I think this is the perfect... I actually just... I don't really care about having Bloodborne or Dark Souls as a long-form show. I don't know how well they'd work. I think those games... I didn't used to like the way the lore was told in these games. Reading it on the ground. I don't know how you do that as a TV show. You'd have to change the way the stories are told. Elden Ring. I think, again, I think you'd put one of the 3 From Software's ones there. I think those 3... I actually think Dark Souls and Bloodborne are easier to do than Elden Ring because it's their epic. That's the only one I think could get a long-form TV series easier. Dark Fantasy is more gripping and intuitive than Victorian Eldritch. Do you think so? I don't know. I would argue that Victorian, like, that kind of Van Helsing vibe would really draw people into Bloodborne. Watch Dogs can... I don't care. Star Wars would be amazing to see. Again, it's going to go into the one but unrealistic. Right? Ain't no way you're getting through Disney. Oh, now this is a contender. Monster Hunter games. Because for a 30-minute animation short, this is the perfect environment for it. Like, Monster Hunter has bad story. Okay? It's not the focus. The thing that Monster Hunter has is really, really fun fights, unique monsters, and silly, fun food. That's why it'd make for a really, really good episode. You'd skip this episode. Yeah, do you know what gives me hope that Disney might do a good Old Republic one day? Is the fact that they bought out Fox and they made, say, Deadpool and Wolverine. I haven't seen the movie, but I've seen bits from it. The willingness for Disney to do an R-rated movie like that and have so much success from it will hopefully inspire them to do something a little bit more edgy with Star Wars. But that's a big reach. You need someone to go in there with a lot of respect, pitch it, and then they go for it. But if you have someone that will do something a bit more grown up for Star Wars, it'd be great. Yeah. But would I replace anything here with Monster Hunter? I could see people wanting to place God of War, but it's because it's my list, I say no. Oh, yeah. I don't think I do. Jet Set Radio. Is it a similar style, though? Because we've got a lot of fighty things. So the reason these two are here is you need... If you read the list, like... Our want but unrealistic, we don't want that to become the entire tier here. You know? We don't want this to be the want but unrealistic Dream 15. I want a 15 which you could look at the paper and go... The most unrealistic thing here is that there's no paid for ones. But let's say they get the budget to do so. I want 15 that they would go for. Right for the Palico? I wouldn't want to see that more than Jet Set Radio, though, would you? Nah. It ain't making my top. Close to. Close to. Is that Duck Hunt? I don't care. That'd disappoint me. Oh, no, that's a good one. See, now, this is a compelling one. I haven't played those games, but the world seems cool. Versus Assassin's Creed. Actually, do you know what two should be competing against each other here? We've got Metal Gear Solid and Titanfall. One of these two needs to go. They're already both mechs. Probably Titanfall. Yeah. What the fuck are you thinking? Metal Gear, and if you're going to do a Metal Gear thing, you're going to show him sneaking through a facility, gets there, and suddenly you see the Metal Gear awaken, and there's this really intense scene where he has to fight against them, pull back away from it. Maybe it blows up the wall, and he watches it storms off into the world. And Titanfall was very mech-based as well. I feel like you're going to keep one mech one. I think you're going to need, Metal Gear is more about the espionage and the mech. If you think they're not going to show a Metal Gear and a Metal Gear short, you are losing your mind. It'd be an espionage thing all the way up until the last 10 minutes of it, where it shows a big old mech coming alive from the guy he's been hunting down. And he's like, hey, we've got a big fucking problem. And then he fights it. No way. What do you have against Horizon? Awesome characters. Super unique world, really cool. I think it gets a spot here for now. Kind of boring? Nah. I mean, I would like to see Limbo. We could probably do another one, which is like the maybe. Do you know what we should do? Did that go through? I don't know if it... Ah, piss. Right. And I would... let's do... everything I move down, I'll move here. It was a 7 per line, so I just need to move 2 down. There you go. Through a 30-minute style of Monsanto's better. But Monsanto doesn't have nearly as much story and character. Monsanto's cooler for the animation, I think. But then you have to compare the characters. Is that just Pong? I'll be honest. I don't give a shit about love letters to super old games which have nothing. You know? Nah. Dragonborn, no. No. Persona 5. The Army Arts chat, I'm not in the anime scene. So for me, it's not one I want. Ooh. I mean, we should put these two together. Because only one's going to make it into the list. I think Alan Wake... I'll do this. Horizon going to Season 3. Which moves... I'll move Last of Us down. And I think Alan Wake. Alan Wake needs his own long show. I don't know, though. I feel like it's easier to understand the world of Alan Wake more so than it is to understand the world of Control. Like, I think the concept is a better draw for a 30-minute. You know, being trapped in this kind of writer's thing. For the same world. Okay. So, if I was to tell you right now that I think it's easier to tell the story of fucking Game of Thrones than it is to tell the story of The Long Night. The same world. Yeah. This would be the setup, and then you do a season 3 with Control in it. What would move from here? Final Fantasy's had enough. That's how you do that. Halo kill? Nah, not yet. Ghost of Tsushima. The colors would be sick. I didn't actually play the game. But again, is this one where... Was there even much fantasy in this? Or any fantasy in this? I feel like we get a lot of cool samurai animation already. So... You know? I'm going to say we'd just like to see. Because I think we would get a lot of cool samurai animation. Luckily, you know, Japan's major focus is on animation. The reason I think Red Dead was unique is because we don't get Western animation. Like Wild Western, I should say. Anthem, don't care. Days Gone, don't care. I'll be honest with you, I don't care about watching Big Ol' Zombie 1. I mean, I'll put would not like to see. It'd still be quite cool, but I don't care. Stardew Valley. Now, this competes against Monkey Island, Banjo, and Jet Set Radio. What would they do? Show a person show up on a farm, flirting with that? I don't think it would. Season 3 fun episode. I mean, our season 3 is a mess. You're not wrong. I don't know what you do. I would like to see them do something. I just don't know what they do. Roller Coaster Tycoons are City 1 fun here. You know? Subnautica. That could be really cool. That could be really cool. What would I take off, though? It's a very unique on its own. I guess it's similar to, like, Hunt, right? Horror of some kind. Realistically, Diablo and Bloodborne wouldn't be in the same one, but of all of them, I prefer they were. I don't know. FUDGE. Bioshock would destroy Subnautica any day of the week. Anyone who thinks otherwise, crazy. I think it just makes it into like the season 3 list. And then... Darksiders makes it now. This is season 2. See, we know what's in season 1 and half it's shit. Kirby. I hate Kirby. Yeah, annoying little shit. I also do not like the world of that Kirby game. Right? That world is... I'm going to be honest with you, it's ugly. I don't want to see Kirby in post-apocalyptic. Stupid. Dragon's Lair 3D. No, I don't like Kirby. Nah. Don't have much connection. Among Us. Now, okay, hear me out. Hear me out. They're making an Among Us TV series or movie. What are they making? I actually think Among Us would have been perfect as this. Not as a TV series. Not really as a movie. I mean, you could probably do a small movie with it. But as a 35-minute, like, animated short with no words in a really clever animation, this would have been amazing for it. In fact, would this be out? Banjo? Yeah. Banjo can go season 3. Tech can come down here. I think it'd be incredible. I don't want to see Oregon Trail. Outer Wilds. Now, fuck. Spoiler alert for the concept Outer Wilds. If you don't know anything about it, spoiler coming up for this one. It's a 22-minute loop. That's like perfect. You just have a very artsy kind of animation. Really beautiful animation where you see the 22-minute loop and then it literally ends at 23 minutes. Right? Or do you know what you could do? You could show in the first like 7 minutes or so of the thing. You could either do the 22-minute loop or you could do that kind of little montage where you just keep seeing the sun go and it keeps fading. And then one time the character steps forward and then realizes they know what to do. And then they get into the ship and it ends there. You don't see them complete it, but they get this moment where you feel like they're going to do it. Or you end on the breath. Yeah. Or you end on the loop. Don't know. Multiple ways you can do it. Multiple ways you can do it. I think this is I think this is amazing. I think this would be incredible. I think this would be one of the episodes I'd be losing my mind over. We need to move something. Let me move something from down here as well so I know what I'm dropping. Shit. Halo. Sorry, man. Sorry, Halo. I know what Halo would be. Among Us drops? No, because these is like the silly, cute ones. I mean, maybe. Maybe Among Us would be a season 3. What's the Jet Set Radio pitch? Jet Set Radio is a tough one because Jet Set Radio music is outstanding. The animation would be awesome. You'd be seeing people jump across doing like cool graffiti across the screen. I just think the animation would be unreal. That's what makes Jet Set Radio so good. Is it's so already like it'd make a crazy good. I wouldn't want to watch a TV series of Jet Set Radio, and I wouldn't watch a movie, but I'd love to watch a 35-minute like artistic, crazy like. Think about this: is how I would do Jet Set Radio, like Into the Spider-Verse. That very kind of like dimensional art style. That would be fucking unreal for it. With awesome music. Diablo is not moving because it's my favorite game series of all time. StarCraft, I feel sad about moving. I would prefer to see StarCraft over Mass Effect, personally. But, realistically, maybe StarCraft does need to drop down. Realistically. It's not. They've already got a Warhammer 40k one. It's quite similar. Okay? It can stay there. Mass Effect, you know. StarCraft's just aliens. Don't say that. Right? It's ideal. Yeah, but I feel like I'd be more excited about seeing this because I'm more interested in seeing if they could do Mass Effect as a taster to see if it would work as a TV series than I am about StarCraft. I just want another StarCraft game. Hades. We've got a lot of combat-based ones, though. But I guess video games are combat-based most of the time. This is the one that might push Jet Set Radio down. That very artistic style, flirty characters, Awesome world. That'd be cool. Yeah, I'll push Jet Set Radio down for that one. I'll be honest with you. Red Dead would be sick. Gears. Yeah, I like Gears, but I don't love Gears to the point where I'd be this. And then what am I pushing down here? Jet Set Radio. Okay. There might not be any more moves. Let's see. Something Hunt. I don't have any credit for this game. I don't care. Donkey Kong Country. I wouldn't. I mean, Donkey Kong probably would have beaten Banjo and Kazooie though. Yeah, it would have. Yeah. Animal Crossing. I don't have any connection to it. TVs exists already. Does it? Oh well. Does it? If that's the case, then I'll move it here. I'll just put it in would like to see. Binding of Isaac. Oh, the animation would be so unique for this. Does that music stop, by the way? Not bad. The animation would be so, like, creepy. You know, look at the characters there. Imagine them walking around animated and stuff. I just don't know how much you're going to get out of it, but it would be kind of cool. I think the animation would be really cool for this. Fuck. But what would I change in here? Roller Coaster Tycoon. Mario Kart. Wouldn't happen. EDF. Oh wait, you're right. Limbo. Oh no, Limbo's got a really cool art style. I'm gonna keep it there. Yeah, no, the roller coaster one would play on the fact that they would be dying in the background. It would be better. I'm going to move Limbo. Close, though. After Force is tough. This one's tough. It'd be super, super campy and funny. I'll put this in one to see. I don't think it beats a lot of the others. Like, I wouldn't be super hyped over it as much as the others. Starfield, Undertale, I don't connect to it as much as other people, so I'm just going to put it as would like to see. I think that would be cool, but I don't care. You know? I think it'd be really cool. Valheim. I put it in meh. I think you could do a cool little Viking thing out of it, but nothing really super interesting. Neo. Meh. Dead Island. It's just zombies on an island. I do not want to see it. Terraria. They're doing a... Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. They're already doing a Spelunky episode. I don't think it would be much different. Would I prefer they do Terraria to Spelunky? Yes. Right, I'd get more of the references. But they're already doing Spelunky. They're already doing this. Let's be honest. This is a Spelunky or Terraria. Meh. The bosses are cool. Yeah, but if we're already getting Spelunky, I'm not going to... After the Spelunky episode, I'm not going to go... I wish they had more with... Not enough to push anything out here. Let's do Rocket League before Hollow Knight, because I think Hollow Knight might actually push things away. I think Rocket League would be a cool one. And I would like to see it. I just don't think it beats anything in the top list. I think this would be a really fun animation of, like... You know, people getting into their cars and being like, we play football with cars. You know, I think that'd be a funny little kind of... episode, but I don't think it beats out anything else. I'm also going to move this one down. And then finally, yeah, live action Speed Racer. The animation of Hollow Knight's really cool. You know what would have actually been another one in here that would be awesome is Ori and the Blind Forest. I'm going to push that binding. I think the art style's cute. Okay. I think this would be the Dream 15. Portal's a must, right? I think Portal for me is like the perfect one for this format. Monkey Island, I have a lot of bias there. I think it'd be great. I'll tell you my 3 reasons for Monkey Island. 1, I think it would actually come out as an amazing animation. I mean, people love Pirates of the Caribbean. It was literally inspired by Monkey Island. The film series Pirates of the Caribbean was inspired by Monkey Island. So we know it works. Pirate stuff is always fun. And whatnot. But here's the thing. If they did this, maybe it would give us a new Monkey Island game because people would be like, oh, what's this Monkey Island? I really like the idea of that. That was cute. And the comedy would be nice. Among Us. I feel bad putting Amongst that. Like, would I prefer Among Us to Jet? I'm gonna be honest. I would prefer Jet Set Radio to Among Us because of nostalgia. I think Among Us would be great, right? And they could do something really good with it. If I saw it on the list, I'd probably be like, you know, Among Us is more likely. Yeah, more so, and I think it would be good. But nostalgia wins over this one for me. Hades, though. So cool, like world building, super cool. Animation style's really cool. I could see this like animated, like to be beautiful, be amazing. Outer Wilds, I think you could do so many artistic things with. Metal Gear, I'm trying to keep it a realistic 15. Do you know what I mean? And I don't. If I was to change Metal Gear, I'd probably put something in like Baldur's Gate or Skyrim or StarCraft. But then it feels like you've got too many similar things. Right? Already have God of War, Diablo. Yeah, I feel like Hades just got a cool art style to me than Hollow Knight, personally. But a movie, it would. What would I replace? I feel like you need the similar vibes to this espionage cool thriller. I don't think any of these ones necessarily do that. You could do StarCraft. You know what? Maybe I'll do this. And do a ghost story on StarCraft to separate it. That'd be sick. Max Payne, I genuinely think is a permanent spot there. I think Max Payne would be dope. I think the voiceover of Max Payne. Alan Wake and Max Payne same season. You are fucking right. God, that's tough. That's a really good point. I didn't put those two next to each other. They've got very similar vibes. Okay, Max Payne pushes that. Max Payne season 1. Alan Wake season 2, season 3, and then Control. If they get a season 4, you come in then. Although, maybe Max Payne just drops. I gotta move something up. You're right. Oh, Control. Yeah, because Control wouldn't make sense. I can go there. Look, this is my dream season, and I made this one work. Okay, it's back. It's back. Okay? It's such a good idea, right? It's such a good idea. Yeah, StarCraft, to change my mind. You do ghost espionage. That's what you do. Oh yeah, Warcraft wasn't an option. We'll come up to games that were missed, and I'll tell you what if they would have made it. BioShock it stays there. The reason I said Max Payne is just because the voiceover was so good. It's so creepy. And you could do the whole kind of black and white. It'd be super sick. Same with Hunt, right? Hunt doesn't have a good story, but the world building's sick. God of War, yeah. Diablo, yeah. Bloodborne, yeah. Assassin's Creed, Mass Effect, yeah. This would be my 15, I think. I'd lose my mind if this was the list. What ones... Okay, give me some lists of ones which you think would have made it on there. Would have been incredible first seasons. Oh, sorry, first, like solo episodes. Warcraft would be sick. Warcraft is needed big time. In fact, Warcraft would have been a permanent selection for me, and I would have knocked down any motherfucker, even Portal for Warcraft. Here's why. For years, people have watched World of Warcraft cinematics and gone, why don't they not make a TV series or film? And the reality is, it's really damn expensive. But a one-off longer episode for just Warcraft stuff in their style, in their cinematic style, would be expensive, but unbelievable. And this would be the perfect format. Dishonored. Dishonored would be cool. Would I prefer Dishonored to Assassin's Creed? I don't know. Maybe. Those would be a toss-up for me. Same with Thief. I put Dragon Age... Like, Dragon Age had a TV series, and I thought it was unwatchable. So, for me, the reason Dragon Age is not in there is because it tried, and it did not do good. Deus Ex would be sick. Cyberpunk would be cool, but obviously we had one with Edge Runner, so we already know it's successful. Disco Elysium. That'd be quite cool. Do you know what would be a fun one to try? Hear me out. Civilization. If they had the balls and the comedy to do it. If you've never seen anything called Horrible Histories. Horrible Histories is I'll see if I can get like a little show one. Ace Attorney, yeah. I don't want to see the TV show. Horrible Histories used to be these series of books, right? And they were great for like kids to read like skits. And it taught you history through like funny little skits, like this, right? You see here, you got them all of the historical characters holding up like a doing a lineup thing, and they used to have some really funny ones, right? It would have been amazing to see a Civilization one where you're seeing all the Civ rise up quickly and then suddenly explode, break down. That'd be great. That'd be great. Cyberpunk already had a great TV series though, right? That's why it's not on here. Kunk to narrate. Oh my god. You're absolutely right. A Kunk narrated Civ episode of like a 30-minute episode of like animation, just showing them all like blow each other up and then rising again, blowing. It'd be unreal. That'd be so funny. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to do Evil Gandhi. I'm not saying that, but you do like, oh, Britain, oh yes, attack them. Oh no, we got blown up. That would be kind of thing. You keep it kind of surface level. Barrow is unrealistic, but it would be sick. What's ones on here that were definitely missed out? I think Warcraft is a clear example of one that was definitely missed out. What's another like iconic film? So iconic game outside of Disney. Pikmin. Is Pikmin Disney? It's not, is it? Star Fox wouldn't happen because it's Disney. Moist Highness. I mean, this has just been a fun little stream because essentially what this stream is today is let's talk about games as TV shows of as like an animation, more so than it is about the show. But I hope the show does really well because this is cool. It Takes Two is getting a movie anyway. That makes sense. See, we discussed GTA and we felt like it might be a bit too generic. Don't know. Maybe a full show might be good. It'd be tough. I think a full show could be good, but it'd be tough. Carrie's mod? Hitman would be great. Hitman's a great one. Hitman actually would be like a Dream 15, I think. Because you'd have these Like Hitman would have these amazing moments where he just puts on like someone else's clothes and walks past someone else and they don't recognize. Like you'd have to play off that comedy. Payday is a cool one. I don't know if it'd make it into my dream because we've already seen it in movies before, you know. Red Faction's cool. Let's look at like top 100 iconic games. No pictures. Dave the Dive is a fun idea. Oh, they should make a TV show set in the League of Legends world, but that'll never happen. Oh, also this look really good in real life too. Plague Tale's a good one. Yeah, that's fun. Mortal Kombat wasn't on the list, but Mortal Kombat's such a tough one. I feel like an animated series of Mortal Kombat would go pretty fucking hard. Vampire Survivors of V-Rising. Wolfenstein would be fun. Because we've had Man in High Castle, but that doesn't scratch the same itch. You want to see a mega fucking patriotic soldier just taking down Nazis. Metro would be fucking awesome. Sniper Elite would be... Yeah, Mechanic Hitler. I'd be so funny. Dead by Daylight? Do you think so? See, I'm not on the Dead by Daylight road because I feel like Dead by Daylight... I don't understand Dead by Daylight. Overlord would be unreal. Yeah, Overlord, Black and White. Actually, Peter Molyneux cooked. Fable, Black and White, and Dungeon Keeper are all amazing ones. Black and White would be insane. And Fable would be incredible. Fable as a TV series would honestly be something that I would pay to watch easily. That'd be so good. But Black and White would be such a funny skit. Just gonna be like, oh, where's Mary? Oh, she went to feed the giant cow. Shit, she's not back. Yeah, ate her. You know, you could have so much fun with it. But Fable would be insane, actually. Fable as a TV series would be so good. The Sims. No. Silent Hill would also be cool. And they got something for that though. XCOM would be a fun one, like the Warhammer episode looking like. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of good options here. We're getting a Sims movie. Oh, okay. I can get. You know what? Because if you'd asked me what would be a Barbie movie be about, and then you see what Barbie's about, it would make sense. I see that. I can see that. The Sims. Short form horror. I mean, the prime answer is an actual Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic show would go so fucking hard. Amnesia would be good horror. Helldivers? Helldivers would be great for a TV, the singular. I probably wouldn't watch a full TV show of it because it's just Starship Troopers, right? 2017 Prey would be sick. Well, I was talking about this earlier, right? So Deadpool and Wolverine, how well is it done? Let's see. Deadpool versus Wolverine, Wikipedia. Budget was 200 milli, 1.1 bill. That's insane. Really, 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 really. It's only 2 hours. That's interesting. Really, 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 really good. Will we see Disney actually going, hey, shall we try and put a... I mean, would you say Deadpool and Wolverine's really adult? I mean, it does have adult themes, but do you know what I mean? Like, no, yeah, it is. It's R-rated. But I think that's them taking a massive risk. Knights of the Old Republic is really tough. Do not take kids yet. No, sorry, I've reiterated. That's why I pulled back. Because Knights of the Old Republic doesn't need a bunch of gore. It just needs to not be cheesy. Yes, adolescent adult. Exactly, yeah. It's 16-year-old humor. You know what I mean? And that's the tough bit for Disney. Disney can do serious themes, but they always feel like they need to throw in hope and this like idea of like destiny and success into Star Wars, and that's the problem. It's not necessarily their unwillingness to do something more adult, it's the unwillingness to do something a bit more like serious themed. Like the Knights of the Old Republic is Game of Thrones, but in a Star Wars setting. You need that kind of politics, you need those twisting deaths, and you need to have a bleak outlook on a lot of it. And then it'd be fucking amazing. With a bit more, you know, fun and fantasy, of course, but Pokemon would make a really good TV series. I wonder what they're going to put at the top. What game do you reckon they're going to put at the top of this, chat? Street Fighter would be a fun story. It'd be stupid. Gallo, dude, I hate the way the computers listen to you. That's weird. That's so weird, Gallo. I hate that shit. Psychonauts? No, God of War is just up there. Untitled, Bloodborne, Bioshock, Last of Us, Witcher 3, Halo 2, Castlevania, Hades, Grand Theft Auto 5, Super Mario Bros. 3, okay. Disco Elysium, Half-Life 2, Red Dead 2. Okay, this is what's coming up. Super Nintendo 64, Breath of the Wild, Mass Effect 2, Super Metroid, Link to the Past, Portal 2, Super Mario World, Breath of the Wild. So I keep forgetting to check. Was there any events on tonight? Game events or no? Based on Red, the character? Oh. Yeah, journalists really love that game. Want some gameplay trailers? Are they ones we haven't seen? Is Xbox tonight? There was a list, wasn't there, of all the stuff? Dune gameplay? I already kind of know what Dune's going to be like. They already happened? There's already some... What's been on today? Just devs and people showing off stuff? Oh, okay. What's this? Atomfall. Oh, yeah, this one. Is this going to be gameplay? Okay, yeah, I'll watch this. Okay, we'll have this ready. What's our... Let's see our notification. Someone corrected me again. Yeah, Transistor or Bastion would make a great episode with the voiceover, for sure. Agreed. Okay. What's this? Oh, yeah. Nice. Good job, JP. What day is it today? 21st. Okay, so... Tomorrow is Xbox. And his time's in Eastern, so... 2 p.m. my time? No. Yeah. 3 p.m.? What? Has he just got the wrong time zone down? That's 2 p.m. That's 2 p.m. my time. Okay, yeah. There's a new Diablo video? Fuck yeah. Link it up, baby. Yes, sir. I mean, you're going to get... Don't worry, you'll get timed out for linking, but you won't get timed out for long. Like, it'll be like a second. But I can still see the link. If you have the link, that'd be amazing. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I'll probably flick through this. I probably won't deep dive into that. Okay. So we will play a game today. I promise we'll play a game. So Xbox is tomorrow. What are they showing off? Diablo Immortal, Vessel of Hatred, Stalker 2, that's cool. Atomfall, Starfield, Age of Mythology, Overwatch 2, Forza, Dragon Ball. It doesn't sound super exciting. Okay, if this is at 2 p.m., I could probably just watch the... How long is this going for? It's probably 2 hours, isn't it? Oh, it was today. Oh, yeah. It happened. Okay, was there anything cool here? Wednesday, bro, he says. I mean, we can flick through it, sure. Okay, so that one starts in 10 minutes. I don't think I want to watch a 90-minute awesome indie showcase. I'd rather just see what was good from it afterwards. Future game show. They didn't pay me. So we'll see. That's not past. That's at 9 p.m. That's in... No, it's not. No, it's not. It's in 2 hours. They didn't pay me, chat. And if it's... I mean, maybe we'll give it a go. If it's boring, I'll turn it off. You know? But the good thing about not being paid for it is I can kind of, you know, give honest opinions. Monster Hunter developer stream? Nah. Bethesda mainstream. It's really early. So we'll just watch highlights from that. Wait. I thought this was Xbox. Oh, this is just the other half? So Star Wars Outlaws. WoW. Fallout 76. Towerborn. Elder Scrolls Online. Fragpunk. I don't know if there's anything in there I'm actually super excited to watch more on. I feel like we've seen a lot of it, you know? Honestly, a lot of this is very much like, okay, I'm ready for it to come out. You know what I mean? I don't want to see anything more of Warhammer. Yeah, the deep dives are just... Oh, no, Moose Cat, they're talking about Future Game Show. PC Gaming Showcase is a bit boring. I think Future Game Showcase is okay. I think it can be a bit boring. I might do it. They were trying to make me watch it for exposure, though. So I feel a little bit like... It's a bit weird. It might be okay. We can shit on it the entire time if it's bad, though. That's good. Okay. And then what? There's nothing else for ages. Okay. No idea, Lunas. No, I don't think so. But Blood Dragon would be cool. Should we just... what's... I mean, I'll flick through this as well. We'll see. And then we'll play a game. I don't know if we should do RP. If let me see if I've got an idea. We could do RP or we could do crime scene cleanup. We'll see. All right, let's see what was brought up. Let's see.
Activision, Blizzard, and Bethesda are coming together here in Cologne to bring you
deeper on the expansion. We've talked about the Spiritborn, the class. We've talked about the new zone, the hunt.
Merc has their own skill tree, and you can sort of pick and choose which shield you're trying
stuff.
Absolutely.
All right, I'm in.
And then this last feature we have is called reinforcements, where let's say you don't want to have a merc in your party at the all the time. You can actually say, when I use this skill or perform an evade or something like that, I want this reinforcement merc to jump on the field, perform an action, and jump back out again.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of depth, a lot of fun, and some great storytelling in the mercs feature.
Really cool.
Humans have ventured into this deep part of the jungle where there's all this poisonous plants and flora. The dregs actually
Look at that. That's such good art design.
started experimenting with eating these hallucinogens, and it put them into this aggressive psycho rage.
The dregs were pretty fun because we were able to push more variety in the monster family. You have one of these tall dregs and then half of a body of another dreg on top of it, kind of controlling it and telling it where to go and tossing poisonous bombs at the player. When you come across it, it's very memorable.
And then we've also got the area of Tenganse, where you've got the Tenganse Plateau, which is full of these red rocked plateaus and
To get in there.
I kind of know what to expect out of Diablo, you know?
Choice to the Paragon system, but we know that
Oh,
it's
really? Sorry, that's
daunting
good.
for some
That's good to
people,
hear.
right? So we wanted to make sure
About this. I mean, it's a thing that I don't think.
He just gets information that
This is the same trailer we
somehow-
saw from this, right?
And often it's
enemies that we're going to face.
yeah. So the zone is inhabited, but by different factions. There are factions that are. It becomes easier for you, and at some point you become master of the game. And everything is easy for you, but it takes time to learn the game.
This terrified me. Like, honestly, I was there going like, wait, at first I was like, what's attacking me? And I was like, how do I counter this? And I was like, suddenly realized there was a camouflaged opponent attacking me. It's like, I love that in this game though. There are so
The
many
person
times
playing
the
freaked
enemy-
out. That's pretty fun. That looks good.
Gamers more ways to play. And here with all the details, please welcome Xbox principal designer.
So Atomfall, we don't really know what it is, do we?
Nestled
Or we
in
didn't.
the picturesque Lake District, the state-of-the-art atom plant has transformed this rugged landscape into the envy of its northern neighbors. Scientific progress waits for no one.
I went to Lake District on holiday.
Everything changed when that bloody atom plant went up in flames.
Citizens of Wyndham, there has been an increase in bandit activity outside the village walls.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Temporary quarantine, they said? It's been bloody years.
They're hiding something from us. Something terrible.
My name's Molly. You got out to trade? I got bits and bobs for sale.
It's so strange after playing Fallout London, right? Like, it feels like I've just played a London-based Fallout game already.
It's more dangerous than you can possibly imagine.
I think this will be good, though. This looks fun. Yeah. Lake District's a really good area. Okay.
We wanted you to feel more like it's not so much a war zone as a pub brawl. You're desperately attempting to survive. There's not much ammo around. The guns are all rusty
cool,
because
yeah.
everyone's been trapped in this quarantine zone for 5 years. You're mixing melee and ranged combat. You can throw your melee weapons. You can kick people to make them stagger back. We wanted you to be constantly, desperately mixing options and scavenging desperately for resources. So there's a real kind of tension as you play, which is very, very tonally different to Carl, who's calm and controlled and reads an entire situation before he decides what to do.
I think we can definitely get on board with the pub crawl element.
Yeah, this looks.
As well.
I mean, it looks like Fallout, right?
Well, what Rebellion
This is cool.
excels at is these deeply packed kind of sandbox maps. So the way that we've structured Atomfall is a series of like 5 or 6, depending on how you count, sandbox maps like the one you can see just now. And you can travel freely between them at any time. They're all thematically very, very different. And then there's loads of interiors and like abilities that help your overall survival.
Yeah, it looks
with
interesting.
Traps and things like that. Always that sense of threat and pressure, but we wanted to give you a target. As you can see in this location here, they're in a kind of dark and then scary interior. So we've got the player's progression.
It's just a ghoul. They really have just made a Fallout of their own with a far more modern UI, though.
To find these dark and scary.
I was going to say, because there is the sci-fi element, but there's a bit
It does
of
look like good
horror
fun. Do you know what the only
vibe.
issue with these kind of open world RPGs like this are? There's something that lacks in their main stories for some reason. Is there ever been like one which has an insane one outside like The Witcher 3? Like these kind of Skyrim likes, where their side stories are always so good. I want one that has such a compelling main story that like blows me away.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So Dishonored had a really good one,
Greg's era, I
but
suppose.
not really as open
That's
world.
all we can get for now.
That's brilliant.
Just don't ask what meat's in it.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
It's really fun for me to see like the contrast between that dank bunker we just came out of, and then like the overworld is so lush and vibrant. And listen,
It's good though. Oh, it's good. Is there anything else shown here that I? Oh yeah, I want to see if they see anything about Age of Mythology that's like separates it from just
premiere trailer
being just a graphical update.
That we just showing opening the live last night, and it showed the story of Athena talking to like the young hero, and in this case, like one of them is of course the key character Acanthos, and about this really epic like story that a lot of our fans remember really fondly.
Game, but have they done
over
anything
multiple
new to it?
campaigns, Over 50 missions, it is epic, amazing, and of course the trailer also show off like the new graphics we have in the game, looking really pretty. It is just like really cool to see. So.
Yeah, and the trailer's been fantastic because it really showcases how diverse.
That's a
each
shame. Like, it's a great
civilization
game.
is
I think
within
they
myth.
needed to do
We have
something a
our
bit
Greeks,
new
we
to
have
bring back
Egyptians,
everyone.
Norse and Atlantean. They all have their own gods, their lore, the way that they play. There's just so much diversity within the gameplay. It's been really exciting.
And talking about the
Are they
booth,
redoing the
yes,
campaigns? How so?
Yeah, so
Oh,
like people
that's-
can actually come.
You're just
and
over the back, over
Yes,
there. You're like
there's,
tucked away
like,
over that
right
way.
there.
If
Go
anyone's planning on
over.
coming tomorrow, it's just over there.
And if you come, you can get like these awesome lightning bolts, like, and also
Very
take
demure.
pictures. So that's like really cool. And by the way, this is not the only thing that we have here. So on top of Age of Mythology Retold, we also recently announced Age of Empires Mobile. And that's
Okay, don't care.
which is we want to build the title that's in your head, right? Not because when you actually think about the games that you grew up with and play, like you remember fondly, and so like,
nostalgia
it's
of it all,
amazing,
yes,
right?
yeah.
So, but when you actually try to play the original for real and look at it and say like, that's not what I remember like at all. So we want to build the one that's actually in your head and how it looks like, how it feels like. So that's the goal. So
I mean, that
and,
is good.
Yeah, really want to.
I
thank the
just
fans
kind
for
of wish
supporting us
I would love to
for
see a
so
new
long
campaign.
for all the different editions, but for Retold, Age of Mythology Retold, we are going beyond what we have done in developed editions. So on top of
Like
all
additional
the
levels and
graphics
stuff.
and all the gameplay,
Maybe
from the
some more
original, we actually
cutscene changes,
tweaked
you
it
know.
and added a bunch of like new things to it as well, and it is just amazing. So
Yeah, I mean, from the design side, from the get-go,
I mean, it looks clean.
we really asked ourselves, how can we maximize our mythology? And so we've,
I
we've
just don't know if it's going to do well, you know? And it'd be nice to see RTS back on top. I just don't think this is going to be enough to make it do well.
got reusable
Age of Mythology 2 would have gone so fucking hard.
god
Yeah,
cards,
you're absolutely
which
right.
you can actually see.
That's the issue I have with these games is they just keep remastering old ones. Even if they just used these remastered models and they made Age of Mythology like DLC, I'd have been at least a little happier. But like people like me who adore this series, I've played this campaign I think 3 or 4 times. I don't know if I want to play it again right now.
A more favor-based economy, so you can build more monsters.
I think I played it
and our
about 2 years ago
population
again.
cap is much higher now, so not only can you build more monsters, you can just build more of everything.
You add me in more monsters.
That's good.
That's
More
lovely.
population
It feels
cap's
like
nice.
It's like a love letter, really. Everything you've learned so far, you're bringing back. And I love the idea of taking out what you see in your head and then making that version of the game. I think
Right.
it's absolutely wonderful. So you mentioned a little bit about god powers, actually. I heard we have our very own gods wandering around at Gamescom, by the way, while we're on the...
Okay. All right. It is on Game Pass, yeah. But my point is not that it's not worth buying. It's that I want to see RTS actually get revitalized, and I think remastering stuff is not the way to do it. I think that's going to be played by a few new fans, and then mostly people that already know the game, and then they'll quit it after a week. And I would just like to see that actually... an Age of Mythology 2 would have gone amazing. you know, try and win back some RTS market. But it's just too much of a risk. It's too much work. Costs too much money. All right. Well, that was a fun time. That was a fun time. We might watch the Future Game Show. We have about 2 hours until that. We might watch it. I might turn it off midway through. We'll see. We have a choice. We can rather do a bit of a crime scene cleanup, or we can do some RP. If we didn't have any other games coming up this week, I'd have just said let's just definitely do crime scene cleanup. But we do have World of Warcraft dropping tomorrow night, and it's going to be a long one. And then Friday, I imagine we're going to play lots of WoW all day just so we can get all our stuff ready, and then hopefully I don't have to play it on the weekend. Or at least much on the weekend. So I could hop on RP. I will say it was quite quiet yesterday. When we were on earlier in the day. Yeah, we could check if GTA is quiet and then swap to crime scene cleanup. Maybe that's the best way to go about this. That might be the better way to do it. I wouldn't hit us with so much RP if it wasn't for the fact we're about to play WoW for a while. Yeah, I think we should keep our numbers up. Let's do RP. We should focus on the numbers. I think more people want to see RP than they do want to see crime scene cleanup right now. But we will play crime scene cleanup because I actually look fun. Make it rain. Oscar does crime. We haven't been messaged about being we haven't been messaged about being a cop yet. And I bet you it's gonna be during the height of WoW. I know World of Warcraft put another video out, by the way. World of Warcraft. Chimp crazy, no. It's a one-on-one with Chris Metzen. Let's just see the comments, if anyone brings up a thing. We be judges probably, but you're an artist, go get it. You're not prepared for that moment. Oh, he said you're not prepared for that moment? That's exciting. But he's a very good hype man, Chris Metzen. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's true. Just off Twitch. And if you can support on Twitch, actually, at the moment, we're trying to keep our 70-30 split. Essentially, if we don't have over a certain amount of subscribers for the next 3 months, Twitch will take 20% of all my income. For ages. For like potentially forever. So if you can afford to subscribe outside of Prime and Gifted, they don't count. And these 3 months is the most important one to do so if you can. I wouldn't mind listening to this. Maybe as we load up, we'll listen to this. Okay.
I didn't think Zergling's, morphing.
Well, the thing. Okay, so WoW comes out tomorrow night. I think all the guys will be playing. It'll be fun times. The only thing about WoW is I think because they're doing the 4 days early head start. Yeah, tier 2 and tier 3. Do you get them? Because they're doing the early head start, I think. I think they're not letting you do. Well, let me see. When do heroic dungeons open War Within? August 26th. So it looks like. Let me see. How long to hit top level? War Within. 9 hours. So it sounds like by Friday night, we will be top level and be doing dungeons, and by like Saturday night, I'll pretty much be geared waiting for Monday. That's what it seems like with the new WoW expansion, which is great for me. If I can be geared up by the end of Friday night, if I play a bunch, it means I can do all my D&D prep on Saturday and not feel like I'm fucking falling behind. It's the worst part about WoW.
Into orcs would work, but
I didn't.
Let me start loading up purple, okay?
Privilege working on Zerg orcs.
Hi, I'm Scott Johnson, the host of the World of Warcraft podcast, The Instance, and
I'm gonna do
today
this.
I'm sitting here with Chris Metzen. Chris,
Scott, it's good to see you, man.
Good to see you. How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. You know, it's a crazy time. We're about to launch The War Within and, you know, really kick off this massive World Soul saga, which is a trip because, you know, I haven't shipped a video game in, you know, 8 or 9 years. So it's kind of wild going through this process.
If you don't know who this guy is, chat,
just kind of feeling that
beloved.
anticipation, you know, excited to see
Chris
what people
Metzen.
think. And when the product finally gets into people's hands, it's one of my favorite parts of the whole development process.
Well, let me ask you this question, because you reminded me of how long this has been going. I remember firing up the World of Warcraft OG vanilla World of Warcraft and seeing a trailer that said, celebrating 10 years of Warcraft. And I remember then thinking, you gotta be kidding me, that's insane. That's how long I've been playing these games. And now we're 20 years on top of that, 30 years total. That has to be a little overwhelming, especially given that you were here for most of that, had a bit of a break, now you're back. Does that weigh on you? Do you feel that?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, chat.
Like, how do you feel about how that?
I want to see the questions about the actual story.
You know, feels like the stuff we're building right now. Thankfully, there's an immediacy of it all to me. It's just we live and die by, you know, how good, you know, the things we're sculpting in real time is. Really wrap my head around.
Lunas,
like,
thank
all
you
the
so
history
much.
All at once.
Just my
You know, there's kids
emoji.
graduating college right now. Named
Yo, for 3 months in advance, thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that. Thank you
It's
so
not all
much.
that helpful to overdwell on, you know, in the course of development. You want one immediate sense of gratification basis.
When you mentioned people naming their kids after characters, think about we're in for some coming together of a lot of strings, a lot of
was like a walk Scott, kind of this storyline, all the of a larger saga. I'm like, like there's no way on earth, right? That, you know, that's going to divert the course of Mighty Rivers. There's no way to get that done on top of what we're already in production on. So that begat this idea of a larger saga. I'm like, okay, well, what if we can get there in X number of steps? You know, what if we can build to something just ridiculous? You know, but it might take a couple expansions to do. And somehow folks, you know, bought in on it. Like, whoa, that's wild. Let's go. And so Taryn Gregory and I, Taryn's our you know principal story developer.
This
so
gives
we're
me
working
fucking
together
hope,
every day.
dude.
And, you know, we talk a lot about like
Him saying
we
this
want
build to
involve all
something
these epic
ridiculous.
characters, but like when they're in the scene, they eat all the oxygen, and they could just go off and solve for X. So it's this balance between including all these mega characters and then finding clever ways to get them out of the way, you know, so that the player has maximum agency. And
That's cool.
The newer characters we're introducing have space to breathe and live.
It sounds like it is almost an advantage to come to something that had already been started. If you'd come to the end of Dragonflight and started from there, that's a little big. It's a bigger buy. It's like, well, wait a minute, where are we going now? We've been flying. Okay, what does that mean? What do we do? And instead, you were presented with some beginnings, and then you got to decide where those beginnings took you.
And vector it a little bit. You know, the trick to after all these years, you have creative direction, which even today I don't know that I could do a thesis on. Right, creative direction is that balance again of.
So it sounds like he really is just changing the direction of it.
Maximizing
Fuck, I hope it's
kind
better.
of the things that they are most passionate about, the ideas that they're kind of dug in on, and finding a way to bend everything towards a singular purpose, but boosting their sense of ownership.
So when you got up on stage at BlizzCon, it was pretty magical for players.
I'm loading up thing at the same time, by
I
the way.
say that for myself, and a lot of people that I know, and a lot of fans of the game saw this as a return to something. And I think we're coming off an excellent expansion in Dragonflight.
So we'll run around. I'll run around GTA. If we don't find anything really cool to do in 30 minutes, we'll do crime scene cleanup. Okay, we'll start today.
We are going to do a trilogy of essentially games. You spoke a lot about bringing, tying up some loose ends, but also creating a saga that is 3 parts at least, and setting up really the next 20 years of the game, perhaps. That's very different than what any of you have done up to this point. Did that present unique challenges to the way you wanted to create story, the way you wanted your characters to progress, these sorts of things?
Yeah, it created all sorts of complexities. You know, under the hood a little bit, it's interesting in how when I came back on the team, the development process and even the conceptualizing process, you know, like where does the expansion take place? What are the main themes? What's the focus? Really had become much more democratized, right? And people were, you know, had kind of found their voice in the balance of all the special teams that comprise the World of Warcraft team. You know, they'd really built the vision of Dragonflight together. So as I came back in, woohoo, and you know, there were folks going like, oh wow, how's this going to change?
It could, yeah.
Our dynamic, you know, in terms of, you know, being a creative director, like, will we still have a voice? Will we still, you know, have stakes in how this all shapes out? So like I was saying earlier, kind of learning that again and learning that balance again and coming in as creative director and be like, no, I'm not here to be, hyper prescriptive with everything as I might have been as a younger dude, but like really listening for the team's instincts. Like what are they responding to? What do they want to build? What do the artists want to make? What are they imagining in terms of that pure vision? So on top of that,
I mean, that's
cool.
cool.
I don't think this gives up the ghost on anything. Like we're building 3 of these at a time. This is, I'll say it. It's insane. It's insane, right? On top of the team, over a year ago, having committed to like an 8-week cadence. Yeah. So these folks we are moving so fast, and so the difference here is, guys like Taryn and I have to map out where we're going like way ahead of the caravan, which is its own really interesting kind of work, right? Checking in with everybody. Does this feel cool? Everybody hip, the team is proud to build and that they feel they have a voice in, and what wild. But in a way, you get to step back and see a far more cohesive vision and far more, again, without spilling any beans. It's like we're already talking about the next few post upwards of like 17, and it's just keeping the conveyor belt going. It's like we're loud and clear. The fans want more content more regularly. So in a way, just staying ahead of that curve and making sure that everything again is a purpose and telling this much longer story.
Damn.
It's been a
You're
blast.
saying all the right things, dude. But we're on thingy now. Watch the rest of that in a bit. He's saying all the right things. Like the idea that it's like cool. I think that's like everything that I cared about in regards to World of Warcraft story and direction, is the idea that like they actually know where they're going, and that he kind of pushed them in the right direction because they were definitely on the wrong direction. Shit's cool. All right, let's see what kind of naughtiness we get into today. We still have plenty of ammo. Split this money. I should put the Molotov away. I'm not going to carry a Molotov with me right now. We'll see if there's anything worth doing right now. And if we don't really find much to do, we'll do some crime scene cleanup, okay? I'll put turkey face away. Let's bring out... maybe we'll go buy a new mask. We'll go buy a new one. Let's bring a couple bit more. Let's bring another... I actually do need to bring... Let's bring 300 out. Because I need to go and get my bike back. Chad, do you want to see what happened to my bike? As I was driving, the oil leak finally caught up to me, and it set itself on fire, then set me on fire. So I leapt off and quickly tried to take a photo, and it came out blurry because of the fire. So I need to go and get my bike back. It's probably going to be in the insurance company area. And then I put up a photo of me in the shower. I'm doing thirst traps on Oscar. Let's do look at this, ready? This is Oscar's thirst trap of him in the shower. Only Oscar's. So let's do another thirst trap, shall we? Sleep? Is it pass out? Is the other one? Pass out 2. Let's try that one. No, not sexy enough. Not sexy enough. Kind of sexy. Not sexy. Not sexy. Sunbathe. That's good. That's good. Okay, so we have to face this way to hit that. Boom. Twist that back of mine. Get the photo ready. Slap on a filter. Can I not zoom? Oh man, I can't zoom. Show and choose. No. Chief's wrong. Here's why. Comedy is better when you don't see it all the time. Right? The reason it's funnier He's a grown man. I can't zoom. That sucks. I'll just do it like this then. It's another little thirst trap. It's funnier when he's not naked all the time. That way, when he gets naked, it's funny. Because he's a grown man getting naked. Actually, this is his fighting outfit. Like, this one's the best one for him, just chilling. We don't need a chain on there. Now, check this out, chat. Thirst Trap City up in here, ready? Hashtag Thirst Trap. Ha ha. The shootout last night? Did we have a shootout last night? Oh, I got there late. I got on later, so I didn't get involved in any shootouts. I was just trolling McConnell. Ow. Yeah, see, we got one. We've got to go get our bike back out of the thing. We should buy some food. We'll go get our bike out, buy a new mask, and we'll see if there's any crime to be had.
Oh, yeah, that works.
Hi, officer.
Hey, how's it going? Hey.
Good.
Not seeing any food places open. We don't need it desperately. We'll get food in a bit. It's locked. Gotta steal a car. No, it's locked. Cop car's locked. Oh, can I steal this car? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Was that you in there? I'm gonna go ahead and take this.
My hero.
Wait, are you in the back? I'm stealing your car. Let's go get my bike back. Was it? Yeah, was that guy right below me? An old man just right below me. Yo, that's such a good idea for that's such a good idea for a character though. Great admin character that is. Like, go invisible and then pretend you're the car. Okay, how much is this gonna cost me? Let's see.
Good day.
There it is, 289. Fuck. Wait, why is it smoking? What? Right. What the fuck's... My bike's broken, man. This is bullshit. It's broken. I fix it? What the hell's got... Come on. There we go. Why is it smoking? So insurance doesn't fix your car? What do I do? What do I do? I can't even get the key back. Called a mechanic? I guess so, but it's all fucked up. Oh, this is buggered. Damn, this monkey is dumb. The fuck did you just say about him? How do I'm like Banner's getting up to the shot. How do I, what? I don't know where to get a repair for this. Noob money. Damn, Daniel. If you're gonna talk shit real, man. Okay, look, be funny with it, man. What do you mean? What do you mean, new money? What my in-game video game character has more money than you. This silly little monkey man has more money than you. I want that car. Hey, any of you a mechanic?
Bro, I'm a horse doctor.
You're a horse doctor? Do you work on motorbikes too? Because mine broke down.
Yeah, I can help you out there.
Okay, come with me.
I got my dead horse and everything.
Come with me. That's fucking stupid, isn't it? Right over here. Yeah, this bad boy's just not running anymore, man. Smoking. Smokey Joe.
1 second, please.
Okay. And you can fix this? Oh.
Yeah. Don't mind my dead horse.
Ah, yeah. And what breed is that?
It's a horse.
Oh.
What kind of horse are you?
Oh, no. Just an actor.
Not a horse?
Not that I know of.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Okay, yeah, this,
You might want to stand back for this.
Okay. Oh, okay. Is this normal? How much is this gonna cost me? Oh.
1 second. Just gotta make sure the horse is dead.
Yeah. Don't beat a dead horse, isn't that what they say?
Yeah, that's a joke we use in horse doctor school.
Cool. Okay. Oh, there it goes again. Okay, there. Yep. Just gotta double check with that one.
Yeah, that horse is dead for sure.
What about the motorcycle?
Oh, I can't help you with that, but I can't help you with the motorcycle, but the horse is dead.
Yeah, no, I can't. Well, I can't pay you for that. Can't pay you. It's gonna be a zero charge from me.
What if you paid me with information?
Okay, what information do you want?
I'm looking for the big carrot festival in Coachella. Do you know the fastest route there?
The big carrot festival? Is that on Life Invader or?
Yeah. The carrot festival.
No, I'm not finding any carrots here.
No carrots?
I've never even seen a carrot in this city. I know. I also don't eat vegetables.
What kind of horse doesn't eat vegetables?
I'm a human being, sir.
Hey, you keep talking crazy like that, I'll have to put you down.
Oh, you're fucking with the wrong actor, motherfucker. I'm in the role of a hardened gangster. Untouched, 13-0. Okay.
You horses and your entitlement. You got the mad horse disease.
Quit calling me a horse, motherfucker.
Well, if the
hoof fits? Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that. Okay, it doesn't fit. This hoof, they wear horse shoes. You could have said shoe. Hooves are part of their
foot.
foot.
If the horseshoe fits, buddy.
Well, I'm not letting you go back on that. You said hoof. That's like saying if the foot fits.
Let me ask you something, horse. What's your favorite food?
Well, I'm a huge fan of the spaghetti carbonara.
That's not very horse-like.
You're starting to piss me off, Doctor.
I'm just doing my job as a horse doctor. Me and my horse need to be going now.
Yeah, I need to find a mechanic. Can I just do something real quick? No, if you could
Don't
stand
touch
back.
my horse.
I want to hit that horse. Stand the fuck back. Oh, watch out! Sorry.
Oh!
Sorry. It's hard to turn you in the
horse, you.
Sorry. I'm really got a good stretch. Ah, okay, that does feel
Make sure that
good.
horse is dead.
Hey, horse.
Yeah. Let's make sure this horse is dead for sure.
Damn, that feels good, man. Hey, I get it, man.
Horse on horse violence. You hate to see it in this world.
Hey, shut the fuck up, Doctor. I try to get offended whenever I'm called any animal that's not a human. So stupid. Now, how the hell am I gonna... Oh, no. It's awkward we're going the same way. How the hell am I gonna get a mechanic to come out here? Am I wanted? I don't think so. Do they go straight to where the insurance was? Let's see, ready? If they take a right now. Yep. I probably shouldn't return there. Are you not wanted? No idea. Let's go and buy a mask. I don't remember his name throughout the warrant. I know. Yeah, they gotta know our shells, I guess. I'm allowed to hit people, by the way, chat, because it's like a human hitting a, like a hedgehog, you know? Like, legally you're allowed to hit roadkill. It's just reverse. Yeah, I actually do have some monkey masks. I do have some monkey masks. Just want to see if they've got any good ones up here. What's the Scottish flag doing up there? See that, chat? Yeah. I know flags. Someone just insult me? Let's see. Let's see. This would make anyone go bananas. I'll beat that guy's ass. Why can't someone just say, what a handsome man? Hey? Okay.
Powerful choice, friends. Kudos.
Okay. Damn, that goes hard. I got a Glock too. This car's really slow. I gotta get a fast car in case we get into a car chase. We need shit. How am I gonna get a mechanic? I can go to each of the mechanic shops. They don't open until late though. It's not a waste. You think this is a waste? Look at this thing. Oh, I wish I found one of those driving around normally. I'd steal it.
I'm on to you, you damn horse. You won't be so lucky next time.
Hey there. You know a mechanic or anyone?
What?
A mechanic. You ever got any mechanics you know?
Hold on. I gotta turn this radio off.
Okay. Looking for a mechanic for my my bike.
Ah, yeah, I'm not very good at that.
Okay.
Not right now.
Okay. Have fun on your coach. Wait, what vehicle is this? Is this a bus?
Yes.
No, you dumb fuck. It's a coach. Okay. That was a test.
No, it's a bus.
It's a coach.
Listen, I'll have you know this time.
It's a fucking coach. You dumb son of a bitch. Yeah, that's right. Stupid. Okay, let's find someone who's a goddamn mechanic. We need to buy food too. Yeah, Oscar is toxic. I mean, he's unpunished right now. He has to be. Hey, any mechanics around? Any mechanics around?
Yeah, that's fine.
Any
Yo, what?
Yo, hey. Hey, any of you a mechanic? I need a mechanic for my bike.
Nope.
How can you speak?
The fuck?
How can you
what
speak?
What do you mean, how can he speak?
When your fucking parents are related, you son of a
Is
bitch.
I don't know, man. I don't watch movies.
Oh, yeah? How can you speak if I break your goddamn jaw, motherfucker?
Okay, you're right. Fair enough.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, like,
sorry.
fucking...
Hey, sorry.
Have some manners.
Yeah, I'm
Thank
sorry.
you.
Sorry.
Thank
Also,
you.
your balls
Thank
are
you.
on the fucking tray.
Yeah, appreciate
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a famous actor, my dude. Treat him with respect next time.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys, you know. I'm in my hardened
Hi.
criminal years, so I appreciate it. I would have popped that guy on the side of the sidewalk, pow style. You get me? One clucking huge combo, please.
One? Okay. Hey, give him another one on the house.
Okay.
Damn. Yeah, I'll keep
Giving
this
out
place
free
protected
food?
if you like.
He is like one of our most loyal fucking customers, to be fair.
True, I hit this place up all the time.
Yeah, he comes here every single time.
Yeah, this is why I get my
Alright, well,
food.
That's appreciated, actually.
I tell you what, you guys ever have problem with any gangsters? I'll take them down for you, okay? Me and my boys. You ever get hassled?
Or your boys.
Fingal Dan gang?
Oh.
You're part of the Fingal Dan gang.
They've taught me how to do crime for my roles.
They told you. Oh.
And I'm really
Nice.
good at it, it turns out.
Damn, that's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's really good.
So we'll keep this place under our protection. You got it, okay?
All right, thank you. I think it's doing fine.
Okay.
But
You never know.
thank you. Yeah, I'll remember that. Thank you, sir. What was your name again?
Oscar Penfold.
Didn't you say he's a fucking famous actor and then you forgot his name?
Yeah, I mean.
I recognize him, but you know.
Okay,
I'm
alright.
terrible with names.
Okay, well,
Damn,
yeah,
you are
well, you
fancy.
It's alright, dude.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
just trying out a new fit.
It's a good fit. Yeah, very
Nice,
Clockwork
sir.
Orange-esque. Oh.
I was like,
Here's
what
your
if I
food.
was like the evil
Thank
dark
you.
version of myself? And so I did that. Yum, yum.
Well, hey, you suit it. You're rocking it. It's cool.
Thanks, dude.
Any mechanics? Looking for a mechanic. Mechanic. Ask her to get married.
Excuse me, sir.
Hello.
I just want to issue an official apology. I'm not sure if you remember. A few days ago, me and my friend asked for a picture. We called you something that you did not like, and I want to just give you an official apology.
Hey, man. Water under the bridge. Don't even remember it. I get mistreated on the day.
What is your name, sir?
Oscar. What's your name?
Bomber Bronson.
Cool name.
Thank you so very much, sir. I just wanted to give you an official apology. That's all. I felt
That's
really
very kind.
bad about the situation.
No. Hey, this puts you leagues above half the city. I promise you. I appreciate this.
Oh, thank you. Of course I can just officially call you Oscar. What exactly? How do you identify as? I guess is.
Oh, just he, him, the classics.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry again. I don't want to get in your way or anything. I just want to give you an official apology.
No, I appreciate it. You have a great day,
sir.
too, sir. You have a great day too.
Thank you.
Damn. Hey, what's up, boys? Anyone know a mechanic?
They generally work at the mechanic places, don't they?
Yeah, I know, but my bike won't move, so I need to get one on the move.
You need a tow truck then, and a mechanic.
Those guys.
I mean, I could come tow it if you want. I'm not really a tow driver, but
Yeah.
but
If you could tow it to a mechanic shop, I don't know if there's any open, are
there? Probably there always is.
Okay, let me see. Okay, yeah. Hey, give me a
Yeah,
number.
there
I'll
is somewhere.
check numbers. Hey, that's okay.
Yeah, that sounds good. I can sort that out.
Here you
Shouldn't be a
go.
problem.
Yeah, just.
And there's mine. It's Connie.
Okay.
Oh, it's Oscar Penfold.
Yes.
I thought someone said your name was Pendleton. I've been calling you the wrong name this whole time.
No.
Whoops.
Silly old you. All right, yeah, just get in
Yeah,
touch.
well,
And,
that's me. Yep, I'll go try and get one rented straight away, and I'll give you a call.
Sounds
eh?
good. Sounds good. Appreciate it.
Hey, wonderful.
Okay. Oh, no, I'll turn off the. Okay, let's see. Mechanic.
Oh my God! It's a little monkey man. Oh my God!
Okay. Watch your fucking mouth, okay? You son of a bitch.
What?
I may be small, but I'm not. No. I'm a human damn being. I'm an actor.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my God! It's a little human being actor man.
I could kick the shit out of both of you.
You got a little beef. I got a little knife. I got a little knife.
Okay, you quit mocking me.
I got a little knife. Here, little buddy.
Quit fucking mocking me, you son of a bitch.
You'll have to excuse
him. I'm about
Is
to kick
this
his
horse
ass.
giving you any problems?
I'm not a
Yes,
fucking
this
horse.
little horsey man's giving me some problems.
I'm not a fucking
horse.
horse.
I don't like
Oh,
this
that
man.
horse, yeah. Oh, yeah. That horse needs to be put down.
Hey, I'm a doctor. Say no more.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
This
Oh.
horse is going rapid.
Oh, that's it. I'm with you.
This damn horse.
Where'd that horse go?
Get that horse.
Let's get his ass. Where is he? Is that... Hey! 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 Push me! Push me! Push me! Push me! That's my
Get
car!
back here, you horse! You damn horse!
Ah!
Oh, he slashed the tires. It's bad.
Ah! He's chasing him. Get that horse! Ah.
Do you need a car?
Yeah, if you got one spare, sure.
Here.
Wait a minute. That's majestic and beautiful.
There is a horse. What the hell? Why there horse?
Oh, That is better than a car.
Let me ride your horse. I milked a cow yesterday. Perhaps I can milk a horse.
I got hit with a sledgehammer, but I'll be on that tow truck in no time.
Oh, no problem. No, oh, he hit the wrong man.
Yeah, it seems that way.
Lift me up, horse. Let's ride like the wind.
No, nothing.
E.
What was that?
E.
E. Maybe I've seen in the movies. Give it a nice slap on the ass. They usually work. Oh,
away!
There you go.
Like the wind.
So beautiful.
What?
Wait, that's the guy I'm trying to catch.
Harold.
Ride like the wind, Shadowfax. Holy shit, that is a fast horse. Hey, you son of a bitch! You pushed me over! You pushed me over! No, don't you run! Don't you run! Ah!
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you alright?
Are you alright?
Little
I'm
monkey
fine.
man, are you alright?
What'd you call me?
You little actor man, I've seen you in the movie.
Oh, you see me in the movies?
Yes.
Play to my ego.
Well, I really liked you in Planet of the Apezoids.
Who did I play?
Apezide number 25.
Actually, what did you just say?
That's what someone told me. He said he met a guy who had a bunch of plastic surgery to look like a monkey for the not Little Caesars, that's a pizza place.
That's
For the
dedication.
Caesar role, but
Yeah.
you got the role instead.
Wow, you know my entire backstory. Well, I appreciate you. Thank you, sir.
Some guy, Shay, would not stop talking about you for 3 hours.
Oh.
All he would talk about is you, and it was getting really
Damn.
fucking annoying.
Oh my god, the monkey.
Well, I appreciate that. That's very kind. Thank you.
Yeah.
Where's
mind if I get a
corn
picture?
plate?
Oh yeah, $50. $50.
I could do that.
Okay, let's go. You choose the backdrop. You can do over here. If you like.
I don't care. I'm not picky. I mean, taking time out of your day.
Love this shit. Horse, you're on the horse in the picture as well.
Horse. No, I've had enough of horses.
Don't know what. Ah!
I really want to go.
Ah! Yes, find that doctor. Oh, let's go. Why do you sound like a deer? Damn. This is gonna open up so many opportunities for me.
You goddamn horse! I found him.
Shit! Ride, Shadowfax. Ride like the wind.
Hey, come back here, horse! I knew it was a horse. I knew it.
We need beautiful country music. Country.
Hey, you! You told me you weren't a horse. How is a horse riding a
Ride! We could gun down the world. Actually, I don't think I can.
Did you find the mad horse?
This horse is... I'm like a centaur. It's beautiful.
That's a good one. Are you
You
bringing it to
wanna
the
buy
carrot?
it? I don't bling
How
it.
much?
It blings me.
For the horse.
How much for the horse? I'll give you this horse for $300.
That's a good deal.
That's a good deal. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, stay. Stay.
I can't in good conscience only pay 300. Here's 500.
I appreciate that.
It's what the horse is worth.
Wait, did you give it to me or the horse? What are you doing to my horse? Don't milk my
You
horse.
are the horse.
I am the horse? Thank you, sir. Thank you.
500.
Horse, you now belong to him. Just ease your way up there. Give it a ride. Enjoy, sir. And the horse is yours.
Horse, let's go, horsey.
I'm so sorry you got replaced.
Do you know that man?
Oh yeah, photo, yeah. No.
No, not the phone. He stole this. This is freaking my car.
This is your. He stole your car.
This is mine.
No, he's
He
a crazy
did.
doctor.
He beat me.
No, that guy's a psychopath. Oh, he's coming right back. Holy shit.
Hey, you damn horse, you!
Oh.
Who let you out of the stables?
What do you want from me?
You look majestic up there.
Thank you.
Oh, beautiful.
I
Like
see
Chiron.
you hiding behind that pillar, you horse.
Nuh-uh.
What in the... How? Hello.
You stole my freaking car and beat me.
And I'll do it again too, you damn man.
He actually has a horse. You fake doctor.
Get him, horsey, get him. That guy.
Hi, Oscar. Oh, shit. Hey, how's it going, guys? Any of you a mechanic?
Skeet is.
Shit, my brake broke down at the insurance place.
But I always get back up. Get him, horse.
Oh, yeah, we can go there real quick. Oh, shit, we might have to get there ASAP.
Let's do it.
Okay.
You damn horse.
See you guys soon. Enjoy the horse.
You damn horse. Oh, God, that thing's so fast. Jesus Christ.
Oh, God.
That dude's gonna get kicked off that horse and he's gonna break his neck, bro.
I mean, he's sitting on it inappropriately, you know, on the neck of the horse.
Yeah.
That is true.
That horse is gonna get tired of his bullshit real quick.
Now, I'm hoping my bike is still here, but when I got it out of the insurance, it did not work in the slightest.
Yeah, I think I can fix that for you.
Thank you. How much will this set me back?
I mean, normal repair is $350, so.
Okay, yeah, that's good. I just sold that horse to that guy, so.
Is your bike locked by chance?
Well, here's the thing. No.
Okay, I got you. All right, so here's what I'm gonna need from you.
Okay.
I need you to pick me up and put me on top of it.
Okay. Uh-oh. I don't think I can. Is my bike just fucked?
I've never seen someone not be able to slap me on top of one. JP, you want to try to throw me on top of this bike?
That horse is so fucking tight. See what I mean? It's all fucked up.
It's acting like it's locked.
I know, and the thing is...
Wait, there we go.
Oh, shit.
Try to get in. Try to get on it on the other side, Skeet.
It kind of like... I put the key in, and it kind of just stayed in it.
Kind of like, you know, grab the handlebar and then, you know, sit on it.
Oh, I'm grabbing the shit out of that handlebar, fella.
Okay.
You know what?
Yeah.
We'll try to use a kit on it and see what she do.
Okay, yeah, I don't mind paying the cost.
I know sometimes if it's been blown up and
Yeah.
you just repair it off the bat, like it won't work. Typically, you got to get somebody to throw you in the driver's seat, and then you can fix it no problem.
Got it, yeah, because it did explode.
Well, we'll see what happens here, Philip.
You got this. You're a powerful man.
Do what I can, you know, like.
You're the best mechanic there is. There is no one else.
That's word on the street. I'm just saying. It's rumor.
I'll spread it.
Trash can.
Pretty sure I saw you at Tequila Law one night. Aren't you that like famous celebrity guy?
Yeah, I'm an actor. I'm an actor.
Oh. Yeah, his name's Oscar.
Okay.
Yeah, he buys Burger Shot a lot.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
All right, Oscar. Give her hell. See what she's got.
Okay, so. Oh yeah. Oh.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Hey, no worries, fella.
Okay, let me give you that 350.
Yes, sir.
Here we go.
I appreciate you, Philip.
Thank you
No
very
worries.
much.
Be safe.
Stay safe, Oscar.
You too, boys. You too. We gotta park this bad boy before the reset, because otherwise it can disappear. Damn, dude, look at that. We're back on the bike. That's good. Dude, Soups' character's ideas are so fucking stupidly funny. You know what I mean? Like he'll pick the most, like the goddamn brainstem thing he did as well. Fucking horse. He's fucking there again. Oh, he's asking about horses again. Let's put this away. Now, chat, do we do another hour of this, or do we do... I'll go see what that was. I should have got his number. That's fine. That's fine.
Oh yeah.
Should I should do crime scene cleanup? I don't know. Who's dead? Who died? Who was shot? Who died?
He's crazy. He's crazy.
I'm gonna hockle.
Wait, did the horse kill him?
I killed him. Real killed him.
You
God.
What? Did this guy orchestrate it? You son of a bitch.
Nay.
Okay, what? Okay, what
He's
the
a
fuck
horse
happened
killer.
here?
He's a psycho, crazy horse doctor. Who's not a
Well,
horse
maybe
doctor.
horses don't matter. Okay, but I know that man mattered. Oh, my God.
Wait, what's that zipper?
Ah, what the hell? Hey!
Yeah.
I'll put you down, horse.
Had enough of horses today.
I do not get paid enough for this.
Oh, God, it was glue the whole time.
Yeah. What can I like?
Come here.
So fucking stupid.
What do we do with the dead horseman?
Let's leave him now.
Well,
Leave him?
Let's leave him.
Damn. Yeah, look at that horse peering through his humanoid body. It's,
You know what?
I should have known the whole time.
Can I get that photo now with this man in the background?
Sure, yeah, $50.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 100.
Thank you, yeah. All right, on three, say nay. 1, 2, 3, nay.
Nay. Thank you.
Of course. Right into the wind, Shadowfax. Right into the wind. Stupid stupid fuck. That's so fucking dumb. I don't know. I hate myself for laughing at that stupid horse bit. Okay. I would never do an animal character. Okay. It's so good. I still love the when we did Seaside and he played the brainstem character. That cracked me the fuck up. There's a bunch of people from the GTA world that I would love to get into a D&D thing, like I bring on as a guest or something, especially my villain show. Like villain show characters, I think people like Soups and Kyle would have a great time there, because it's less like serious RP, it's less like you know, drama-y. It's more like stupid, the villain campaign. And I think they'd be really great guest stars for that kind of thing. Yeah, they've got a lot more freedom. They can murder hobo, they can do stupid shit. Exactly. I think they'd have a lot of fun with it. I think I'll ask them to guest star on it at some point. Yeah, that's Soups. I came up with I've got Levodoom doing the map for the villain campaign, by the way, chat. And I came up with the names of all the areas. Very tropey. Very tropey. I'll give you a couple. I'll tease a couple. If you don't know about my villain campaign, Party of all chaotic evils. No, Party of monsters. Literally like players can play with like liches, dragons, anything they want. The concept of the campaign is do not TC right now. I won't. The concept of the campaign is it's set on a world, like a little like offshoot landscape, very tropey, very like filled with like stereotypical stuff. And it's all of the different areas, like the dwarves live in their mountains, the elves live in their woods. Like it's split up entirely, right? Like it's very Fable. It's like Fable. That's the kind of storytelling it's going to be like. Stupid, funny, comedy as a focus. And yeah, Overlord, yeah, exactly, like those kind of ones. And so the idea is that the heroes, which is the classes of D&D, in a couple of different hero groups, went around killing the villains. And they basically decided, shit, we have to find a way to stop villains from coming back. So they chose one of the lands, and they chose the lands where the tieflings came from, because it was already called the Badlands, even though it was quite a lovely landscape. They called it the Badlands anyway, and they built like a soul spire down there. And they basically, anytime they defeat the bad guys, they all got absorbed into the soul spire and got locked into the Badlands, which is now called the Very Badlands, because it was already called the Badlands, so they needed to call it something a little bit worse. And then they built a big old like black gate wall around it, like in Mordor. And so all the bad guys got pushed away, and all of the good guys won. Everywhere's been super calm and nice, but the party's going to be made up of 5 villains that were defeated back in the day by these heroes. And the concept is, hey, they get to team up. How come we don't get to? And so it's going to be a series of monsters and monster classes, and they basically get to build up their power and go after all of the good guys. And so all of the big bosses of this campaign will be the classes and stuff, and like it'll be basically burning down the entirety of like the end of this campaign will be them destroying pretty much the entire continent. So it's gonna be really silly and fun. So I've teased the Very Badlands. I'll tease one more. I'll tease the kind of idea of this one, right? For example, you've got the Plainlands, which is the human land. And that's farmlands, meadows, etc. It's the human land outside of the capital. It's going to be very vanilla. So very generic names. So we're getting that commission now into the full map. And it should be fun. I imagine it'll probably be about 30 episodes long. Maybe a little bit longer. We'll see. Depends how much. It's going to be really fun. I want to have like consistent guests of all different bad guys, Like you go into an area, Rage Mountain Lands. No, but it's still just as generic. I won't spoil any more names. But you'll see. I make fun of some like tropes from like Lord of the Rings and stuff as well that have kind of been developed over the years. But it's gonna be a lot of fun. Very tropey, very silly, very murder hobo-y. Yeah, exactly, Monkey Brain. Main players. I think main players. I've still got a couple I'm waiting to. We're discussing with because I've been working on it on a while. But yeah, I think they're great choices. Like Chief would probably have fun coming and guesting. He wouldn't play main. But yeah, it's gonna be very stupid and fun. Like they basically get to decide. The coolest thing for me is they get to design a backstory where they were the height of their power and then they were beaten. That makes from Dungeon Keeper 1. The map was designed around the concept of Dungeon Keeper in terms of like a very blocky looking map where you will destroy section after section. So big inspirations there. But like, if you play, say, an evil lich, you get to decide like you're the lich that owned like this castle, you know, a castle of undead soldiers. And when the heroes came along, you actually had a great deal where you were just raising the dead because maybe you weren't even that evil. Maybe you were just like, look, I split my soul, but I was raising the dead that were no longer being used, and we're doing all this great stuff. And then one day, this group of pie comes down, destroys all my undead, and kills me. And now I've got to regain my power to defeat them. It's going to be really fun. Really stupid, really fun. So yeah, maps being commissioned. When we get the map, I'll tease. Should we do, okay, crime scene cleanup or an hour of Oscar? What would we do on Oscar? Monkey? You want to see some more Oscar? Fine, yeah, we're doing an hour of Oscar. Why not? I want to see some crime scene cleanup. We'll see. We've got like an hour until the future game showcase. Maybe we can do something. We do crime scene cleanup tomorrow as well, because we're doing tomorrow's a long day. Because you got WoW starting at 11 PM. I could take a break between streams. That seems psycho. I might as well just do one long stream tomorrow. Although I don't think I got any food out for today. And tomorrow should have been the day I ordered. Shit. Yeah, if we're only going to kill an hour today, might as well do. Although I really don't know if Future Game Showcase will be that exciting. We'll see. And like I said, they didn't pay me, man. They didn't pay me. They cheaped out. Dude, was anyone watching Chief last night? His fucking stream was cracking me up with Wukong. Because he grabbed the key off the bounty board on Twitch. And everyone just spent the hour making China-based jokes. That was so fucking funny. Hey there. You heading back towards the hotel? They're locals.
Oh, I almost shit my pants.
I am. In your car. McConnell wasn't happy. But I think McConnell missed the point. That was all. I think McConnell was he likes games for games, but he didn't realize the thing about Wukong is that he mentioned, what did he mention? It was the bit about like, well, when British people make a game, we don't make fun of them despite them colonizing everything. I'm kind of like, dude, do you realize that's America too, man? But the reason being is China's currently like this. and the Wukong devs are even worse. They're bad. There's some bad shit in the Wukong devs, so I think it's funny to make fun of them. I think it's funny. Yeah, it's modern history. So I think it was just a misunderstanding of that, I guess. But the Wukong devs especially, like, the game comes out of China. A lot of people don't make fun of it usually, but Wukong in particular, whether that email was real or not, we know that the other stuff is real. Yeah, they're really sexist, yeah. Or I shouldn't say devs, maybe some of them are not, but there was definitely some sexism that came out of them. They just want to make an excuse to make fun of China. I mean, partially, I think people just... I don't think it's punching down.
Hello, monkey.
Huh?
How you doing?
Not too bad. How you doing, man?
Oh, well, I suppose we'll see how the day goes.
That's okay. Yeah. I mean, it depends as well how your day goes, because what did you call me?
Well, I called you a monkey. That's what I thought you were. My apologies if you're not.
No, I'm an actor. Okay,
Oh.
human being, damn it.
Hey, convincing. Well done.
Thank you. Yeah, it's all cosmetic surgery.
Wow, how long did that take?
47 surgeries over the course of 16 months.
Wow, that's dedication to the craft.
Yeah, yeah. And I lost the role to Andy Serkis.
So have you been typecast now? I mean, will you be able to get any non-monthly
I'm trying to break out of
roles,
that. That's why I'm in my my crime era. I'm trying to get into some crime films. Big payments out though, so I'm doing a lot of method acting at the moment. You know, one of the hardened criminals of the city.
Do you do any ad work, commercials?
No, not yet, but I should. I just need an agent to do that for me.
Yeah, because I'm going to be opening up a restaurant and I'm going to do a lot of marketing.
Oh, I could be the. Yeah, I could definitely do some adverts for you.
I wonder if you could be like the mascot or something.
Sure. Yeah, we could definitely. Hey, take my number down. We'll
it's a vegetarian restaurant.
Okay.
Oscar, and that I'm going to name after my grandma Ina, who came up with all the recipes.
That's very sweet.
And to honor, yeah, I'm going to call it Vegina.
It's very kind of you.
Yes, yes. And like the main dish, the number one seller, because grandma like people just flock to her house to get these. She would take dill seed and grind them up into a fine powder before she mixed it in with the dough. It made the most incredible dildo you've ever tasted. And that's my tagline, Vegina, home of the foot-long dildo.
It's very. I'm sure she'd be very proud of her grandson.
Yes, yes. I can't wait to honor her name.
I look forward to eating that.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to everyone eating at my vagina, because I always told myself, well, if I was ever lucky enough to have a vagina, that thing be open 24/7, so anybody could come in at any time they want.
And right you are.
I want to see vaginas spread all across the island.
Well, put my face in it, and it will.
Yeah, well, like I said, I've got a lot of marketing and schemes planned behind it, so... And once people taste the food, then they'll be hooked.
Nice. You should open up a beer to go with it, like a nice meaty kind of beverage called Flesh. You can do a light version.
Well, actually, there is one meat item on the menu.
Okay.
Yeah, it's instead of a chicken nugget, I put it in a ring form. Instead of chickens, I use roosters, so I call them cock rings.
Nice. I like it.
Yeah.
It's an Austin Powers bit. He had me with the...
Oscar, it's very nice to meet you.
You too. Yeah, give me a ring if you ever need a mascot. I know all about that kind of stuff.
Here, actually, let me give you my information too.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah. There you go.
Thank you.
Hi, my man. Have a good one.
Dude, I did not see the vagina bit coming. He got me. That was clever. Good setup. I don't know if they did anything sexist, but there are a lot of rumors. No, Stank, they did. It's cut and dry, dude. I'll be honest with you right now. I saw Lana Pierce discuss this, and she's 100% on this. People don't like discussing the concept of sexism on the internet, and I think the one thing she didn't discuss further than that is people don't like using the term sexism when it comes to games they like. No, I think, look, if you have put out a post saying my game ain't for women, women only like handbags and shit, and men like violence and all that shit, you're sexist. Just like it's clear cut. It's clear cut. That's not the part. The reality is, if you don't play games because the devs are sexist or racist or have any issue like that, you're probably not going to play many games. You're going to find there's always going to be devs who are really problematic across the board. Same with filmmakers, same with TV creators, same with creators on Twitch and YouTube, etc. It's just about once you know if they are, you can confirm at where your comfort levels lie. Yeah, no, I don't. If your sentence ever includes my game is not made for X person, and X person is only separated by a social construct in regards to their personality traits, then yeah, you are ist, something ist, you know? Whether it be racist, sexist, or ick, you know? Same with authors, yeah. What's that bike? This is a lowrider, baby. It's cool. Yeah, it's and that's why it's funny to make fun of them, because it's not you don't necessarily have to skip the game. You can do whatever the hell you want with video games. But that's why it's funny as a advertisement thing. But I think it's not rumors. There's a post.
Hey, honey boo, you look great.
Yeah, make fun of Lovecraft.
My man was staring
Can appreciate
at
the
his blonde, so
appreciate
I dyed
the
my hair
craft.
blonde.
Sure, honey.
No, it doesn't matter. Sure, but I feel like if you say it's all just rumors, I feel like that's in itself an incorrect statement. Do you know what I mean? Like if you can't, you shouldn't ever put out a thing of saying.
Am I?
I mean, you did say I don't know, but you said there's a lot of rumors. It's not a blizzard situation where it's cut and dry awfulness, which I think is, you know.
Hello.
Good. Hey there. Just need a little lie down if you don't mind on the old Betty. I have no idea why I feel a little bit rough.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
Thank
Have
you.
a good rest.
Ah, appreciate it. Yo, Val, thanks so much for the 3 months in advance. I appreciate that. Of course, it's like you regret most of the spirit. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. Anyone was condemned for playing a game consuming the media. Yeah, the difference is, Tobias, the big difference is streaming it is different. That's where I understand if people have lines, clear-cut lines. That's why Hogwarts Legacy was such a good point of talking around that, right? Is who gives a shit if oh, well, if you want to get around ads, you can subscribe. Because yeah, I mean, people are hypocrites every day, right? Like I've never tried Chick-fil-A, so I'm happy to miss out on it. You know. In the blizzard situation, we come out like the guy asked if they did anything, and I told that his actions, which doing shit. Yeah, I mean that's I guess, but I don't know. It's true, Horse. However, we all hypocrites of that money spending, right? Like the amount of people I've seen who'd eat a Chick-fil-A, for example. Chick-fil-A is just my go-to example. Eat a Chick-fil-A, but also... Oh, see ya. Hey, thank you. Eat a Chick-fil-A as my go-to example, but then still say, avoid this, avoid that, avoid them. You know, and I think that's where I don't... It's about personal comfort of what you deem as like, am I making a difference in a way that I feel comfortable with? Is the best way you can live your life. Because if you try and avoid everything with controversy, you know, you're going to be in a position where you're going to really struggle to not. That's a hard life to live.
Me, a big, beautiful woman. Sure, honey.
Okay. Yeah. And in reality, some things are obviously going to feel more passionate to you than others, right? Yeah. I do think, though, there is a difference when it comes to when you're advertising, right? You can be mocked for what you advertise. Absolutely. That's a different statement. Me streaming a game is a lot more of a statement than me playing a game off stream. Yeah, but Horace, have you ever eaten at Chick-fil-A? Just an I don't know if you come from the US. That's just my easy example for US people because a lot of them have. Once, so you spent money on an establishment that has anti-gay establishments in its history. Is that a statement? You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Like that's where it becomes down to what is the sacrifice you're willing to make. We can't, you know, Okay, never go there again. Well, I mean that's a fair enough if you feel that way, but there'll be other things that you might do that will fit like a hypocrisy there, where some people feel uncomfortable about it. You fly on planes. Do you hate the climate? Do you hate the world? You know, it's all just about. No, monkey brains. That's a different bit. I make fun of Wukong for its sexist devs. I just think it's more so that streaming it is different. Streaming is advertising, right? There's a difference between, like, again, I don't think you have an issue for eating at Chick-fil-A necessarily, right? But you could also take a stance where you don't. But there's a big difference if you eat Chick-fil-A, or if I come on stream and I go, this stream is sponsored by Chick-fil-A, check it out, they're great, they're fantastic, you know, because you're then actively telling people to go and purchase something that might have a controversial element. Yeah. It doesn't mean to never do it. I just think that there's no blanket rule. Yeah. So if I stream a game of controversy, I just don't want to sign anything about the controversy. I thought again, putting it back, Chief Stream was fucking hilarious for it because he got paid, and I think the majority of people just made fun of the game. It was very funny. All right. Okay. What do we want to do? I know what I want to do actually. There's a little quest here I want to. Is it respect for Arsenal? Yeah. I get that. Yeah, I like Moon Moon's way of doing it too. But yeah, it's an interesting concept because I think there's no right answer to that idea, right? The idea that we have these uncomfortable elements. Because I agree. There are things that I will boycott, you know, or not pay for because I feel uncomfortable paying into this. And can it be frustrating at times where you're like, man, I'm now missing out because of the standards I set? For sure. That's the point of it, right? Something is only worth... I don't think you're boycotting something if you're not actually excited to play it. You know what I mean? For, like take Hogwarts Legacy. The people who hate Harry Potter being like, ugh, boycott it. I don't give a shit. You're not really boycotting it. You're never going to play it in the first place. You know, that's not boycotting. Boycotting, you need to have had interest, and then you've gone out of your way to sacrifice that interest in favor of your ethics and morals. And I don't think a lot of people. Yeah, exactly. AUG. Yeah. Where am I stopped here? It's the wrong place. I think a lot of people don't necessarily take that into account. So I think there's an element of like, you know, yes, there's no moral ethical consumption, but I think it's ethical to evaluate your own consumption of media and decide where you feel comfortable, and do your little pick and choose where you feel comfortable, fight your little battles, and enjoy yourself. But I think obviously that becomes harder as a streamer, where, you know, I would never stream Harry Potter related material as long as J.K. Rowling is the face of it. But I don't mind. I don't mind if people play it. I don't think you hate my trans friends because you play it. I'm not going to judge you for that, or assume. I'm not going to assume you do. But yeah, you should always keep aware of your ethical consumption. At the very least, be aware of it. And also, maybe make it. Here's another good way. Take Harry Potter for example. If you buy a Harry Potter product, just make you almost balance out by making sure that your voice that you give, if you have a social media presence or if you have any presence at all, pinpoint the fact that J.K. Rowling's a piece of shit. And then you've kind of almost even the scales a little bit there, you know? It's not necessarily I'm not correct on that at all. Like, it's not a go for scenario, but at least you've done a little bit good and back, you know? Try and neutralize your karma system. You know what I mean? Like again, mascot, dude. I want to join the Lost, but I don't want. I run around with Fingal Dan's gang, but it'd be funny to be like an unofficial member of the Lost, where I can go into their place and like drink and shit. And obviously, I'll tell you this. This will be the most boring opinion you can ever have, but I'm not necessarily correct on anything I say. It's just that's how I kind of view things and how I try and live it. I have a lost version of this jacket. The fuck? Yeah. I think it's okay to make fun of. To put it all back around to my original point, it's not punching down to insult China for its bad practices. To have fun. Let's go and fuck up these. Now, with all that being said, let's go and fuck up some homeless people. How are you meant to get in here naturally? This place is crazy. China is like that. Any last one? I don't know. Oh, here. Okay. Get ready, chat. It could be anywhere. How many do I have to kill? 2. Oh yeah. Hey Cornelius.
Hello, Oscar. I've got a tow truck, so it took me a moment. I had to take
No, it's
care of
okay.
some business.
I forgot to message you. I actually had a mechanic come by and pay. I paid them to fix it. So.
What the hell? Now I've
Yeah.
rented a tow truck for no reason.
Well, you could
You
tow.
owe me 200. No, I'm not. Do you think I look like a man who wants to work?
I'm under a bridge.
I'm coming. I'm
can't-
coming to get my. I'm coming to get my money. You
come-
owe me $253.
Good luck. From me, Critical Role is amazing, no issues at all, but this Sunford show doesn't ring the same DM as no Matt Mercer. Is that one of the guys I have to take out? He pulls a gun on me. Hey. 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 You him?
They're coming! They're coming!
Hmm. Where are they, man? Should be right here, man. Go. And they didn't spawn yet. Wait a minute. You got a weapon? That was definitely one of them. He just disappeared, though. Good foothold on top of wheel. What? Shit. Matt Mercer would never shoot a homeless person over. Dude, if I live my life. Wait, no. They should spawn here. Maybe I'll come around the block once. Oh shit! Hold on. Let's get into the pawn shop. That's why that guy just pulled up there. Pawn shop stocks reset. Same with the masks. Damn it! Oh, damn it. Did I miss anything cool?
I don't think so.
In a rush?
Okay, let's see. What the fuck is a digi-scanner? Does someone already buy that?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Ah, binoculars? Ah, I would have loved those.
Yeah. Too slow, unfortunately.
What the fuck does a digi-scanner do?
I don't know. There's some guy, if you do some jobs for him in Grapeseed near a farmhouse, he gives you one.
Oh, damn.
So, interesting.
All right. Get your own, man.
Have a good one, brother.
Let's go check the mask store. And then we'll come back to the homeless people. Is that the guy? Yeah, you're not. Hey, look, dude. If I try to live my life around doing the things that Matt Mercer wouldn't do, I'd fail. That man. Like, I'll glaze the fuck out of that cast. There are so many communities out there. Get a real bike, child. There are so many communities out there with pillars that are. Should I drink a beer? No, you sound too young. That was my race car sound. That's pretty good. That have like the faces of your hobby that are pretty rough. Take League of Legends, right? I wouldn't necessarily love to talk about the I mean, outside of the esports scene, but the people that represent it, even World of Warcraft and whatnot. Not the best. However, I feel like D&D, we're very fortunate that the faces of the company, in terms of, or I should say, faces of the hobby, through the most popular show, constantly try and do the best. Wait, this what? Yo.
You and that
We've already
mask
got
are a
alien
perfect
masks.
match.
I'm not gonna buy those ones. What does this look like? That's badass. That's cool. Damn, that's cool. Hey, man.
Hey, man, you know what? That really hurts my feelings when you say that.
Okay, yeah, but we have to do that on the motorbike culture.
I understand. Look, he's probably doing method acting. I just want to let you know, I never really had an opportunity to tell you before, but I really looked up to you when I was an actor as a kid.
Oh, shit.
You were like my inspiration.
Really?
Yeah. Oscar Penfold, my parents used to have posters of you.
Okay, I'm breaking character for a second to say thank you so much, my friend. I am deep in the role right now of a highly advanced criminal.
Oh, me too. So, I wish you luck. I guess, go fuck yourself, right?
Thank you. Get a job,
Thank you for your
kid.
service.
Fan, a true fan. Every DM does the little different. Yeah, I'm not saying like everyone should mimic Matt Mercer. I'm saying in terms of like the face of a hobby. Made fun of him. Oscar's doing a role, man. He did 14 months of surgery, 43 surgeries. Oh, how long ago? When he was in his 20s. I looked down at the wrong moment. Wait, is the helmet doing that because it's now stuck in my head? Let's see if those homeless people come back. Well, Rise of the Planet of the Apes was like 2000 and I would say like 10. Technically then, 14 years ago. Cock. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna take the mask off. Glitching out. I feel like I don't know. I feel like it's pretty good for the hobby. I think we've got a pretty good face for the hobby. Was it 2001 Apes one? Yeah, that's the one then. We'll do that one. It doesn't need to be consistent. Let's see. I think that is the homeless man I have to kill. Hey! Pop, bitch! Where you going? That's right. The other homeless man sends his regards. My gun fires twice when I shoot it once. It's weird. And the same with like, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, to finish that whole sentiment.
Thank you.
Anything more? You good? Oh yeah, should I check my freelancing's gone up? No, 2 more points. See if that guy's hunting me around. My aiming style? I don't want to change it, man. To finish my sentiment though, yeah, like there's a lot of hobbies out there where the faces of the hobby aren't that great. And I feel like D&D's got really lucky to have Critical Role as the face, because they're just consistently nice and positive. Could be a lot worse. Any reason you're searching my vehicle? Just kidding, it's not mine.
This is not
It's not mine, it's not mine, it's not mine. That was lying.
I'm talking to a cop.
Wait, can I park? I can't park. Let's park down here. Was that other guy? No, Arcaden was not a face of D&D. Only on Twitch. He wasn't even remotely as famous. I know that was a discussion at the time. It wasn't the case. Hasbro, but that's separate, right? League of Legends, if I said the faces of League of Legends, you wouldn't think Riot itself. Twitch famous is not the same, yeah. Bear in mind, when the incomes got leaked the other year, like a couple years ago, Critical was the highest earning channel on every channel on Twitch.
I didn't get a good look at the events that
I got him!
Story shit.
Hey, what is oh shit, what happened over here?
Why'd you hit me, man?
Who's the baby man?
So rude, man. What was your name again?
Okay.
Hey. Phil, your car has a
Oh!
What?
Yeah, just trying to get out. Oh.
Hey, Oscar.
Hey, man. Hey, are you the tow truck driver guy? Cornelius? How you like that, you son of a bitch?
Hey!
Yeah, good to see you in the dirt, Cornelius.
There was some fighting going on.
Oscar,
Yeah?
I thought I can't give much.
you got my money?
I really
Wait, your
don't
money?
know what happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your money for what?
I've got 2 people though named.
Cotton candies I gave you?
So,
Hey, that's the monkey that said silent.
Yeah, I've been getting that a lot. People think I
Shit.
Come here.
Oh, shit.
Why are you so fast, monkey?
Hey, my friend.
I'm out of here.
I'm back.
Bam. How you like that shit, Cornelius? I wish it was me that did that to you, Cornelius. I wish it was me.
God damn it, Oscar, get out of here.
Oh, if I had done it, you would have came out worse.
You either leave the scene or you're gonna get obstruction. Get
Hey,
out of
officer.
here.
Obstruct this.
All right.
Okay, viewers. Yeah, they're typically top. Play reruns, probably. What they're gonna do after campaign 3? Yeah, that whole idea that anyone on Twitch was even remotely close to them in the D&D scene was crazy. I mean, they had a fucking they've got like like be and even like closing in on big celebrity. I mean, take Deb Brown Wald. She's technically about to be in a big old Disney show again with Daredevil. They have massive stars on there. They've got their own. Amazon pays them. You know, it's crazy. It's huge. But yeah, they're big. I think they would move on to their own system. Twitch for it, yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I think they'll move on to their own system though. I don't know if they're gonna stay with 5e. That would be smart. I mean, do you know what I would honestly, if I was Dungeons and Dragons chat, I would pay them. A beacon service? No. What is it? I would pay them. I mean, what they should do is they should make a system that's very similar, I think, in my opinion, because I do think people like the aspect of seeing the official game. No separate content platform? Oh, really? I should try and get Sunforge on Beacon. Alright, where do we want to go? What we got? 20 minutes until anything even kicks off? Let's see if they're lost around in that compound. See if I can get an unofficial membership to the Lost. How long does it take to draft off the chat? He just shakes around a lot. Like a dog. Minutes. How much would Matt Mercer charge for a session? To be on someone's game session? Nothing. I don't think so. Camera bitrate will drop when I'm driving around in the city. Okay, well that's a perm ban for damn Daniel forever. I was waiting for that guy to fuck up. He had suspicious tag on him for the last like hour. Yeah. There we go. You get out of here.
What the fuck are you looking at?
What do you mean? It's not analyzed. Hey, any lost around? Hey, lost. I mean, look at this place, man. I fit right at home. This could be my chair, even though someone else clearly sits here. Yeah, I've gotta join their crew. Also on the campaigns to be 100% their own IP. Yeah, I mean, exactly, right? Wait, which one's mine? Hopefully. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Oh shit, I should probably order food. Maybe we'll come off here, I'll order food in a second. We'll watch future games. I guess. Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at Vecna. Right? They had to change the whole naming convention of Vecna to get away from D&D so they could sell on Amazon. But if I was Dungeons & Dragons, I'd be hiring them. I don't know if they'd go for it, though, because they'd probably be very expensive. I agree. I agree with that last Desperado. I think, you know, there's an element of familiarity, right? The reason I like BG3 more than I like Divinity 2 is not just the cutscenes and all that, but it's also the familiarity I've got with 5e. It felt very comfortable to go into, so that's true. Spots mod's banned for anything. My guy, don't think that you come into my chat and you discuss other friends' chats about how they have their different rules If you got banned in someone's chat because they have specific rules, you got banned in their chat. Know your place, man. You play to your field. Wait, so Sarah, do they stop streaming on Twitch? They still do it. Oh, okay. Do you think they're gonna just change over? Yes, yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah, okay. Okay. I can't get into any trouble right now, chat, because if I'm gonna watch that show in 15 minutes, if I get in trouble, I'm gonna miss all. Oh, I should have got food out for today. I'm an idiot. Government should be a terrible idea. I agree. Spot just messaged me, and I'm happy to say this out loud because there's nothing in particular he said. It's crazy that WoW's coming out tomorrow, and it feels like no one's talking about it. I know what he means, man. It feels, isn't it? Doesn't it feel like very? I mean, because it doesn't feel like it's coming out tomorrow because of the weird like 4 days before prior thing, like. WoW's getting its big new expansion, and it feels kind of dead. That's crazy. Yeah, did it see? People might not know about it. Or like they never said the beacon. I know what you mean. I've watched Dimension 20 shows, and they're really good, and they're worth some too when they come out. Yeah, I imagine there's gonna be a lot of people. I just feel like the hype around it, even take like Dragonflight, I feel like everyone was pumped, everyone was talking about it, there's loads of conversations going on. It just feels kind of like a casual game release right now, like a patch. Even if it'll be popular. I'm sure everyone will be playing it tomorrow, but it's just very... It might also be because a lot of, maybe our friendship group is very split up at the moment, in general, and everyone's kind of gone off to their own routes and paths. So maybe it's just a case of that. Maybe I'm not getting as much of the hype because I usually would expect it from seeing a bunch of friends talk about it, and only a few of us are. For a stream game? It is. I feel like a lot of people still stream it though. I mean, I'll stream it tomorrow, and the only reason being is if I don't stream it, I'll be playing it anyway. But it's usually a lot bigger than this on the hype scene. Even though I feel like this is going to be the best WoW expansion in a long time. In terms of its, we'll finish up here, by the way, on here. Not for the stream. I know some people immediately turn off when you say that. Or watch the future game show. What did you say?
I forgot your name. Oh no.
Go on.
It's been a while, that's why. I haven't...
It's Oscar.
Oscar, that's right. I will remember. Oscar.
Okay. Because the next time you don't, I'm going to put this cigarette out on your arm.
Oh my god, it's already
You
in
got
a
that?
sleep.
You got that?
I'll remember it, Oscar. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, no doubt.
Damn, I'm so hard. Everything's limited. You do benefit from the fact that you're not... I still think it's shitty what they're doing. Door stuck. Really shitty. Like... You do benefit from being able to, like, you get leveled up tomorrow night, Friday, let's say you finish it in 2 days in a normal session. Be vastly ahead. Not vastly ahead, sure. Like, they're not heroic geared. But, that being said, doesn't all the heroic gear stuff come out? Yeah, I mean, they are. you're going to have essentially a 12-hour head start in terms of actual content. And that's quite a lot. Yeah. The idea is that really the real release date is tomorrow, but they're releasing it officially Monday because that's an easy way to get FOMO. Right? Everybody's going to catch up during the 2 weeks of heroics, though. Yeah, but people are going to have to put in more time. Right? You got to bear in mind, like, I don't know if you do a 9 to 5, but a lot of people who do 9 to 5s and don't get to play much, they might spend most of their weekends playing. And that's where it gets a bit shitty. Is that cutting out an entire weekend is bad for a lot of people that work pretty intense jobs. Which I imagine is a lot of the WoW fan bases. Yeah. I think it is a huge deal. Here's why I say it's a huge deal. It is actively no benefit whatsoever to the video game and absolutely anti-consumer practice that has only come in with zero benefits. Absolutely zero benefits. And it's only a way to fuck consumers. It's kind of like... It's shrinkflation of games we discussed before. It is genuinely the worst thing that's happened to gaming. Even if they don't do it as harsh, they've still kicked you in the balls. They've still given you nothing. Especially in a game which is, what, this is the 11th expansion, right? Wait, hon. Crusade, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 11th? You've done like 10 expansions where you've never done this before. The 11th one, you actively say, hey, $30 to do a bit more. It's crazy. You know? So, it might not be as bad in your mind, but that's also the problem. Go back. Horse armor's not that bad. I mean, it doesn't really matter. You know, horse armor's not that bad for us. Oh, I mean, giving us a bunch of stuff in early access is not that bad. Oh, but it's only cosmetics in the store. It's not that bad. It's that kind of idea that they play off of the idea of only doing small bits. Oh, we're not hurting you too much. We're not going to do... Guys, don't worry. Heroics will come out on the Monday, whenever the game comes out. It's great. But the fact, you know, you didn't actually... It's an awful practice that games have done. That is literally, there's no benefit. If they gave you some worthwhile element to it, I wouldn't mind. But they don't. It's just a downgrade from what we're used to. And that's the bit that's shitty. You're paying for a downgrade of customer practice. What's up, Legos? All right, we're going to watch the game show thing in 10 minutes. I will say, though. Complain about this game practice of games releasing video games 4 days earlier if you pay more money. Like the idea that they're like, there's no benefit to it for the consumer. It's just a means of fucking people up. Beta access? No. Like official, like World of Warcraft, for example, comes out technically on Monday, but they're releasing it if you pay $30 extra tomorrow. Space Marine, the new Space Marine game. If you pay the extra money, you get it 4 days early. Which is probably, you're going to complete the game in that 4 days. It's this whole shitty thing, practice that's come into video games. Wait, going through some D&D 2024 stuff and the Pirate Jam website. Oh, I hate that shit. No, I don't like hearing that kill still. That actively puts me off. Like, I report that shit. And, yeah. Can we just delete Killstill's comment in the chat? I don't want to advertise pirating of stuff that can harm my channel. That's cringe. That's really weird to bring up. That's not cool. That's weird. Don't do that. What the fuck? Oh, wait. Don't do that. That's weird. I don't want to know if fucking pirate websites used my good grace with a company to potentially cause me to not get future use with the company. That's fucking weird. I'm gonna play WoW tomorrow and demolish you. You actually gonna play WoW? You gonna join us? I'm gonna pay for early access and beat it before the refund period. Yo, that's interesting. Can you do that? Movies are kind of the same way with theaters, but it's not the same. The thing with theaters is, and here's the difference between there. Movies began in theaters, and it was the home movie that came afterwards, right? And in an effort to not let theater die and the cinema experience die, they've kind of kept in this whole element of hey, it comes out first there. The opposite here is we beat it in. Sorry, not beat it. I just read the comment. Sarrow, it is crazy. What's going on with it, man? I don't know. We'll have to put a strict rule out. Don't talk about pirating shit in my chat, man. Especially stuff that I've worked on. That's crazy. Or not, indirectly. Or not even. It's not even indirect, but you know what I mean. Yeah, movie theaters also made money with concessions. The difference here is that we've experienced, hey, we paid this much money and we get access to an entire game. When we talking about early access a couple months ago, and I was misremembering how Blizzard had done this past without. I don't think they've done it with WoW in the past. I don't want to back. Well, the thing is, you shouldn't talk about telling me you're going to pirate games in my chat. One, you're literally saying you're breaking the law in the chat, which is crazy, right? They did it with Diablo 4, yeah. And then also, in regards to that one, I don't want to know people have pirated my video content to use it to break trust of something that is like a cool moment, for my channel. That's weird. Okay. Sorry, this guy's on. Yeah. It's because... So I'm just getting the Future Game Showcase up. Yeah, with video games, the difference is that you already paid for your content beforehand. And it's different. You've only lost over the years, whereas with movies, you've actually gained because now you can watch it at home. There was a time where you wouldn't be able to watch movies at home. And that obviously changed. Okay. I'm trying to load this Future Game Showcase up. Let me see. Do I want where's the Twitch show? Special events. What do you think we've shown? No idea. Where's the Future Game Showcase? Where do I watch it? Thank you. All right, let's watch the Future Game Showcase. They try to cuck me out of a paycheck, man. I keep bringing it up because they cheaped out. They try to pay me an exposure. So I make fun of them. I don't know if this music's DMCA. I need to be honest, it's true. How affordable? I know. Yeah, potential exposure, yeah. yeah. I gotta keep shitting on them for it, because I know that they paid... Wait, why is it... Oh, it's just the effects. I know that they paid good money... I know they paid good money to the people who've got hashtag ad in the thing, so I was like... Oh, you know. Alright. Meanwhile, maybe I'll order some food. Now, I'll be honest with you, chat.
Hey, everybody, and welcome to the Future Game Show at Gamescom, presented by Sid Meier's Civilization 7. I'm Ned Luke, though. You might know me best as 2013's Father of the Year, Michael DeSanta from Grand Theft Auto 5. And I'm here today to run you guys through a boatload of exclusive video game news. But every big score requires partners in crime. And thankfully, I got one of the best in the business here. How you doing, Alex?
I mean, hi, Ned. It's so good to be here. Howdy to the folks at home. My name is Alex McKenna, and I played the ruthless outlaw Sadie Adler in Red Dead Redemption 2. Ned and I could probably deliver a mean seminar on
Father of the Year.
robbery, but we've got a red-hot haul of video game trailers to show you instead.
That's right, and over the next 90 minutes, you can expect world premieres, developer presentations, and gameplay deep dives on the most exciting upcoming games.
Yeah, we'll also have plenty to share about Civilization 7 as part of our collaboration with the team at Firaxis Games, but more on that later.
Yeah, for now, just do me a favor and be cool, all right? Get comfy, make sure you got a lot of popcorn within arm's reach because our first world premiere is coming up now.
I can't play this song. Hold on. Chat. I legit just can't. Fucking Future Game Showcase, man. Sound like a cover? If the cover and the song sounds like... Okay, so it's what do you call it? Oh, it's Mars Attacks? Okay, let me swap back to the broadcast remix. Hopefully they don't do that again.
Well, how about that?
Yeah, covers
for
can
an
still be
opener?
DCA'd.
Mars Attracts is a park builder based in the Mars
Attracts.
Attacks universe, and it's coming.
Oh,
in
that's a fun
2025,
idea.
So make sure it's on your.
That's a
wish
really
list.
fun idea.
Next up, we've got brand new gameplay from Spine, the Gun Fu action.
So you'll be able to like probably
Check out
kill the
this track.
humans by
Soundtrack
turn them into
John
it.
Wick composer.
Yeah, I know. What the fuck? They tried to pay me an exposure and then got me
Tensor,
games.
an autocratic AI
Future Game Show really is the future, and it's not. It's a dystopia.
It took over the government and let the gangs tear the place apart. They've taken my brother. It's time to fight.
Redline, I got your back. Always.
Probably more DMCA, right? By the way, chat, if you don't know why we're being a little bit tight on DMCA stuff, as of September 1st, they're coming in with some pretty harsh new rules for DMCA stuff. You can lose your channel much better. It all kicks back up. We're about to have another copyright apocalypse soon. Check out my earlier discussions this week if you want to talk about it.
I never asked for this.
They should have itched them. I like the gung fu. Do you know what would be sick if this has come on boss fights that are similar to like Sekiro? Do you know what I mean?
Spine is coming to PC
Where
and
you get really
console,
into them.
so get it on
Or
your wish
Sifu, I
list.
should say, as well.
And keep in mind that you can find all of the games featured in today's show on our official
started the
Steam
trend?
page.
I don't know.
just
As a
type
kid, the probably first place I
Future
saw was
Game Show
Equilibrium.
into your search engine and click on our Steam page.
Okay, well, this next game is a mixed media shooter where players embark on an expedition to Atlantis. Let's check out The Explorator.
Sounds like the audio is a bit crusty on this one. Okay.
The Explorator is coming soon, but there's a demo on Steam right now if you want to check it out.
All right, 4X fans, you've waited long enough. It's time for your first taste of Sid Meier's Civilization 7. Let's take a look at the first live-action trailer.
Throughout our history,
This already
ordinary people have done extraordinary things. Illuminating our potential. They inspired movements, created the impossible, and destroyed the indestructible. Ordinary people chose to change the world, chose to dream, to build, to hope, to always hope. And if there's hope for one of us, there's hope for us all. Now it's your turn to reimagine civilization and build something you believe in.
You may have heard a familiar voice in that trailer, and that's because Gwendolyn Christie will star as the narrator in Civilization 7. Now, let's pass it over to the development team for even more exciting news
No, it was
about
already
the game.
revealed earlier today. So I wasn't really looking. I was ordering my food.
Civilization 7 has been a lift. We've been doing things that were much more challenging than we've ever had in the past.
You don't know who she
Ed
is?
came into this game, Ed Beach, the lead designer, with the intention of changing the way that we go about making a Civ game.
I was going to get
He wanted to
McDonald's,
shift
but I'm
it
going to
slightly,
get Nando's.
slightly in one direction or the other, and make it so that our fans can't really lay out and predict exactly what we're going to be doing. One of his biggest disappointments is that every time we come out with an expansion pack, every time we're talking about a new
Pretty
game,
good.
inevitably our fans
Bonus
know what we're
size,
doing
medium.
because it can fall into a pattern. They know that eventually we're going to need a government.
Bonus
here.
size,
They know that the game's
medium,
going to work, you know, X,
with
Y,
peri peri salt
you'll
chips,
see.
chips,
So he wanted to
garlic
change that
bread,
up. And with the current design that he's delivering,
and
combined with shipping on all platforms,
3 chicken wings on the side, and then
this was a lift
some
for the team.
Peronaise.
My name is Ed Beach, and I am the
Should be good.
creative director
Hopefully.
for
Unless they burn
Civilization
it. They
7.
burned it last time. It was really
I
bad.
love historical strategy games, whether it's a board game or a video game. Love anything where there's a really detailed.
What's your normal
involved
McDonald's
map.
order?
So Civilization
Quarter
is
pound of meal without cheese
In
and
Civilization,
a
we're always
Diet
trying
Coke.
to paint a positive picture of the world. Highlight
If
all
I'm
of
feeling
the
really
great
greedy, I'll get
accomplishments that humanity
I'll
has
get
achieved
3
and
chicken
all the
selects,
different
which are
cultures across
tenders
the
on the
world
side.
have achieved. That's still true in Civilization 7. We're still highlighting the best things about each leader, about each civilization, and about each time period in history.
As a lifelong history nut, I've always been drawn to the franchise as a means of playing with history and trying to recreate history, but also creating alt history. Both of them together really allow for a rich playground to overall learn more about history and its narratives.
We always want Civilization to be a snapshot of what
20 nugs.
you as a person.
I might
and
change
the
up to
empire you
6
build
nugs
to
instead of
be
the 3
this
chicken selects.
forward-looking, beautiful.
But if I get McDonald's, it's always going to be a burger.
light on the hill, and I think that even rides even better with Civilization 7. I love the new mechanics of new cultures.
I mean, this is going to be good,
I
but
love the idea that
I don't know
everything
how
you
Civ
build is
can
multicultural
advance.
now. Different cultures contribute to other cultures.
Maybe
Whether
there
you
needs
want
to be a
or
game
not,
within the
in
game.
real world, everything you see when you look around you has been contributed to by multiple peoples and influenced throughout history by multiple cultures.
Elevation.
I've always loved that about Civ. I love the fact that it's a positive game. It's not a negative game. The whole game isn't about what's worse in humanity. It's about what's best in humanity.
What?
Civilization 7 still has
Hold
a
on,
lot
what?
of the same gameplay that fans
This game
love.
always ends with
So
it
there's still
consistently
a lot
has
that feel really familiar. We're still highlighting
most
the best
gameplay of Civ
things
will end in
about each
war
leader, about
and
each
nuclear bombs
civilization,
by the
about each
eventual
time
end.
period in history.
I think
But,
it's
of
the
course,
I think it's
we're
the opposite.
spinning
I
it
think
a
it's
new way and
the
adding
showing
new
that
gameplay systems on top of it.
often the easiest
There's a
thing for
ton
humanity
of
to
cool new
do is
stuff,
war.
and you're going to have to learn it all. It's a lot, but we
What?
feel like we're teaching it to you.
I don't
as
think
we
it
go
necessarily
along,
celebrates the
and when
beauty
you
of
really
humanity.
dig in, you're going to see how deep this thing goes.
But the greed.
And we're excited to say
That's
and
what's kinda
really
cool about
believe
it.
that this is the biggest Civ experience that we have ever shipped out of this studio.
Space time.
Sid Meier's Civilization 7 is coming to PC, consoles, and Switch on February 11th, 2025. We'll have more from Firaxis later in the show, including a special gameplay trailer, so stay tuned.
Our next game actually came out yesterday. So I imagine some of you are already playing it, right? Probably raging at bosses, Googling guides. If not, this clip might just convince you. Here's the launch trailer for Black Myth Wukong.
Master, are there more good folks in the world or bad?
More good, of course.
They do English voice acting
why
for
is
the
there always
Wukong's
suffering?
amazing.
And why do the bad folks always win?
The actual character is such a little like shit. He's so funny. Oh, you think you're funny to me? He's like that.
Cleanse the world with blood and grow lotuses in it.
Yeah.
That is your destiny.
I, the keeper of the
There he
New
is.
West, welcome.
Oh wait, that's not the main guy. The main guy sounds similar to him though.
Destined one who doesn't even know what he's destined for. Those old rascals, they surely know how to name.
The aesthetics are really cool.
For extermination. You're driven by glory, not destiny.
So this is the face of the destined one. It will fit me just as well.
Bathed in blood, yet preaching peace. Oh, you immortals pray and light at me. What justifies your superiority?
Free Hong Wukong. Oh, that spider looks horrible.
Confront Destiny and Black Myth Wukong, which is out now on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC.
By the way, if you're enjoying the show, head to the link on the screen and fill out that FGS survey to have a chance at winning an
Was that Oscar's new role?
gaming PC.
Yeah, he lost the role though.
with AMD
Do you know,
Ryzen
oh my
7
god.
CPU and GeForce RTX.
Oh, that's such a good bit idea. Do you remember that John Cena apology video he made to
Another
China?
world premiere
I should
now.
do that as Oscar
If you watched our summer
and
show
say that he
this
lost the role as Wukong.
already, what it could be.
Bing Chilling. That'd be so funny. That'd be so fucking funny. I made a mistake. I should never have said Taiwan with it. I'm so sorry. Bing Chilling. This is cute. I like this. Aesthetically, this is really cute. I'm gonna go. The kingdom was. Pen the prince. What? More bubbles? Okay. Dude, I love frogs / toads. Top tier, S tier animal. You know what I'm saying? S tier for sure.
Well, that was your first look at Croak, an indie platformer
videos? I don't know.
from developers who worked on
think so.
Cuphead
You
and
knew
Rick and
YouTube
Morty.
videos.
It's coming soon to PC, so you can add it.
Yeah,
to
yeah.
your
The Bing
wish
Chilling one
list
was a video
now.
ice cream.
Hey, we're taking
one.
a look
The
at
apology
Monaco
one
2
is him
now,
just like
the
face
sequel
up
to
going.
the indie co-op
I made a
heist
really
from
bad
2013.
mistake, but in Chinese.
It's all
or Mandarin.
about the joy of improvising when your best laid plans inevitably go awry. But we wouldn't know anything about that, would we, Ned?
No, absolutely not.
I am a man who wants it all. Money, power, respect. But do you know what I want most of all?
The aesthetics of this look fun.
I want Monaco. Right, let's go over the plan
Oh, Monaco
one
2?
last time. Today's heist, like every
Oh, no,
heist,
probably
is
it's
another
similar
step
style.
toward the prize. So long.
It might not be Monaco
denied.
2. It might be similar though.
Cosmo will
Maybe it is, though.
distract the guards with her darling.
Oh, maybe it is.
And Cicero will make sure they nap.
Oh, they said it was Monaco 2. Oh. This will be fun.
Jobby, the time he needs to shut down the machine.
Yeah, this will be fun.
If the plan goes awry, no matter. Una will keep it on track. And we'll walk away one step closer to the top. Or run away, as the case may be. Heist by heist, we'll make this city ours. Or they may chase us, but we'll always be one step ahead. This is my city. This is my empire of crime. This is Monaco.
Start getting the gang back together because Monaco 2 is coming to PC in 2025.
We're taking a closer look at Raven's Watch now. It's an action roguelike from the creators of Curse of the Dead Gods.
Oh, that was meant to be quite good, right? I played a little bit of it.
My
Little bit.
forgotten legend.
In fact, I shouldn't even say
You are
that.
forgotten no more.
See how much I played of it. Hold on.
See how far you've come.
30 minutes.
Here it comes.
For me, Raven's Watch.
Okay.
We've monsters to expand.
Make me proud.
The fated moment approaches. Get ready. Show me what you have become.
Show me what you've become.
What I've made of you.
Baba Yaga? That was like.
Raven's Watch is launching later this year, but it's available now in early access.
That sounds like a TTRPG.
To play it.
Now we've got a new trailer for Zero Space, a story-driven, real-time strategy game built with consultation from professional StarCraft players.
Story-driven?
We were not the first out here.
I missed RTS campaigns.
We will not be the last. We will do everything in our power to protect humankind. Standing with the Keeper Council, we evolve our strategies to stave off the never-ending threats.
So when you didn't like, no, that's Stormgate.
Must be made. Our enemies and allies alike watch with hungry eyes, ready to betray
Similar vibes, though.
and undermine. And still, we must move forward together.
I mean, it's very StarCraft. I'm into that.
Every decision has a consequence. The choice
wish listing.
is yours.
Zero Space is coming soon.
Apparently that
Get it on your
Stormgate
wish
is
list.
not worth
You
it
can
for the
also
campaign.
support the game on BackerKit to get access to the upcoming beta.
Let's keep it rolling with another world premiere. This one's an atmospheric puzzle adventure game set in the northern latitudes.
Yeah, Stormgate really disappointed me. I was super excited. I backed it as well. I just miss RTS campaigns the most, man. A good RTS campaign, man. I'd kill for this. I'll kill for this. What is this? This is no what premiere? What is this lighthouse? Dredge 2?
If you could talk with crowds and keep your virtue, or walk with kings, or lose the common touch.
Cthulhu game for sure.
If neither foes nor loving friends can hurt
Yeah,
you.
me too, Vortex.
If all men count with you but none too much. If you can fill the unforgiving minute with 60 seconds worth of distance run. Yours is the earth and everything that's in it. And which is more, you'll be a man, my son.
Yo. Imagine like a Dredge game, but it's first person on the ship. Fuck that. Yeah, that would be terrifying. The Long Night 2? Not Long Night, what's the one? Is that what it's called?
I will find you.
Long Dark, that's the one I was thinking.
All right. Will Follow the Light is coming to PC, Xbox, and PlayStation in 2025. Alex, next.
Well, I think it's about time that we bust open the ones to watch yearbook, don't you, Ned?
First up is Greedfall 2, The Dying World, which promises an even deeper RPG experience than its predecessor, if you can believe that. Let's find out more.
Bertitimad, Karans. Welcome back to the world of Greedfall, where adventure and political intrigue await at every
I'm gonna
turn.
have a quick pee right now whilst I know it's not a
Your
DMCA
future is in your
video.
hands as you strive to survive amidst greed and corruption. The year is 1231, 3 years before the events of Greedfall. You're a native of Tierlist, and as this adventure dawns, it is the eve of the initiation that will see you become a Donegad, a sage, a guardian of your people's knowledge, and a spiritual leader. But just as you're about to complete your sacred initiation, you're abducted by strange warriors from Gakan, the old continent, and thrown into the hull of a monstrous tall ship. After a long and arduous journey at sea, you disembark on the shores of Gakan and discover this foreign world where people have grown distant from nature and now war and conspire amongst themselves. You now seek passage back to your homelands. All the while, you must thwart the plans of the terrible man who kidnapped you in the first place. While Greedfall introduced the enchanted island paradise of Tierlist, Greedfall 2 takes you beyond the island shores to the old continent of Gakan, cradle of the factions that struggle for dominance over Tierlist. You will explore the crowded cities of Gakan and its various landscapes shaped by the different factions, cultures, and traditions that have inhabited them over the centuries. You will have to decide where you stand when you inevitably become embroiled in their internal conflicts. But you will not be alone in your quest. You will quickly meet unique and memorable companions on your journey who may join your group. Discover their stories and make them a part of your group as you explore new realms together. Forge meaningful bonds, or even romances, as you get closer to them and learn more about their background. You are the author of your own legend, Donegad. Choose and master the path of the sage you want to be, whether through diplomacy, bargaining, stealth, or your keen sense of observation. Your tracking vision may reveal clues in your environment. Use your talents, craft new tools, and get help from your companions to increase your odds of success. Of course, the use of force is always an option.
Budget buy with colonialism. Now that's a sell.
Greedfall 2's all-new combat system puts you in control of combat more than ever before. Use the tactical pause at any time to stop the action and plan your group strategy, either on tactical pause or in real time. You can control all the members of your group and give them instructions using action points. So it's up to you to craft the perfect tactic to defeat your enemy.
I just saw a title of a video on YouTube chat
you progress by drawing from the wide
called
range of skill trees offered.
Stretching So Hard You Look Possessed.
Whether you're more of a melee fighter who uses traps, a range shooter with support
And I get
spells,
it.
or even a master of poisons.
Oh, it's looking at a thumbnail.
You can even hone and develop your allies' fighting styles as well.
You ever do that where you just like, you know, like make it like a weird fucking
your
sound because it just it goes with the stretch.
Your destiny is
You
in
know?
your own hands.
God, that feels good.
Greedfall 2 is a thrilling RPG that
Just
takes you on an
unleashing.
unforgettable adventure where your choices
No,
shape the
I will say
future
the
of
actual
your
YouTube
group,
video is
your
TikTok's
people,
only boys would
and the
understand
world.
LG.
The
Is there any
story
other way?
is yours to
All
write,
right, like.
Donegad.
God, it's good. Yeah, stretchgasm. Yeah, exactly.
Greedfall 2
If you don't allow a noise, what's the yeah? Go brain, go dinner.
with a full release.
No Wukong for you.
Okay, now we're shifting gears to focus on Kimbat, a robo buddy cop 3D platformer. Are you ready for this? Yeah. Launch trailer. Let's go.
Call me Shipset. What's your ID?
Lexi.
Just follow my plan and we're home free. 3, 2, 1, duck!
Evilware fled to a planet. He's been building his awful army and plotting to acquire the artifact.
Legally
Bad guy's
distinct
hiding
Ratchet
in a
and Clank.
Volcano. Oh, why can't it ever be a regular beach?
Oh, that's bad, Lunas.
Enough talk. Let's do business.
Okay.
We'll see if your
Not,
precious idols is
not really
strong
my
as a
cup of tea
real
aesthetically.
Ships set Evilware's on the warpath.
Like, it looks cool, but it doesn't. I don't know. I don't really like the environment. Very blocky.
Classified. Kimbot is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on August 29th, 2024.
Our friends at Antistatic Studios are here to tell you more about Phantom Line, the cooperative survival shooter where players hunt creepy anomalies.
Okay, I'm into this. Is it co-op? He said co-op? Yeah, this sounds sick.
Hi, it's Chris from Antistatic Studios here. I'm excited to give you an in-depth look into our
Legos, you still here?
game, Phantom Line.
We should stream this.
Let's dive in. Phantom Line was born
Keep forgetting
out
you
of
fucking.
love for horror,
I don't think she is, but
survival games,
she's
and
got 9
immersive
to 5.
sims. We felt that there is no game out there.
I need my
that would
EU streamer
quench our
friends.
First for such a blend, so we decided to set out on a mission and create a unique blend like that
Also, Dave,
ourselves.
I mean,
we were
VIP,
fans of
man,
all
I keep
things
forgetting to-
psychological horror, creepypastas, liminal spaces,
I don't miss
urban
you.
legends, cosmic and analog horror. We got it all.
Heavy
In our
Twin Peaks
world,
5 did it.
Paranormal creatures and events are called the anomalies. They leak to our dimension through rifts in space and time, causing all sorts of issues for the humanity.
Just quit.
Inspired by their incredible imagination, we started working with some of the best SCP creators out there. They already started contributing a ton to the world and depth of the lore.
We played
Ooh, I don't
hours
like
and
that.
hours of multiplayer survival games, and we loved the exploration challenges, but grew tired of starving to death every few minutes. We want the core of the experience to be the preparation for the journey, not the desperate search of berries. What we
Good
also
shit.
missed was the tactical angle of that experience. That's why
Although this bit
we are
doesn't look very
preparing
scary.
a choice of realistic arsenal and tactics that you can choose to hunt down and fight the anomalies. You will need to survive in a war-torn environment.
Humanoids and
cut off
all
from
exactly.
reinforcements
True.
or
This looks-
supplies.
I
You
like.
can venture out alone or take your
I mean, they
friends with
straight
you.
took a dig
The
at
game is
Daisy
designed
there,
as
right?
a 4-player co-op, but you can complete it and have fun as a single player with a spare artificial body. We call it the Husk. We encourage players to cooperate to survive, hunt, build, and fight together.
We love
This looks
open
fun.
world games where the
Yeah.
environment feels like it has a life
sure.
of its own, not waiting for the player to progress. We are building a vast open world driven by a true emerging gameplay with unpredictable events, ensuring that every encounter is a
The
fresh
AI looks a
challenge
little bit
that
like
can be
7 Days to
solved
Die,
in
where-
a number of other ways. In the next demo, you will venture
Things are a
out
little bit
into an open world in
slidey.
4-player teams. So join our Discord to stay up to date and be among the first to play it. Thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of the show.
Hey, thanks, man. That's very kind of
One
you to
more
say.
thing I forgot to mention is that as a player, you're part of Mortfield Industries. Their operations span across a wide variety of activities, but their true mission is to make sure that the general public never...
They'll never make it better than dev acting, man.
Phantom Line is coming soon to SCP.
Damn, I felt like I was there.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Do you?
Yeah. Buckle up. Here's the latest update on Caravan Sandwich. Studio plain toast, post-apocalyptic driving adventure.
Yeah. If they ever got good actors in there, that'd be sad. Have fun. Reminds me of like college making stuff, right? Dodger game. Space Trucker. I'm into Space Trucker. Oh, it's Sandwich. Okay, I just thought that was an accent.
Start your wish listing engines because Caravan Sandwich is coming to PC later this year.
Okay, our next section is a little different. We've teamed up with Prime Video and the Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power, to bring you a special feature covering the most exciting upcoming fantasy games.
But before we get into that, let's kick off this fantasy section with some exclusive footage from The Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power Season 2, and get a taste of the many journeys that we're going to witness. Check it out.
Jeff doesn't do future game showcase.
You are wise
Never has.
to fear this power.
Sauron has returned. The rings may well be a ploy on his part. They must be destroyed. I need your axe, old friend.
Gameplay warning? Probably not.
You think it was only you who put yourself in my power?
First up on our list of upcoming fantasy games, we have got a bold new RPG with an electrifying art style. Metaphor ReFantasio embroils players in an intrepid tournament for the throne that involves cursed princes, fairy familiars, forbidden magic, and faraway dungeons. Metaphor arrives from the minds behind Persona 3, 4 and 5, so as well as a beautiful UI and captivating character designs, you can expect a thrilling Shoji Meguro soundtrack and a series of life simulator systems that help to augment the profound nature of the epic journey ahead. Thankfully, you won't have to wait too long to set off, as Metaphor ReFantasio is launching on October 11th, 2024 for PC, PlayStation and Xbox.
I managed to force the GPS to be correct this time.
Monster Hunter Wilds is the latest evolution in Capcom's storied lineage of creature-tackling action RPGs, where players scheme, trap, craft, and fight their way to monster mastery. Taking place across a vast expanse called the Forbidden Lands, players will ride their raptor companions through this mighty open world, scavenging for supplies and coming face-to-face with formidable Animal Kingdom hybrids that require cunning plans and a catalogue of weapons to conquer.
The GPS, no, I just
Fantasy
forced
fans
it
should
to
start
save
sharpening
the
their wits
location.
and their weapons, because Monster Hunter Wilds is coming to PC and consoles in 2025.
What's more anticipated than that?
10 years on from Dragon Age Inquisition, BioWare's legendary high fantasy series has returned.
I'm excited for Dragon Age.
In Dragon Age The Veilguard, players step into the shoes of
Not
Rook,
super
a customizable
excited, but excited
protagonist
enough
who
that
must
I'm
investigate
down.
perilous landscapes to rally a ragtag crew
What's this doing this
against
little bit here? I'm gonna
enormous
quickly see if I can
beasts
grab my
and
food chat.
egg-headed elven gods hell-bent on tearing down the veil between worlds. Can you stop the realm from being torn asunder? Find out when Dragon Age The Veilguard launches later this year on PC, PlayStation and Xbox.
Welcome to the most exclusive club in all of Albion.
Carrying the torch lit by Lionhead Studios in the early 2000s, Playground Games' Fable reboot is a stunning reimagining of the famously funny fantasy series. It's set in the fairy tale land of Albion, where players will grapple with the burden of being a hero, as well as giant frogs and legendary beasts. Choice and consequence have always been a part of the Fable framework, and this has been teased with the introduction of fans and haters, as well as a mysterious rival hero. We'll find out more when Fable comes to PC and Xbox in 2025.
Season 2 of The Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power, will premiere on Prime Video this August 29th. You can also wishlist our most anticipated fantasy games on the Future Games Show Steam page. Just type Future Games Show into your search engine and click on our Steam page.
But back to the trailers now, as we're taking a peek at Rogue Waters, a tactical pirate roguelite from Tripwire Interactive.
Betrayed. Cutter be locked in eternal battle with his foe. Navigate savage waters and choose your battles wisely. Gather your crew and ready yourselves to board the enemy vessel. Weaken the enemy by choosing your targets wisely. Board the enemy vessel with sharp positioning and clever tactics. Victory will be yours. Tame the legendary beasts to fight alongside you in battle. Are ye ready to settle the score?
Arr, consider me timber shivered. Rogue Waters coming to PC on September 30th. Arr.
Well, Ned and I are taking a small break from our hosting duties now as we're about to air a series of back-to-back trailers.
It's a classic blitz play. We've got dwarfs, demons, and dice rolls to come, so there's a little sum for everyone.
Let's kick it off with Dwarven Realms, a new ARPG launching in September.
When the rift is in trouble,
Did I miss anything?
the only ones you can rely on are... Dimensionals is the hottest new roguelike RPG. Put together incredible teams of unique heroes. Like Short, he's a bit of a dummy, but he loves blasting specters. Or the mysterious
Fable? Oh, no new footage, okay. Oh, it was the upcoming...
Strategize to make insane combos.
I've been sad for Miss Fable.
Because Ragnarok's world-crushing bosses are no joke.
Roguelike pirate game? Oh, damn.
Take on the rift in style with the epic cartoon soundtrack by Brad Green. Experience wicked comic cutscenes in Dimensional's campaign mode, or blast your way through the open rift and face incredible...
This actually looks good.
...challenges. Encounter a huge cast of characters like the Rogue Rifters, here to help you take down the bad guys. Or are they? Side effects of Dimensionals will include fun, addiction to victory, temporary loss of reality, and spontaneous combustion due to awesome. Some assembly required batteries not included.
Okay. What the hell is this? This is where the future game show falls flat. You know?
My darling daughter. Emily and Chester are doing well. Your city kids are getting used to the Bloomtown way of life. They started wandering all over our peaceful town. Besides, it'll do your kids some good to meet some folk with proper manners. I've put them to good use. Doing some small chores around the house. It'll temper their excessive talking, I hope. Well, they're not bad kids after all. They don't go where they're not supposed to.
This is a fun concept.
I think they even befriended some local kids. Either way, they'll be fine. You know how nice and cozy Bloomtown can be.
Yeah, this is a fun concept.
Hey guys, ready for game night? See you in 5.
You can tell that by the music that it'd be inspired by Persona. Okay.
Come on.
Check this out, guys.
This is a good idea if they've officially teamed up with them.
I'm ahead of you now.
What?
So, where were we?
How about this one?
So, what are we playing next?
Okay, I hope y'all enjoyed those trailers, but now we're back and ready to introduce the next game, Exoborn.
It's an open world extraction shooter where you fight for survival against an apocalypse of natural forces. Here's an interview with the team at Shark Mob so you can learn more about it.
Yeah, I can't wait to see games back. What's this? Hero shooter? They said that?
In the world of Exoborn,
Is
which
this the one
kind
that's
of
like
like a
Tarkov?
parallel alternate timeline deal we've set up, it's in the near future. Mankind is facing a looming climate disaster.
When the climate disaster became really bad, humanity rallied behind a project called Rebirth. So the ambition with Rebirth was to save humanity, to try to stop the climate disaster from happening.
And we try to execute on that plan, and something goes terribly wrong, resulting in an even worse disaster than we originally tried to avert. And in this disaster, the players kind of get caught up in initially a bit of a mysterious conflict, which you get to explore in the game and you get to figure out exactly what's going on behind the scenes. But essentially, you are a rebel
it's very,
trying to
very
save
generic
mankind, and things get progressively worse. Kind of like a firefight in a tornado. It gets worse and worse, not better and better. Exoborn is a tactical open world extraction shooter. Set in a very dynamic world with forces of nature that constantly affect the way you play the game.
You might be looking to grab some loot in a certain area, but oh no, suddenly there's a massive tornado ripping through there and you're getting ambushed at the same time. So it's that change, that dynamic change that we think is really exciting and fresh. So when players go in, session to session, minute to minute, and even second to second, they're having to constantly change their decision making. What do I do? How do I go after my objectives? What do I want to do now?
In Exoborn, you are what you carry. So if you want to do a lot of damage, you need a big gun. If you want that gun to behave in a different way, you need attachments, you need to modify that gun. And it's the same way for the Exorig. If you want that Exorig to have different abilities, you need to find or buy different abilities and equip it. However, if you die, you lose it all, which means that it's very high stakes when you're out in a session, and you need to extract to be able to keep everything you have collected to the next session.
I like extraction
think people
shooters.
who've already sampled extraction shooters and enjoy them, there's going to be lots for them to enjoy and get in on. People who've played PvP shooters of different ilks, the more traditional ones, they're also going to have an exciting time within the world.
We've had a mantra since many years back, since previous employments, which is always playable. Basically get the game up and running quickly. At least for us, it's always been in multiplayer. So you can have people come in, evaluate it, and then you build based on user feedback.
True.
The natural evolution for us from that was something we call community first, which is we always develop the game with the community in mind.
Games have been ruined by the fact that we have a global market, right?
Where we play with not
when I was
just
a kid,
tens or
I
hundreds
thought
of
I was
players,
a
but
I thought I was a
thousands of
god at
players,
GoldenEye.
and we get their
but my
feedback,
sample market was
and
probably
we
about
get to see how in line
15
our thinking
people.
is with the people that we want to
Maybe
ultimately
less.
play our game.
We listen,
Nowadays,
we look at the data,
my
and
sample
we
market
get
is millions
a
and
very
I'm
solid
shit.
understanding, so we can progress and make additional content, additional features.
You can wishlist Exoborn on Steam, join our Discord, or go to the website and sign up for the playtest.
Exoborn is coming soon to PC and consoles, so wishlist it now. You can also sign up on the official website for future playtests.
All right, it's time for another world premiere. This one's kind of like Fall Guys, except with flightless birds.
It seems a bit more like a Mario Kart kind of version of these, like, race games. You have to put 3 A's in?
You heard it here first. Fast Penguin coming to PC and consoles in September 2024.
Next, we've got a cooperative survival game from the team that brought you Surgeon Simulator. Here's your first look at gameplay from Lost Skies.
That was a weird games reference. Aren't they the same people that made Worlds Adrift? This looks a lot more like that. Why did they say from the people that brought you Surgeon Simulator? Say the people that brought you Worlds Adrift. Because that's exactly what this is. It's the same company. It's the same company, same makers. Why would they bring up the Surgeon Simulator? What weird. No one played it? Oh, okay. That's fair. That's probably a good point. Tabletop Simulator was really well known. It looks like they're just re-releasing it. Yeah, I played a similar game. That's cool.
Lost Skies is soaring onto PC soon, so look out for it.
Okay, our spotlight montage is up next, where we're gonna hone in on a set of 6 games launching in the near future.
Have you ever wondered if you could survive in an ever-changing post-apocalyptic landscape? Well, wonder no longer. With the brutal survival simulator,
this is what makes Future Gaming Show awkward, is
build settlements and balance resources.
They just add segments, which we don't really see any new games.
Zone 2 is launching on August 26th, but it's available in early access on Steam right now.
Take a trip back to the 1980s with Tormenture, a dark horror adventure starring a cursed retro cartridge that is affecting the world around you. Solve puzzles as you steel yourself to a variety of eerie disturbances, and watch out for the surreal enemies that skulk in your shadowy surroundings. Tormenture is coming soon to PC, but you can check out a demo on the game's official Steam page.
A third-person roguelite with a delightfully gory twist, Swap Meet allows players to augment themselves with the discombobulated viscera of their enemies. Inspired by games like Hades and Returnal, you'll play as an upgradable galactic meat scientist, always on the lookout for powerful leftovers. Swap Meet is coming soon to PC, but the first 1,000 players to sign up at go.swapmeet.com/FGS will get guaranteed access to the next playtest.
Sea Power, Naval Combat in the Missile Age, is a Cold War conflict simulator from the lead designer of Cold Waters. You'll take part in tense battles for naval and air supremacy, using realistically modeled vehicles and weapons. Players can enjoy a dynamic campaign with multiple theaters, where they must use their wits to respect the rules of engagement in historical and fictional combat scenarios. Sea Power is coming soon to PC, and you can wishlist it now on Steam.
Harness the fury of the elements in Stormforge, a mod-friendly survival crafting adventure set in a procedurally generated magical world. Alone or with up to 8 players in co-op, you'll pilfer dangerous storms for resources and use the treasure to craft epic structures and topple deadly bosses. What secrets will you uncover as you conquer this mysterious landscape? Find out when Stormforge launches on PC in 2025.
Discover scintillating synergies in Dark Sky, a tactical deck builder with an emphasis on narrative. Players will explore the hostile surface of an alien planet crafting
No,
cars,
I'm done eating,
and
chat. That was really
exploiting
good.
weaknesses as a band of heroes hell-bent
The last couple of
on
Nando's I've
saving
ordered
the
has been
world.
kind of pretty
Dark
mid,
Sky is coming
if not
soon
bad.
to PC.
That was actually great. That was a good one.
We're back on stage, and we've got another special section for those of you who can't resist the allure of one more turn.
What'd you get?
Here's a special gameplay
Nando's
trailer
got
for Sid Meier's
chicken
Civilization
thighs with
7.
3 chicken wings, garlic bread, and pepper sort of chips. It was good shit. It was really good. You got from the good Nando's. It's same Nando's I ordered before. They just burnt it last time, and the time before they burnt it as well. They didn't do it that time though. That was really good. This show's sponsored by Civ. That's what they're showing over and over. Yeah.
Well, we hope you have enjoyed that closer look at Civilization VII's gameplay, but that's not all. We've got an interview with the team at Firaxis Games focusing on the new features coming to the game, so check it out.
When Ed Beach first pitched his concept of what he thought Civilization VII was, it was really cool, and he wanted to know where he could go next. How can he really change the way that players approach a game of Civ? Really bring something new to the table, not just more layers on top of what we already had.
By breaking the game up into ages, we're able to simulate better that rise and fall of the civilization and have one turn into another culture and people with their own unique identity and continue to build on your empire in a new way.
What makes Ages interesting is the ability to really focus in on that particular time period, whether it's the interaction between the civs, between the leaders, the nature of that interaction. That's what the age system really allows for, that kind of experimentation on a level that has not been seen before in previous Civ titles. When you pick a new government, what does the grocery store owner think about that? When you go to war, what kind of experience do your soldiers go through? These are the kinds of insights that the narrative system offers, these windows into the everyday lives and experiences and reactions of your people to what you are doing as the leader and what is happening during this particular period of time in the history that you're creating.
So one of the cool things about Civilization 7 that does sort of mirror the ingenuity and creativity of humans is that you have a chance to win the game pretty much at any point. You're never really out of it. When you get to a new age, you get new strategies, you can pivot and change things up. And then in the final age, you get a chance for that sudden
Against normal
death
players,
victory
maybe.
to knock out the other players.
But
and even if you were trailing previously, the chance
I feel
to
like
get that
pull
victory
back
at
in
the
and
end
Civ
is
is tough.
pretty much always there for you.
One of the coolest new addition too with Ages
I agree.
is
Good,
the
good.
way that you
If they
have new cultures
come up with a new
emerging
idea for
based
Civ, if
on
there
how
was
you
like a
play.
new like
So
miniature
if
game
I'm
mode
playing,
where
for
like
example,
when you go into
Confucius,
conflict, not
when I
quite
go to
like
the next
Total War,
stage, I've already
they
got
actually
some
have like a
points into
mechanic for
because I'm
like
playing
combat.
Confucius, I've already
You know,
unlocked a couple
shit
different
like that. I'd be
civilization
I'd be
options that I
really
get to
intrigued, but
merge
this is
into.
just more of the
Depending
same.
how I play, if I'm playing, mountainous
It's kind of wild to
territory,
me
if
that
I'm
it's been
playing
8 years
with
since the last
things that
game, and it is
trigger unlocks
just
for
the
other
same.
civilizations,
I mean, I'll
I
play
can
it,
change the path of my own history,
but it ain't.
So when you get to the end of an age,
They've
based
not
on how
really
you've played,
said
based on
anything
the civ you've chosen, based on the
super
leader
unique.
you've chosen, that determines the next cultures that are available to you to emerge as you go into the next age.
Yeah,
It's a
here's
really
my
cool
magic.
growth
Something like that would
mechanic
be really
has you
sick. I agree.
evolving
It'd
and
slow down the
steering
game,
your,
I'm sure,
your
but
culture as you go through time. When you get to the end of the game, when you get to the end of the modern age, you've got this truly multicultural empire that you've
something
built.
to draw me back.
What matters at the end of the day is that you've built an empire that you are proud of and that you have had fun building and that you gain satisfaction from.
I don't think our audience will ever realize how much they influence the game that we're working on. This is the first place I've worked where we actually look and listen to our fans and then integrate those things into the game
how well
to
they
make it a better
transform
game.
into a new age.
It's kind of like everybody's civilization, not just ours.
We love our community. We always say that we have the best fans in gaming, and it's true.
Yeah.
We love listening to our community.
The small gameplay changes they've said is just, you can change Civ on different ages, and there's elevation, and I'm like...
We gather it all, we listen to it, we make tweaks to it, and we put a lot of that thought
Kind of feels like
feedback
DLC
into
to me.
Civilization 7 and continue to build it into the best game possible.
I just wish that another game mode maybe where you could have different combat or I don't know, something.
Build an empire that stands the test of time in Sid Meier's
try something
Civilization
really crazy.
7, which is coming to PC, consoles, and Switch on February 11th, 2025.
We've got another world premiere coming up next for an action platformer with a shape-shifting protagonist. Let's check it
Here's
out.
what Civ should do. It should have its main game mode the same, but then come up with a secondary game mode and see how it does. Play safe whilst appealing to more people. Bug Kid. Oh, you're married? That doesn't look like The Rock. What can I say except you're welcome?
Maui the Shapeshifter is coming soon to PC. You're welcome.
Kid
Now,
Rock,
let's
nice.
push things forward, okay? Because we've got another ones to watch deep dive for you now. And this one's all about the end of the world. In it.
Yeah, while I recover from Ned's British accent, here's Rebellion Games to tell you more about Atomfall.
I thought my British was great.
All right, yeah.
Michael. What are you doing at GTA 5, Michael?
I'm Ben Fisher. I'm
That's what
Associate
it is,
Head of
kiddos,
Design
yeah.
for Rebellion, and I'm working on Atomfall. Atomfall is a survival action game set in 1950s Yorkshire, where the player wakes up inside a quarantine zone surrounding the
Yorkshire.
Windscale plant, and they have to uncover why they're there, and what has caused this quarantine, and how to survive the mysteries that they find there. With Atomfall, we wanted to try something new, and that involved bringing in lots of different reference points. One of the games that has influenced Atomfall is obviously, you can see some parts of something like Fallout in there, but also other games in that similar genre like Metro, even a bit of BioShock. When you start the game, you wake up in a bunker inside this nuclear quarantine zone. You don't know who you are, you don't know how you connect
Wake up
to
in
this
a
larger
bunker?
story. The major motivator for the player through
You
the
come out
story
into a
is finding
broken
out
down
how
world?
they relate to this disaster, what
That's
this
pretty
disaster
unique.
is, how they can
No,
escape.
actually, this
We
looks
don't
good.
tell you what your backstory is, but we plant clues through the game about what it might be. There are several mysteries that we set up but won't pay off as part of this larger world building. Part of the reason for that is to give you room to express yourself and to make those decisions yourself, but part of that as well is that the history of that kind of British storytelling is to open mysteries and not fully resolve them in a satisfying way. So
What?
it fits nicely with the kind of world that we're trying to build.
They're gonna blue
We wanted
balls
the
us with
combat in
mysteries.
this game to feel very kind of brutal, high stakes, kill or be killed survival. So the combat system blends melee combat
Very
options
similar
with
to
ranged
Fallout.
combat, so you can find melee weapons and throw them, you can kick enemies, you can smack them with a heavy strike or jab at them with lighter strikes. And we want you to mix up these options, so you've got to choose every shot carefully. So that kind of high-intensity survival is
Oh,
the
yeah, no
philosophy
complaints.
we had in mind when building the game. But we want to make sure as
Sounds
many
fun.
players as possible can enjoy the play experience. So we've approached difficulty in a slightly different way, and we approach it instead as different play styles. So the game has a survival element, it has a combat element, and it has an investigation element. And we give the player the
Just
option
say
at
we
the
made
start of the game
Fallout.
to fine-tune any of those channels of gameplay to have the play experience that they prefer. We've added lots of accessibility options as well to make sure the game is playable by as many people as possible. Atomfall is coming to PlayStation 4 and 5, Xbox, PC, and Day 1 Game Pass in 2025.
Yeah, but
blimey.
you should have just said it more.
Investigate the apocalypse when Atomfall lands on PC and consoles in 2025.
It's getting better.
It's
great.
Irish, kind of.
Yeah, no, it's great.
Not kind of, that was entirely Irish.
This next game was revealed during our spring showcase earlier this year. It is a cult simulator that puts players in service of the eldritch gods. So here's the latest update on the Worshippers of Cthulhu.
I don't remember this one.
18.
Now, do you know what they should do for this? If this game had a black and white system where you have a big monster, it would actually be amazing. That'd be a good, you know, new design, right? Cthulhu-based black and white game. Oh, it's a fun idea.
Breaking news. Worshippers of Cthulhu is coming to PC and consoles on October 21st, 2024.
All right. Now it's time to check in with Spirit of the Samurai, an adventure game inspired by Japanese mythology.
Cool.
Cool. Animation's creepy. Oh. Weird. The animation's strange. Reminds me of early Mortal Kombat. Yeah. Like stop motion. Oh. I like it. I like it. It looks weird. It looks weird. I like it.
Spirit of the Samurai is coming to PC in autumn 2024.
Now we've got an update on Starship Troopers Extermination. Let's see what Offworld has been cooking.
They're gonna have to cook very much with Helldivers 2.
Hi, I'm Chaz Barker. I'm the lead game designer of Starship Troopers Extermination. Let me tell you about something we're introducing to the game. This is this monstrosity of a tank, but in bug shape. It's called the Tanker Bug. It has a suite of different moves that it's going to ruin your day with. We're trying to make the Tanker Bug experience
Dizzy, no!
as close to the movie as possible. Do as much damage as possible before he probably gets mad at you.
I'm Tamiris Barat, aka Tammy. I'm the lead environment artist.
The
on
only thing this
Starship
has
Troopers
over
Extermination.
Helldivers is the amount of players.
This is an icy planet that has been infected by a bug meteor. The bugs have had time to mutate and evolve within that frosty environment. That's where our players are going to be able to encounter the Frost Drone and the Frost Warrior. So we're very excited to introduce this new biome to you guys, and we really hope that you guys enjoy it.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, they don't
for Starship Troopers Extermination.
They don't play off of the
Our goal for single player is to introduce a new way to progress your character and prepare you for
like this. Look at this, right?
Player multiplayer. A really cool aspect
Helldivers
that we
2
wanted
apparently
was
knew
bringing
more
John
about the
Larico
Starship
in.
Troopers
He's now
IP than
in
they did.
charge of a special operation.
So you can bring Johnny Rico in, that's cool.
Best of the best from all military branches, and
But
he's invited you to come and
Starship Troopers is
try out for a
first and
special
foremost
operations
like
group.
propaganda parody.
When we
They should have gone
launched
for
the
that.
console in October of 2024. That is just the start.
I feel like
of
they
very
went a bit too
robust
heavy on the
roadmap of features,
cool soldiers
and
fighting
gameplay
aliens.
moments that we'll be bringing in. So you can expect to see tons more bugs and worlds to explore in Starship Troopers Extermination.
Yeah, it was just like Helldivers is great because
Starship Troopers is launching on PC and
the whole
consoles
time you're
in
just making
October
the whole
2024.
propaganda jokes.
But if you can't wait to fry some bugs, it's
When the-
already
not the movie.
available in early access on Steam.
Which is interesting because they went for
Here's
the
a
design of the
gameplay
movie.
trailer for Los Pingueros, a multiplayer snowball brawler where you duke it out with your buddies in melting arenas. Cool, comfortable, air-conditioned paint. Oh, I can dig that.
You would.
Mm-hmm.
Penguin games are in apparently right now. I like that. That's fun. Chief, that's Michael. I didn't tell you, Chief, but actually my character knows him. Yeah. Oscar's actually good friends with him. He gets invited around his house and stuff. Yeah, I've made it part of the law.
Los Pingueros is coming soon for PC and Nintendo Switch.
Now, if you remember, during the summer showcase,
Dude,
the Future
can you
Game Show
imagine?
launched
We should
new
ask him to come and join us on
initiatives
GTA one
spotlighting
day and play him the Michael model. That'd be fucking
call on
amazing.
developers to submit their games in a tight
Put together like a
45-second
cameo
format.
fund. Give him $500
Kind
bucks.
of like
See if he comes and does it. That'd be
indie
so fucking
elevator
funny.
pitch, if you will.
Well, our
Hey,
inbox
these
has
guys,
been overwhelmed
just we'll pay him to come on.
And the
He
crew
should pay
behind
Fingal
the
Dad.
scenes have picked out
Get him
some
to
of
come on
their
as
favorite
Michael,
examples to share with the
and then
world.
tell us,
Do you want to take a look?
tell the city that we're the main characters.
Hi, I'm Dana.
And then we own his house. He gives us his house.
Friends at Flowberry Studio. The story of Projected Dreams is about a little girl named Senka and her mother. Together, they tell stories and animate them through
What up,
shadow play
Shiny?
on the wall. After moving houses, Senka is left to tell stories by herself and uses her mother's old
Yeah,
photo
but
album
that's
as an inspiration for her fantastical dreams.
How much reckon you do it for though?
Solve
I reckon
puzzles
you
by
could get that
dragging,
done.
rotating, and
500
stacking
bucks?
toys from Senka's room to recreate shadow silhouettes
I feel
on
like
the wall
500
to
bucks.
uncover
Maybe
key
maybe a
events from her
grand.
mother's
It might
past.
take a grand, but a
Projected
grand I
Dreams
reckon.
echoes the comforting feeling of playing in your bedroom during warm summer nights and slowly
You don't think
unfolding
so?
stories of the
You don't think a
people
grand
closest
for him
to
just to
you.
come on for
The
10
game
minutes
will
and just say
release
this is
early
my
next
house?
year on PC and Mac, so be sure to wishlist Projected Dreams on Steam.
Hi everyone, my name is Martinez,
Wait.
and along with my
Oh my
colleague
God, you're
Marcus,
absolutely right.
we are the
Let me
developers
check Cameo.
of Haunted Paws, a game where you play as two puppies trying to rescue their human friend trapped inside a haunted
Oh, you're
house.
absolute
You
genius.
have to
Hold
work
on.
together to
You're
complete
absolute genius.
puzzles and sneak past monsters that live inside the mansion.
What's his
The whole
name?
experience is
Michael
focused on
GTA
two-person
actor.
multiplayer, so it's perfect for couples and friends alike. We'll feature both local split screen and online multiplayer, so you can play on the
Ned
couch
Luke.
or across the country. Only one player has to purchase the game and can then invite their friend to play.
He's
with
on
them.
here.
The game also has a full range of customization.
$125, 24-hour delivery. We pay him to be like, hey, Fingal Dan, you know what? I'm moving out. You can have my home.
Social media for development updates, and don't forget to wishlist on Steam so you know when the game is out.
And then we just have someone come on playing the Michael model. They play it down their microphone. And then we go. And the monkey's all right too. Yeah, well, we can put extra money for that. We should do that. That's such a good idea for a bit. Wait, that's such a good idea for a bit.
Evil necromancer. You cast powerful necromancy spells, raise armies of skeletons, sign dark pacts with demons so that you can later transform into them, and most importantly, you capture dead enemy souls before they fly away in order to take control of them. After capturing
Chat this.
creatures, you can manage your team and the skills and equipment of your teammates. You can also
I feel like the
upgrade each
presenters
of
are the
your
best
own
bit about the
spells
show right
using
now.
their
This
dedicated skill trees. Necrostory will be available
it's
for
kinda
PC
shit.
and consoles in September 2024.
6 different voice lines. Yeah. Yeah, just have him, we'll just get him to say a bunch of voice lines and we'll just get someone to come on and
I'm
play.
Alex, and I'm a solo dev working on a multiplayer action.
Hey, this is
RPG
Fingal Dan's
called
house now.
Sword Eye is an extraction looter that combines the fast-paced directional combat you'd find in games like Mordhau or Chivalry with massive multiplayer dungeon crawls. Enter the dungeon alone or with friends, battle your way through monsters, bosses, and other players, and escape with your loot alive. I'm building the game I've always wanted to play, and I can't wait to share it with you all. So visit the Steam page to wishlist the game and sign up for the next.
I think it was a new
free
chief of police.
playlist.
Please be sure to wishlist those games on Steam and support their development.
And if you'd like to take part in the indie elevator pitch, just follow the link on the screen to find all the details on how to submit your game.
All right, let's keep things moving and take a trip to Bionic Bay.
All right.
This
Is
atmospheric
there no
puzzle
GTA 5
platformer
story?
is set
No, but
in
they
a
have to now.
gorgeous mechanical world.
Snow would have to acknowledge it if we got Michael. It's Michael. Are the other two guys on Cameo? Trevor? You're right. Stephen Ogg. He might be more expensive because he was in Walking Dead. Oh no, 100 quid. 130 bucks. He's $5 more expensive. That's messed up, man. And Sean Darnell Fontano, not on there. We can't get Franklin. But yeah, you can get Stephen Ogg. Look, ready? Ready? Ready?
King, what's up? It's still early, so we gotta be quiet so we don't wake up people.
My best friend is Fingal Dan.
You know?
Hey, this is Ned Luke coming at you, a.k.a. that guy right there, Michael DeSanta for Grand Theft Auto 5. All right, I got a big
Fingal
birthday
Dan
shout
is my
out.
best
This is-
friend, and I give him my house.
We can do it. 125 bucks.
Snow, spawn me in a rocket launcher.
That's me, Michael GTA. Cameo arms race. Yeah, and they would do it. I mean, they're getting paid
Bionic
money.
Bay is coming to PC in 2025, but of course, you can wishlist it right now.
Yeah, I hope you're not getting tired of all these world premieres because we've got yet another one coming up.
If I was ludicrously rich, I would have a bunch of actors endorse
Rifts
Oscar.
took us all by surprise. Mistralia was about to vanish into oblivion. But when the goddess
Spend
called,
$1,000 to get 10 celebrities.
I answered.
It's a big world out there. Don't be afraid to take the wrong path. If nothing else, it'll make a good story.
Collect the world's memories to shape the powers within you.
Which one would you have beef with?
Even our guardians seem to have forgotten who
Andy
they
Serkis.
are.
Is he on Cameo? Let's see. No. He's too big time for Cameo.
Memories of the world.
So who's the most
Enlighten
expensive person on Cameo?
And give me the strength to face the shadows that threaten me.
Nigel Farage's on here. He's on the most popular list. What a twat.
Memories await.
Unleash your magical creativity in Echoes of Mistralia, which is coming soon.
We're going back to back with the world premieres just to keep you on your toes. This next one is a beloved reimagining of a terrifying
I wonder
Half-Life.
who the most famous person on Cameo is.
Half-Life. Love it.
You can get Dean Norris for £188. The guy played Hank from Breaking Bad.
You're under arrest.
cameo fiend. He loves it. He loves the cameo. Try to see if there's any other ones. Caitlyn Jenner's more expensive? Ugh. Ugh.
Nightmare House Reimagined is opening its doors to PC players in
Holy
2025.
shit, this dude from The Inbetweeners, which is a UK TV show, has done 10,000 cameos.
Mod to Steam.
And that's,
so watch out for that.
He's done it at £39 each.
All right, it's time for another set of back-to-back
He's got like 40 grand
so
from it.
Get your wish list ready while we take a breather.
500 quid? Sean Astin. What the hell, man? Probably one they got from the show, yeah, probably. Actors Netflix, let's see. Who? You can get the guy who plays Arthur in Peaky Blinders. Peaky fucking Blinders. Who's in Stranger Things? Let's see.
Do you fear death? Most mortals do.
What creators on here?
And for
Who's getting
those who
money?
accept it, there is power.
Well, TikTokers. I'm that bad. Oh, sorry. I've been so distracted by cameo chat. This looks cool. Gamers.
Back again, are you? Come now. You can do better than that.
I don't think Life Ninja's videos. I want to do cameos in game as like in there. What Twitch streamers are on here? Amaranth. Don't know who these others are. Kevin Sorbo? Cool. Everyone's favorite man.
Central, this is dispatch. Do we have any more agents on standby?
I write these lines from a lost monastery in the Pyrenees.
There's 5 minutes
whose
left on
name
this
and
convention
existence
thingy chat.
few know. Although I came here as a guest, I am now a prisoner.
Damn, Christopher Judge knows its price. How many times have people bought it?
Luckily, I am not alone. A group of companions and I are planning our escape. We
must confront violence, corruption, and our own fears. Thus begins our tale. May God have mercy on our souls, or whatever is left of them.
Welcome back. What's up next, Ned?
Well, Beyond Galaxyland is a stylized cyberpunk RPG adventure. And we got some news
141,
about
yeah.
when you can get your hands on it.
Okay, so what are they going to end the show with?
Universe unravels.
That's really sweet, Digital.
And all
I love hearing stories like that about people you like their work of. Gives you hope, gives you faith.
You better start believing.
You can go in with more Civ 7, I think you're right.
Guys? Stranded a billion light years from home. No idea if Earth still even exists. And a sentient gas cloud devouring.
Oh, I'm gonna stop looking at Cameo.
You're not gonna save this.
Let's get back invested into this mid-show.
Skyrocket across the far reaches of the galaxy to assemble a ragtag crew of specialists that might just tip the balance. Though with every planet teeming with galactic nemesis and a secret power manipulating
Rating to price ratio? That would be amazing. Yeah, I'd be curious too.
Time and space might be easy.
It'd probably be like an impressionist doing something, right? Because I know they got like Darth Vader on there, but it's just someone doing a good Darth Vader.
Beyond Galaxyland. Plummeting to Earth on September 24th. Wishlist now. Guys?
Beyond Galaxyland is coming to PC and consoles on September 24th, later this year.
This next section, the ones to play montage, features games with demos available on Steam. So you can try them all out right after the show.
I know,
Let's see
Dave,
who made
yeah.
the cut this time. First up is Miniatures, an anthology of dreamlike adventures about childhood.
Next up, we've got Anima Flux, a cooperative Metroidvania set in a desolate, far future world.
And here's Tiny Glade, a relaxing sandbox game where you doodle digital castles in pastoral environments.
Or how about Office Fight, a physics-based puzzle game where you break stuff because work sucks.
Last but not least, here's Wilmot Works It Out. It's a cozy game where you put together jigsaw puzzles. That was our ones to play montage. If you want an easy way to find all those games, check out our official Future Games Show page on Steam.
So it should be ending
What's
now.
next, Alex?
Well, our friends at Thunderful have sent over the launch trailer for SteamWorld Heist 2. Let's check it out.
I'm in.
I thought they said it's 90 minutes long. Is this any good? Oh, they use metric, yeah, you're right. Out in the country.
It seems even robots can't resist a big score. SteamWorld Heist 2 is out now on PC and console.
Our next game stars a novelist pup who is learning to live in a world after war. And don't let the trailer fool you. It really is that gorgeous.
Got cool art style. Don't pog for fishing anymore, chat. It's like petting a dog. Alright, although I don't mind if it's shown in there. It's if you finish with it. The people go like, oh, you could pet the dog. You fucking sheep. It's like fishing now. Do you know what I want to see this game have? Astrophysics. That would impress me. Do you hate petting dogs? No. I hate people that are suckered into buying a game and get excited for a game because they show you can pet a dog. Okay. Yeah, same Dave. It was like, it's about keeping with the time. You know what I mean? Like, that's a good trailer when that was hype. What would work this year?
Right.
What's hype
Hills
this year?
Is out now on PC.
Showing a bussy?
And a console
You
release.
show a
is
bussy
coming
on
soon.
screen? I'll clap
Okay,
for
it's
it.
time for the final entry and our ones to watch yearbook.
Cats? No, that's just the
It's a
same.
Canon simulator with an exceptionally long name, but
it's
thankfully the developers have shortened it to PVK.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. That's no fun.
Pet the bussy.
No guts, no glory. I'm going to do this thing, all right? What's
Yeah,
the
put a
actual
fish
name?
in the
Let me try it out. Okay, so this game is called...
Then it's modern.
Independent
Skibbity toilet that
Gun-
shit.
Nailed it.
I know, you know what? Never mind. Screw it.
A person
Just
as a
roll the
dog?
image.
I like that. That's good.
Good
What are
idea.
these guys doing to me?
Like anyone, anytime. Yeah, good point. I'm confused. I thought this was ending. What is this?
I'm René, I work at Bip & Bits and we are a small indie developer in Germany. We are working on Planetenverteidigungskanonenkommandant, or PVKK in short, and essentially it's Space Invaders, but the cannon you fire is really complicated. In PVKK you are in the small bunker and you are tasked with fending off an interplanetary invasion from space, so you shoot down spaceships. Maybe you've been wondering if PVKK is a horror game even, or a narrative game. And really, it's a simulation game.
That's
but a
really
very
fun, Dave. What
approachable
the hell?
one. Not that you need to study a big manual for very long. We do have a lot of narrative parts and mystery parts that are intended to give more reason to actually firing the cannon. So you get some story with that, and you know why you're doing that.
So you're just literally doing a 9 to 5 where you're protecting the world from aliens?
Commander, your service today was at the expected level.
I wanted to explain a little bit what you actually do in the cockpit.
That's funny.
So first of all, you manage the energy levels. So you have different types of generators depending
really
on where
funny
you are at
concept.
the game. And you generate energy to use with your cannon and in your facility. Then you need to monitor the space where the spaceships come in and try to land on your planet. And you need to identify them, detect them, classify them, and then you need to make a plan how you want to approach that situation. If you've chosen a weapon on a target, you go into this long firing sequence where you just pick your ammunition, get it ready for firing, and then you have to basically calculate at which angle you have to shoot the gun, because the ships are moving at a certain speed and you know your projectile is
Holy
moving
fuck.
at a certain speed, so you have to calculate how much you need to lead your shot. And then you adjust the cannon and get everything ready without losing energy, and then you can fire the shot. And this, depending on the ship size, this has to be a really well done sequence, because there are larger ships and there you don't need to be super precise, but you can also be really precise. Like you can hit a 2-meter target at a 15-kilometer distance if you calculate correctly, even with the big gun. Our goal is to release Planetenverteidigungskanonen-Kommandant 2025 on Steam, wishlisted now. And join our Discord to not miss anything.
Yeah, watch someone who knows what they're doing playing this would be amazing. It's a really funny concept, though. Kind of a nuts name.
Who knew managing a planetary defense cannon could be so cozy? PVKK is blasting its way onto PC in 2025.
Working complicated machinery to dig up forest
from
rigs.
on the loose. Thankfully not in the studio, but let's keep an eye out. Because it's not just any pest, all right? Alex, this squirrel has got a gun.
In a world of peace and tranquility,
This is SWAG Morning
homeowners will now hunt
are causing significant power outages.
A hidden truth lies beneath the surface. An ordinary rodent's fate is within his grasp. Now this squirrel is here to eat nuts and shoot some guns. And guess what? He's all out of nuts. Expect sandboxing, puzzle solving, and gun-slinging action in the platform epic you never knew could exist. Hold on to your nuts. The food chain's got a new hierarchy. Get ready for Squirrel with a Gun. Coming soon to Steam and Epic. And coming to PS5 and Xbox Series X and S this fall.
Stick 'em up. Squirrel with a Gun is coming to PC on August 29th with a console release later this year. So over to you, Ned.
Okay, well, let's take a closer look at One-Eyed Liko. This is a psychological horror game inspired by Slavic mythology.
Хорошо с тобой в 30-м царстве, кузнец, как в божий день. Отдыхаешь душой.
She said stick 'em up. She didn't say stigma.
хочу выбраться отсюда. Где еще ты найдешь такую компанию?
Я ищу лихо, не чтоб угодить ему в пасть.
Да ну, а для чего?
Чтоб, черт, да бес его знает, портной.
Говорят, кто ступил в темный лес,
brain
не
rot.
уйдет прежним. Выдержи его испытание. Пройди сквозь чрево.
I can already hear Tamara shouting at his chat playing this.
Умри и сам
Hey!
Hey, hey! Ну что, готов? Нет! Стой! Погоди!
I have no idea what the fuck is going on.
У тебя гости!
Okay. I swear they said the show was 90
One-Eyed
minutes.
Liko is coming soon, and you can wishlist it on Steam.
All right, we're closing in on the end of the show. But that doesn't mean we don't have any tricks left up our sleeve.
Yeah, you know, this game was revealed at Gamescom last year, but we've seen nothing else about it until now.
What was a cheeky little laugh for?
Sometimes things don't go as planned. And sometimes...
They'll adjust my pair color, yeah. I hope they show me a little bit more exposure. Hopefully this time they, you know, I get a flash on my stream somewhere.
Digging. Always searching for answers we should have never asked. Always clawing at the surface like
Or it raises my
worms
chances, I
begging
should say.
to feed.
They didn't offer exposure, they offered the chance of exposure.
The lack of
That's what it was.
understanding to push what we don't know when something should be left alone.
That's creepy.
There's something we can do.
That's true, yeah.
There is no end.
Retrieval is a haunting horror adventure built in Unreal Engine 5, and it's coming soon to PC and consoles.
Well, unfortunately, that also means our GamesCon showcase has come to an end. First off, Alex, thank you. It was great hosting with you.
Oh, it's been an absolute privilege.
Well, it's been my honor.
Well, you know now we're outlaws for laugh. I'd also like to thank everyone at home for tuning in. You might want to stick around, though, as even though we're getting out of here, the Future Game Show expansion pack is coming up right after this, with even more trailers and deep dives into games like Post-Trauma and Tiny Glade.
Hey, don't miss it. There'll also be some follow-up content on GamesRadar.com, as well as our FGS social channels.
I should do another 90 minutes. No, you don't.
And make sure you follow up on any
If we
games
said
that caught your eye
Gamescom's
today.
main one was like a
Drop
6.
wish list. Play the
This was a
demos,
2.
Or just show the developers some love on social media.
This was a
Hey,
2.
Every little bit helps.
It really does. I'm Alex McKenna.
And I'm Ned Luke.
And this has been the Future Game Show at Gamescom 2024.
You like that one better? I thought that was shit. I'm be straight up honest, chat. I was bored for the last hour. I should have just ended. And that's one of those. That's one of those definitely better reading on a website afterwards kind of ones. I'd rather just watch the trailers afterwards. It was yeah, I was there's actually more I'm good. I've been bored for the last hour. I'm not gonna lie. I was looking at Cameo, damn it. Alright, I was boring as hell. Let's find someone to raid. I was goddamn bored, man. I always do it though. It's the offshoot ones. I should only watch the main show, and then we just watch the trailers afterwards. You know? I try and watch them from some streamers' perspective. Yeah, I mean, you know. Right, streamer was actually paid. Sam doesn't need my views. Should have played Crime Scene Cleaners. I was thinking that during that. I thought to myself, I could have just played Crime Scene Cleaners. That would have been done. Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, there you go. Who shall I host? Let's see. Shall I host a friend or no? I know who I'm gonna raid. Because. Wait. Flutten. Raid Flutten. We're gonna raid Flutten. Everyone go and watch my good friend Flutten. She is doing the craziest deep dive. Probably the slowest, most meticulous playthrough of Elden Ring I've ever seen, where she is not missing a drip of lore. She writes this shit down on a pad. She gets super into it. It's cool to see her perspective. She's just done like the full gameplay over the last like 2 months. Super meticulous with it. This lady goes into a dungeon and rolls in every wall. Every single goddamn wall she rolls into. And turns off all the signs so she doesn't get told. It's crazy. But it's really interesting to see someone actually take time to find all the secrets instead of, you know, me going, hey chat, where's this? So do go and show my friend Fly. She's great. Some love. I'll be back tomorrow. Chat, tomorrow's stream is going to be a long one. Tomorrow's stream is probably about 15 hours long. No. 12 hours long, I imagine. Maybe 13. Because we're going to be doing streaming all day. We'll probably do some crime scene cleanup, maybe some RP. And then at 11 p.m. tomorrow, my time, about 24 hours from now, we're going to get into the new World of Warcraft expansion. And we're going to be playing that for I'll probably play it until about 4 a.m. my time and then go to bed. So come on by if you want to come and see some new stream expansion stuff. I'll see you guys tomorrow. It's about to raid. See you guys then. Take care. Bye-bye. Peace.